to prevent
Right.
the stream snipes.
Yeah, that's cool though. Okay. Well, hello, Cameron.
How's it going?
It's pretty good, man. 22 players. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm
Let's
excited.
see. Are we actually online? It says we are. Okay, so hopefully
Of
we are
course,
live at this point.
somehow I'm not. I can't see the things, even though I thought I fixed everything, but somehow I can't. So this is depressing.
What can't you see?
I don't know. I can't see whatever these characters are. I think is this a wave 5
Okay, hold
character?
on.
It's
Hold
wave
on.
5 characters. How about that? It's all right. Share your screen. We'll use you.
Yep.
That's hysterical.
Share screen. There we go.
All right, so let's go to Cameron here.
Okay, so
PBS.
let me send this out into the void. I've got chat open. I've got the stream open. I assume we're starting time, or?
There we go. Okay. There we go. Much better. Okay. Yeah, weird. It's funny how I ended up getting our own stratagems, but somehow didn't get wave 5. How did that happen? Like, what the hell?
Yeah, we'll figure that one out later.
Can't win. I can't win today, guys.
Yeah. Welcome, everyone who's watching. This is the TFcon Online Extra Life Tournament. I am Cameron, joined by Dan from Vector Sigma.
Hi, what's up, guys?
And I think the first two players we're watching are Jihen and Kathoga. I think they're getting some stuff set up on their end. But while they are, we can talk a little bit about the tournament. So this was an online tournament. It's not in the past yet. An online tournament using Octagon as a platform to play the Transformers game. We do have the Alpha Trion protocols legal in this format. Dan, we do have, I think this is the second event to use the Vector Sigma ban list. Do you want to talk about what might be different?
Well, technically it's the third, because we're in the middle of the second.
Oh, you're right.
So, yeah, in this particular format, you have the Alpha Trion Protocol stratagems that are legal, and when we brought them to the format, we banned 2 more cards, and the cards that we decided to ban were Peace Through Tyranny and Daring Escape. Daring Escape, for mostly negative play experience, is along with Peace Through Tyranny, but the Peace Through Tyrannies it was much more of just a broken thing for the game when they released Titan Masters, and it felt really bad for a lot of players to experience that, and it also pushed a lot of the decks to only focus on finding Peace Through Tyranny, and it wasn't a very fun player patterns and stuff like that. So we just felt that it was better to not have those things in the game anymore and move forward building for the game in a world like that.
Yeah. And so right now we are looking at Kathoga's side of the board. He's running double Megatron. So we've got Lord Megatron and Wave 5 Megatron, which is interesting. Got a health head on him. And then Henry has an Airstrike Patrol list.
Yes, he does. It looks similar to what we are seeing in the Titan 1 format right now. One of my fellow Vector Sigma mates, John Palmer, is playing this exact lineup. So I'll be curious to see what Jihen was looking at.
Yeah. Okay, so they rolled. Kathoga gets to pick who goes first. And I guess I'm thinking in this sort of lineup, it is too tall. Okay, so he's making Henry go first. Airstrike Patrol is going to get the swings with green pips onto whoever they decide to target down first. But
yeah, this is a little bit worried, I think, is the double Megatron list here, because he's just going to be able to come in with so many attacks.
Yeah, I guess the question is, what does Megatron have in the battle deck to try and hopefully survive?
7 Pierce 4 to start, or is that Pierce 3? Pierce 3. So it is an and it's an orangish 2 talls.
Yeah,
these games might go a little bit fast for us.
Oh yeah, and I mean this is a really ideal setup because Fangry, The funny thing is, Airstrike Patrol obviously like there's no one on the team that's flipping, but Fangry gets his bold 2 against whoever he wants.
Right, right. And even in this situation where like maybe you would flip your Fangry to get a couple extra toughs, I'm sure that Henry has a few blues in his deck, like Scoundrels Blasters and stuff like that. Like it wouldn't
Yep.
even work in this situation because both the characters are bigger than him.
He does pick up Hold the Line, or Kathoga's picking up Hold the Line, which I think is a very like
That'll
obvious
help.
choice.
That will help.
Yeah.
It'll keep a guy alive.
Yep. I don't know that I'd spend a pocket processor. I guess it depends on what the rest of his hand is. Maybe that was the worst card in his hand.
Well, the thing is, in this particular matchup, he's not going to have any time for the pocket processor. To be honest, he's going to have to play pretty defensive.
Oh,
so,
that's
like,
that's true. Yeah, yeah. Like by the time
I mean,
that
let's put it this way: whatever character he were to put it on, he probably would only get one draw off of it.
yeah,
So he would, like he would play it, and then he has to swing with both characters next turn, and GN's going to have, 2 attackers to go into whoever they want to, especially because he's sending in Megatron here, who has already been damaged. So there's like a really strong opportunity here that this Megatron is just not going to untap.
Yeah, yeah, especially with that one defense.
Yeah.
Oh, and he missed lethal by 2. I guess there was no weapon to play. Well, it's his first turn, so he wasn't able to play anything. I wonder if
he played Heated Battle. He played Heated Battle. Which is still, I mean, it's a good thing for that opportunity. He had a chance.
Yep.
He just needed, like, he did flip a blue there, which obviously it's not crazy ideal, but what are you gonna do? So I'm gonna pull up Sheehan's list actually because I think it'll help me out a little bit.
Yeah, this we do have all of the deck lists, and out of the 22 lists, it's been interesting to see all sorts of different stuff. I think the first wave of Alpha Trion protocol cards have demonstrated their value in definitely diversifying the scene. Like, we have a single Sky Shadow deck list, which was surprising to me. It is Sky Shadow Dark Mount, which I think is a new strong thing to do.
Yeah, it's proving its worth in the Titan 1 meta right now, that's for sure.
Maybe I missed what just happened there.
Wedge, Shield, Draw.
Oh, but what was with all the cards?
Maybe he forgot to scrap at the end of the turn?
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, and I'm looking over Jihen's list now, which is, well, I wanted to say this, shout out to Teletran1.
Yes.
Teletran1.net, he was kind enough to add our stratagems to the website, so it's really cool. You can go and scroll and see that they're there, which is really helpful. We've used Fortress Maximus throughout our entire lifespan of running these online events, and he hasn't decided to add any newer cards from anyone, so it just became a little more difficult writing in notes and stuff like that. But Teletran was really cool, and he's putting everyone's cards on the site, so you can go and you can build a deck and have it look complete, which is pretty sweet.
Oh, hey, shout out to chat. Sea Striker and Larkin's Lair. How's it going, guys?
Hey, guys. All right. I'm confused. So I clicked on... Oh, no, we're good. Oh, that's why I got confused, because Jihen sideboard is the Megatron. Okay. Yeah. I was like, wait a minute. Like, this is Megatron again? Like, hold on. So confused. So yeah, so Jihen looks like a pretty nice list. He has 3 lose the initiatives in his main deck. What do you think that's about? Like, you think he's like mega afraid of cars?
Maybe he like tested against the Wheeljack stratagem, and he's like very conscious of something there.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, it is a green orange, right? So like, it does work with them. It adds another green orange to the deck.
+3 attack.
So,
yeah.
I guess I just hadn't thought about it yet, but it was just like to see 3 of them in the main board. I was like, what the hell? So that Megatron has, what is it, 15 health to start? So he's at 18, or is it a little lower than I can't remember his exact stats?
Which one?
The bigger one. Yeah, what's he? 15? All right, so he's an 18 healther?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a big boy.
Yeah, he Yeah, I mean, 3 swings. Like I think Jihen has a decent chance with
Well,
the
I
appropriate
think
gear to
what
kill.
right. So I think what he's trying to set up here, which is very possible, is that I think he probably can only needs one more attack into the Megatron, but he also knows that that's a hold the line.
Yeah.
So because it's a hold the line, he probably would use the Tailwind attack into
Oh.
it because that would KO it. So he
Yes.
played an espionage. I'm not sure what he called. It looks like he called
Orange.
orange.
Yeah. Makes sense.
So he could use the other two attacks into the other Megatron first if he wanted to. Or I mean, it depends how he wants to take the wheel back because if he KOs that Megatron, he gets the pop off Briscoe.
If
So
you were
he can control
Kathoga,
that.
would you flip hold the line to try and save the right Megatron, or would you wait to
I
just
I
mitigate
don't
damage on left Megatron?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be possible to save it. Like I said, if all he needs to do is he actually can KO him with any of the characters because he has to attack with the Tailwind. So I actually is this one a 5-star? I can't remember. Can you cover over him real quick? Oh no, it's on the other side. That's fine. Because if he does
So
the 5 damage and he flips,
Visper is the 5-star.
right? Okay, so like he would heal to
Yeah.
13, but as long as he took 5, he would still be KO'd.
Yeah.
So that's why you have to attack with the 5-star. The difference here is that by doing it this way, he's letting Ansel have another attack now. I may have considered running a guy into the other Megatron just to get a shot in now, before he hits. If you were trying to steal the wheel, like you would run your other two guys into the Megatron and then run Visper in, knowing that you're probably going to KO the Megatron regardless.
Mm-hmm.
So this way, you would just get more damage on, and you would get the wheel, like you would get the wheel back in a way because all he has is a Briscoe that runs in, and maybe the Briscoe is good enough to KO your Fangry, so maybe that's what he's looking for. I think I still would have just took one shot in, just to get rid of the armor.
Oh, Sea Striker says, like, you had a dog sleep, like, physically on your body? How big's the dog? Because, like, a Great Dane might numb your legs.
Shout out to our boy Smurf on Twitch.
Yeah.
He's hanging out with us. He's talking about Junkie in a few weeks, which I am very excited about.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's November 8th, right? You're doing another Extra Life tournament. That one will be webcam.
It will be,
So if anyone is kind of nervous about the Octagon interface, but you have a webcam, you can sign up and participate in that one, no problem.
And it's a fun format.
Yeah.
With none of these Titan Masters.
Oh, an 80-pound chocolate lab. Yeah, that's a decent sized dog.
That's a big puppy.
I am very bad about associating dog size and weight.
I mean, 80 pounds, I can figure that one out.
Yeah, yeah. That's as big as my fiance.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's my kids. Okay, I get it. So, it looks like we're trying to figure out here, like, what his Briscoe can do. So, Briscoe Fusion Board.
That's not bad. I
guess he's just going to take out a Visper here. Is that what we're looking at? Or you think he's just going to take... Yeah, I guess he's just going to take Visper out.
I guess maybe he's got something that he thinks he can ping Fangry out of combat, hopefully.
Yeah, I meant to pull up Ansel's list as well. I will do it now. Interesting.
I guess the question is, like, because Jihen's not worried about Briscoe.
No.
So how much damage can Tailwind and Stormcloud put on Lord Megs?
Yeah, I mean, like, you can do it if you would like to. Like, just pick him off now. You probably don't have to. I probably would just take 2 shots in. Like, he's not very threatening.
Yeah.
To me. So, like, I would, like, run in with a Stormcloud first to pick off the composite armor and then suit up the Tailwind.
And Henry's running sturdy javelins. We can... Oh, can I not look at a scrap pile? Oh, bummer.
As a spectator, you can't?
No. We're still learning, if you're watching, we're spectating this game, and we're still learning what we have access to and what we don't have access to.
Yeah, the sturdy javelins wouldn't be good enough on the Briscoe anyway, but this paralyzer box to do some fun stuff. So yeah, so here you go, there's 2 of them.
Yeah. So, don't spend that on a Briscoe.
So I guess this is the thing here, is that I would have used the Stormcloud to run into the Megatron first, to remove
Yeah,
his
yeah.
composite
Protect
armor, and
Tailwind from
then
that ping.
well, no, not even the protected. It was just to get more damage over the top because now you're just walking into a 6 defense armor character.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
So I would have just would have picked off the armor first and then came in over the top.
Yep.
Because I mean, this Megatron is still a big boy. He has 16 health, I believe. So he's a big
17.
guy.
Yeah,
17,
and he's got 6 defense here. I mean,
7 defense. So
7. Am I missing?
He
I keep
flipped
forgetting the
Oh no, it's 8 because he flipped the bunker down as well.
Where? Okay, 2 from him, 3 from his composite armor, and then 1 from
7. Yeah, you're right. Or 6. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I was thinking he was in the other mode with 3 defense. We may or may not be working with this guy in the for set 2 with the stratagem, so that's why I was confused.
Yeah, it's definitely been a passion project of several of the Alpha Trion Protocol members to get a Megatron on par with one of the many wonderful Optimus Primes we've gotten.
Yeah, I think in set 1 we gave people like an interesting way to play Living Weapon, but I still don't think it's par with the majority of them. Oh no! Oh, there we are. But
oh, sorry, that was me hovering my mouse somewhere.
It's okay. I think Lord Megatron has a nice chance, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how testing goes. All right, so he ends up like really ahead here, obviously, because now we go back to the Megatron's turn. He has to attack a Fangry to KO him.
Henry is. I mean, the nice thing is Henry will be shuffling his deck here.
Right. Optimus Prime is yeah, he is a prime.
Does he attack Fangry or
he has to? He has to because the
stealth. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame because then Henry just gets to kill Fangry with Megatron's ability, and the attack doesn't amount to anything.
Is that how low he is on cards?
He's got 1.
Yep, that's what's gonna happen. Yep. Oh, I think he just scooped it up. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Because yeah, like you said, it's just going to attack. He's going to do all the damage to Fangry, and it's just going to get 3 attacks on Megatron.
Yeah,
it doesn't end poor. It doesn't end well.
I definitely appreciate that bringing in like the double Megatron to an event. I know we've talked a lot about where 2 wide sits in the meta right now. I'm hoping that when we do get Lord Megatron to where he needs to be, like. I'm assuming he'll be a 13-star character, maybe a 14-star character, depending on what the strat does.
It's tough. The stratagem for Lord Megatron takes him to 13, and it's still, honestly, like right now, 13 is just a very hard number in the game to work with. It was a prime number of the past.
Oh, Bumblebee.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do this. It goes the rally, so this way he gets an untap out of the deal.
Yeah.
Which really helps because, like I said, he's already kind of behind in characters.
Yeah.
So this way, if he goes first, he gets to hit on a Fangry. Well, he's gonna flip, hit on the Fangry, get a hit back, and then he's gonna be able to flip. And he's gonna have to run into Fangry twice, no matter what he wants to do, because the stealth is still on board while they're untapped. So unless Jihen like flips a character for some reason, that he would be able to pick off like untapped.
He's not going to get to kill Tailwind,
right?
Unless we don't know. Could he be sideboarding? I guess I haven't looked at his list. Is he running like Spy Satellite?
He doesn't have battlefield scans. He has a battlefield scan, so it's not like he has like a crazy amount of them. Oh, yep. I'm sorry, I am incorrect. That is Jihen.
Jihen's ready for the mirror match, huh?
Yeah, so he has a Spy Satellite uplink. So he has 1. So I'm sure he did bring those in. He also has turbo boosters too, so that's another way. Like as long as his Bumblebee doesn't get like 1-shotted or 2-shotted, like you can potentially also have a turbo booster. So maybe he can try and get 3 attacks out of the Bumblebee. I think it's a hard ask, just because of how orange his list is, and the Bumblebee might have 16 health or whatever it is. It's 15 or 16 health in the end with the stratagem. But it's still probably pretty hard for that Bumblebee to survive 2 attacks. We'll have to see what happens here. So Cameron, why don't we tell people what are we playing for today?
Oh yeah, very good point. So we have 22 players. What the prize pool ended up being, if I pull it up right here, um, the event itself is raising money for Extra Life, which is a charity fundraiser supporting the Children's Miracle Network of hospitals. There's all sorts of great hospitals that work with kids. The one that I'm raising money for is Cincinnati Children's Hospital. Dan is raising money for Philadelphia Children's.
Children's Hospital of Philadelphia.
Children's Hospital of Philadelphia. And for both of us, I think they've done very good work in our lives personally, and we wanted to give back. I was a very sick child when I was younger, and basically Cincinnati Children's Hospital kept me alive. But what we have for our players, we have a set of door prizes, which I guess I don't have my webcam on, so I can't actually show people. Oh, wait, I can turn it on. Hold on.
There you go.
Webcam! Hey! Okay, while we're waiting for them to start up. So, we've got
I wonder
tokens.
if there's a way I can target you now. This is all from your YouTube, right?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
I've got tokens right here, and I see they're starting to play, so I'll turn this back off.
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay. We've got sets of tokens as door prizes, which I'll announce the first two sets of winners shortly. We've got some signed Transformers TCG cards as door prizes. And then we also have a $200 cash purse for the top four. And in that cash purse, or in addition to that, first place gets a TFcon exclusive figure. Their Masterpiece RC in the protoform colors, the prototype colors, which is one, it's a really great toy, and two,
Cool.
it's
I like
a really
the
cool
exhaust
color scheme.
more, but they're both cool.
Yeah, and then the other one for second place, they will get a Legend scale exhaust figure. So we got some cool Transformers prizes. And if you guys are watching and you don't know, this weekend is TFcon Online. So after this event, they've got all sorts of other videos on their YouTube page, and they're doing like a Transformers Jeopardy thing tonight. So I'm excited to be a part of that.
Competitors is hosting, right?
Yes, Zero, I think, who is the person behind Teletran 1, who is doing our deck submissions, which is awesome.
Right. Huge shout outs to everyone. Yeah. And then lastly, we also have the playmat that we're giving away.
First place gets a playmat, which I don't know if I have a...
I posted it in the Discord earlier,
Yes.
but I can throw it up on my stream to show it off for a second here.
Yeah. Here, I can also, I think... Where did you stick it? General?
No, in the TFcon one. It's just up a little bit, probably because of chat. There we go.
Dang chat. There we go. All right,
So that's what that's the
over.
playmat that we're also playing.
Look at that.
Aha.
All right.
Bam. But yeah, fun event, and definitely, shout out to TFcon for allowing us to run this through them. That was really nice of them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, tremendous support from all sides. Like the toy prizes were donated by people, which is awesome. So the net just on entry fees is a $20, right? $200 prize minus $220 entry fees. But then on top of that, a lot of our competitors donated extra just because. So we appreciate their generosity.
Yeah, it was really sweet. The same thing happened when I ran mine in September. We had 15 players, but it ended up being like $260 worth of donations, which was really awesome.
Oh yeah.
All right, so this is kind of what I thought was going to happen, right? So we get the Fanger in, and like the problem here, now, the Bumblebee with the heal, so he's going to heal again here, right? So we're going to get another heal.
Yeah.
There is now a pretty good chance that this Bumblebee will get to untap again if we have a Turbo Boosters bring in. And that'll be really interesting if he can get away with that. But here's the cool thing now. He can flip his Bumblebee, and because Jihen flipped one of his characters, he can snipe that character and KO it.
Yep, he can take Visper out before the attack.
I mean, it might be a little tough now because he doesn't have a weapon to play on him.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he just didn't have it in hand.
Right, because I see he played the Represent here, which is it's still a really strong card in the format. But where he's going to go for it, he's going to go for this pick, and it's 5 base to start, so it's not too much to ask for this KO. But the flip of the character from Jihen was definitely a mistake. because he gets the what here? 5, 6, 7. So he's gonna get the Visper. So yeah, so he gets this single attack here. That's a big play.
Yep. Yeah, that one's interesting. I wonder.
I think Jihen might have just forgot about the Bumblebee flip, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because what ends up happening if Visper doesn't flip there at all, then the character has to go into Fangry again. It can't go into one of the untapped characters because they all still have stealth.
Yeah.
So Jihen enabled that play actually. But now it'll be really cool if he has a turbo boosters too, because like this Bumblebee just will end up attacking 3 times before Megatron even like looks at anything.
Yeah, I think Bumblebee is an excellent sideboard character. If you're gonna be too wide.
Yeah, he's just the ability to try and steal attacks like that. That's exactly what he needed to give himself a real chance in this game.
Okay, so we get the heal on Fangry, and we do get to draw a card on Jihen's side, which helps because definitely the Rapid Ascent kind of limiting his options starting out.
Right.
And I guess, yeah, he has to think about if he wants to sacrifice something else. If Kathoga's able to put a weapon on Megs, there's a decent chance that he could kill Fangry or whoever attacks next. Oh, we get another flip.
Yeah, it's not as worrisome now.
Yeah, if that's who he's attacking with.
No, it's not as worrisome now because like there isn't a lot of great opportunity cost for the Bumblebee to be able to snipe again. I don't believe Cthulhu has
start your engines. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Okay, gotcha.
Now, granted, Jihen doesn't know that, but so you know what? Is this 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 into it for 2 defense? So I'll take 6. I'll go to 10.
Yeah, Bumblebee is a beefy boy himself. I mean, he's rocking 16 health.
He's a beefy boy.
Yeah, he needed it. Like, I know just the way 5 meta has affected health pools has been very interesting. An interesting problem to deal with from a design perspective.
Oh, now I know why I'm so confused. Because I'm like watching your stream, not our Discord anymore. So like somehow like mine's got ahead of yours. I'm like, how is this possible? I'm like, oh, I'm now watching his stream.
Gotcha.
Super confusing. I have to check in, making sure. Oh.
So at 1:34, we got 34 minutes left in the round.
I started this clock late on purpose for when they started because that's normally how the feature matches go anyway.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
36 minutes left for this game, which means everyone just kind of gets a little extra bonus.
Yeah.
Normally, like at bigger events, the feature match gets like a 5-minute extension most times. And now it's a bigger boy.
Yeah, I guess he's thinking. I mean, he still probably kills Fangry.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna.
Jihen's not flipping blue, so as long as he can get to. Oh, flip Bumblebee.
I do like this. I do like the flip Bumblebee here because it means
Prep.
that perhaps he could set up something else again.
Yeah.
And he's just all right. So he's just gonna take a pick off here, which is fine.
Yeah, 7 Pierce 1.
Yep, he gets there. It's definitely looking a lot better for that. That play to pick off the character on turn 2 was huge. It was very, very big for the game.
Yep.
Currently, it is Jihen and Ansel playing.
Yeah, this is the first round of the event.
Yeah, this is round 1. Oh, I could do that, guys. Look at that. See, I set up a whole new thing for Octagon, and I knew I was forgetting to add things.
Oh yeah, here, let me.
Go like that. Make this a little bit tinier. Just chuck it on there. We'll fix this. This looks ugly. I don't like it. Oh, so we got a mag ray. That was nice. It's a good card.
It is an even trade of health, but yeah, it puts Bumblebee within striking distance here.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Yeah, before I say, Jihen is a member of the Alpha Trion Protocols himself, and he's also a member of the Equitas.
Yep.
And then Ansel is just he's been playing in almost all of the major events I could think of before, the leading up to COVID. So he's been a top, an impressive player in the game throughout its lifetime.
Yeah, it's been very cool to see. This tournament is definitely a mix of, we've got some very hardened veterans. We've got some new players that I personally haven't played with yet, but I hope if they get the appetite. Sorry, say that again.
A lot of new names in the Discord, which is really cool.
Yeah, exactly. And hopefully they catch the bug to play in future events. And I think some of it might just be people may not have had webcams, or they might not have the life schedule to do like 6 games across a month. They'd rather do one event. But we're hoping that we can meet everyone's needs to keep people playing the game.
Right.
Oh, it does suck that he missed by 1 with the
what are you gonna
storm
do?
cloud attack. Yeah. Got to clean it up.
Yeah, he sets himself up in a much better position this way. And he still got rid of the tank armor, which helps with the bashing shield there. So he's definitely a little more limited now.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, that steal of attack is gonna really make this game, I think, close. Not that the Tailwind can't just go out and deal 18 damage on this swing back here, but Hunker Down's nice. That's a good pickup.
Did he flip it? Or I guess it just lets him play the armor in this case.
Right, yeah. Well, I believe Hunker Down doesn't work with the Titan Master, if I'm correct.
No, it's tank mode.
It says from bot mode, though, so it does not work.
Oh, gotcha. So he just cares about playing the armor, or if he was running Lord Megs, it would flip him. Yep.
Right. So this is just to get it, yeah. And then he can flip it now, obviously.
Yeah, if he flips and plays a weapon, I think that's Fangry gone, which is another big play.
What does this character do with?
Again, there's the spy satellite uplink.
Pretty cool. What is the Megatron's this mode read again? When he defends, you deal an orange. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember. His flip mode is
a buff. It'll give him 2 attack. So now he's swinging 7, 8, 9 base. So he's killing Tailwind this turn.
There's a good chance he does. Yeah.
Well, does Jihen run blue?
Chance. Well, he has green, so he can get to 1 defense. So he'll get to 2 defense at least.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, so he's got 11. Yeah.
Yeah, he's gonna get him. Yeah, that's a sweet play right there.
Yep.
Yeah, like I said, it's the little things there, like that. I mean, that paralyzer box is gonna be a problem potentially, but that snipe on turn 2 is really setting the pace for this game.
Absolutely.
Because now, that spy shadow, that spy uplink, that stole 2 attacks away from Tailwind, if you ask me.
Yep.
Because what it did is that the Tailwind was going to be able to stay safe here, and then he would have flipped Stormcloud next turn, and he still would have had Kreb also. But I think I would have flipped Stormcloud anyway, just to be protection. But he would have had at least 2 more turns of protection before he had to really worry about it. Now it's just not the case. Like, it just straight up stole the best attacker. I mean, Fangry is still going to hurt here. Once again, this is a situation again where I would run. Yeah, exactly. I would run Stormcloud in first, take away the tank armor, and then run Fangry in.
Ooh, and my mom just let me know that they'll be back in town for Thanksgiving. Woo!
There you go. Happy Thanksgiving, everyone. It's not even Halloween yet.
Yeah. Yeah, so Fangry could hit up to, so he's gonna 8 bold 2. I wonder what he called. Did he probably called orange?
Was the first flip black?
Yes.
Because he definitely didn't say black. That's probably true. So
Yeah.
but we'll find out in the middle with the numbers here. But he still has
That's
big
still
attack.
plenty. Yeah.
Big
5,
swing.
6, 7,
Woo!
8, 9, 10, 11.
That's still gonna hurt because he has one defense in this mode.
Yes, he does.
That's a big 10 spot right there, at least. It's not if he included the paralyzer box. Whew,
yeah. If he called black there, yeah, that might be Megatron dead.
No, because he has 18 health, so he's still alive.
18. So that would have been. Oh, you're right. He would have lived by 1.
Yeah, so he took 10. Yeah. Little break swing. This will be really close here.
I think Megatron can still take it, though. If he can play a weapon on him, he's still... I mean, he's swinging 6 in a Fangry right now.
Right.
And that's where I would swing. If he can get rid of the Bashing Shield or play a weapon.
If he takes the Fangry out... Let's see. If he takes the Fangry out, he goes to the upper arm. I think this is the way you would do it. Especially if he has a weapon, I think you can definitely guarantee taking the Fangry.
Mm-hmm.
And if you can guarantee taking the Fangry, you might be able to survive 2 hits. It's hard, but you might be able to. Because you have to remember the Stormcloud doesn't have the Tailwind buff either anymore.
Exactly.
So a lot of more blank misses in those attacks.
Yep, and Henry's got 1 card in hand, so unless he pulls an action and a weapon, he's not going to be doing a ton next turn.
Especially not with a
yeah, exactly.
Oh, that's a big help too.
Survivability.
Just more defense and an extra layer of protection.
Yep, in case, dodging Sturdy Javelin, Mag Ray, Camion Crash. But it's still close. I know he wants to take an attack. I wonder if he's...
Yeah, I guess the problem is here. I don't know that he can... I don't think he can KO the Fangry. Oh, that'll help, so...
Okay.
That KOs the Fangry.
Yep.
Because he goes to 8, and he's swinging for... he's swinging for, assumingly, 7.
Yes. Fangry's taking 3 off of it.
The exact...
Fangry... Yeah.
Oh, no. It wouldn't be. Holy crap.
He might live.
Because it's 5. Yeah, he might, because it's 5, and then he has 3 defense, so 7. So he would probably go to 12 right now. He needs some help, I think, with this attack. But if he can't do it, it is a legitimate thought to swing into the Stormcloud to steal the attack. But I think the problem is that if you allow the Fangry to live with the Paralyzer box,
you just
probably
don't.
More trouble. So I think that's the problem here, is that he's just going to end up a damage short.
Yep. Yeah, because he's got 7 here. Fangry's taking 3 off, so he'll go to 12 and live.
It's hard. I think you have to make that play and just hope for the double.
Yep.
Because if you don't, like you're I don't think you're gonna live through the Fangry attack no matter what. So you have to try and steal it. The Bashing Shield is just like extra unfortunate now. Because this is a fairly simple swing at my Fangry, hopefully KO your guy, and then I'm still gonna have 2 dudes against your 1.
Yeah.
The emergency barricade. I can respect. Let's see what we name this time. I wonder if we get it right.
I guess while we're doing that, I will start drawing door prize.
He definitely did not name white again, so he misses the prize box.
Yeah.
Still swings for a billion.
Yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So he's still swinging for 10. The defense is going to be 4. He's going to take 6. He's going to get KO'd.
But still well played. I definitely think the sideboard decision was right, and he did all the right moves. It was just there were 2 cases here where he was just I don't know if he needed to run a couple weapons more than he has, or if he just got unlucky with some offensive swings, was just a pip short.
Yeah, it's not a fair matchup to begin with. You're just so outnumbered.
Yeah.
But even there in the end, like the Bashing Shield just kept Fangry alive. And it's just like those little things that throughout the game that like just as much as he was able to steal attacks and live and survive longer and do all those things, it's just the sheer numbers is just it was just enough.
And while we're waiting, we do have our first door prize winner. It's going to be Grizzly Giblets. Grizzly
Oh,
Giblets?
Wyatt getting it. I'm gonna.
He
What are
gets
we
himself
winning?
a set of tokens.
Ooh.
I should just copy and paste. And then the first card, which is a signed... I don't know, do we work... I guess I'll just let people pick in order that they win.
Yeah.
Our first card winner is number 17. Oh, Kathoga, hey! Okay, so you don't... you lose round 1, but there's still 4 more rounds, and you get some cards.
So we have a secret action right here, right? So this has got to be hold the line, I assume.
Yep.
Which is
but
like
hold the line doesn't.
Yeah, you're just gonna swing with Stormcloud. I mean, like, I assume that's a hold the line. I don't know what else it would be. Unless it's hold the line. So like, yeah, he just heals 1, but he's still gonna take what's that 5?
Yeah.
5-1. I mean, he's still not gonna live through this, unfortunately.
So Jihen takes it 2-0.
Right.
But very well played by Kathoga. Just an unfortunate matchup.
Yeah, seeing the rally was really sweet. Seeing it work out was really sweet. So that was really cool. I liked that he was able to also steal the attack early on. I think it was definitely correct to go to the Bumblebee.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he did a lot of stuff right. I just think in the end, the bashing shield is just the bashing shield.
yeah.
All right, so I'm going to stop this real quick. I'm going to go over here. I'm going to check what our results were.
Sure thing. While Dan is doing that, I hope anyone who's watching, if you're curious at all about the Transformers trading card game, even if it's not officially supported by Wizards of the Coast anymore, the community is still thriving. We have a couple different online tournament scenes. So if you want to play digitally, there's OCTGN, and there is an OCTGN Facebook group and a regular monthly tournament called the Freedom Cup that has been going on for a couple months now. If you want to play with physical cards, Vector Sigma holds events. I think it's like you pay $15 a month and you get signed up for every event, and you get the benefit of, I think, having one of the larger tournament groups. Last tournament was 36 players. There's also team the Eye of the Matrix events, which has a Facebook and Discord group, and they are stationed in Singapore, but they are very dedicated players, and they have been holding events almost as long as Vector Sigma has, and they like to mix up formats. I'll admit I don't exactly understand what the current format is, but it sounds fun.
So I'm playing in it. So look at this perfect situation. No, it's a team event. It's called Civil War, and the Civil War aspect of it is Autobots only. So your team can only have decks filled with Autobot characters, and it's a head-to-head event. They ended up with 10 teams. I think it's around 30-ish players, right around that mark. There are some teams of 3 and some teams of 4. If you have 3 teams, if you have 3 members, it's obvious you have 3 decks. If you have 4 members, you do have 4 decks, and you have the ability to sub in for one of your players. It's basically meant for guys that don't have a lot of flexibility in their scheduling, so they made a 4-person team in case someone else had to come in. So like, I'm a part of a 4-person team, and I'm really more of a sub than anything else. But I really enjoyed building in the format. I thought it was the restrictions were really interesting and definitely fun, because it's me and Stefan and Christian and Andrew Nix, who is King Me Please, who is all these players that did really, really well in the Alpha Trion series. We kind of all banded together and build. But it was kind of comical to me, because it's like Stefan's like, I want to play this, and Christian's like, I want to play this, and I'm just like, all right, I'll just figure it out in the end.
Yeah. So do you all share one deck list?
No. So everyone has their own deck list, and no one can have repeat characters. So on the team, between 4 deck lists, it's all different characters throughout the entire thing. And then you can only share up to 5 battle cards. That is the way their event is running it this month. I believe it started today, if I'm correct. So it either starts today or tomorrow.
I should have signed up for that, because being on a team where I don't have to commit to playing every 2 days is ideal for me. I'll keep an eye out for the next one. I am opening up the webcam while we're setting up for the second round because I wanted to show off. There we go. So this is for first place, and I'll admit I think I'm gonna buy a second one because I love this figure. But it's the TFcon exclusive. It's by Mastermind Creations, their Masterpiece RC. They call her Azalea Protoform because she has the prototype RC colors. And it's a really, really great figure. In my opinion, it's the best RC mold out there. And then for second place, right here, we've got a Legends scale.
I don't know why your webcam went out. Oh, there it is. Weird.
We've got a Legends scale exhaust by... Is this Iron Factory? Yes, Iron Factory. On top of that, like I mentioned, the door prizes. So I've already picked our first 2 winners. Richard Wyatt, Grizzly Gibbets. He's going to get a set of Ascenticon tokens mailed to him. And then Kathoga, who you just saw in the first round, he is getting a signed card by Simon Furman, which I don't have on me because that's being donated by Henry Yandel, who was being very generous.
Who was just Jihen in the last round.
Yeah, so yeah, you got to see both of them. Yeah, I guess that's the penalty Henry has to pay for being Kathoga. He's got to mail him a card. All right, I'm going to turn the webcam back off as we wait to start up the next round. So, oh, crap. Christian's talking about the tarantula. Okay. Hey, Joseph Tarleton. How's it going? Okay. So, Christian, that is not... It's on Facebook, but the details haven't been solidified. Here is what my proposal is about this tarantula. So, we can talk about my Extra Life page. We'll bring it up over here. Oh, you guys can see all my naughty short links. That's fine. Yes, I do subscribe to Cincinnati Enquirer. So this event, like we said before, is in support of Extra Life. Dan and I are big advocates for this. Dan has been hosting tournaments. This is like your third Extra Life tournament. You held one last year, one earlier, and you've got a fourth one coming up.
Yeah.
So yeah, Dan was kind enough to offer his support and resources to help me host this one and run it well. And when I say run it well, I mean Dan is doing a great job running it while I talk to the audience. But for my Extra Life, I do have, if you're a Transformers fan, I do have all sorts of prizes you can check out on this page. There should be, I believe, a link in the video description if you're on YouTube. If you're on Twitch, there isn't because I don't know how that works. But there's 2 raffles. You could donate $10 and ask to join the TCG raffle or the toy raffle. Every increment of $10 is another entry. But I've got sealed product. I've got the super rare cards. I've got different tokens and stuff for toys. The one I'm most excited about is Generation Select's God Neptune. He is already pre-ordered, so he's going to go to one of the toy winners. I've got other ones also. There's videos on this page if you want to take a look at the different prizes. But what we're doing today is we're holding an event. All this goes to Cincinnati Children's Hospital. And my original goal this year, last year I almost raised $2,000. In 2020, I was like, okay, I'm going to hit that $2,000 mark. Since I hit $1,000, I've shaved my head, which you saw on webcam. I hit $2,000 on November 7th when we do our 24-hour Extra Life stream. I will be playing Super Mario Brothers, the original, with a shock collar around my neck, and every time Mario dies, I will get zapped. I did hit $3,000, which means I have to sing a song on live stream. What Christian is talking about is my $4,000 goal, which you'll see here. I don't have it set in stone yet. I am currently in negotiations with a sponsor. My intention is someone is going to donate $1,000 directly to my campaign. That'll put me at $4,500 if no other donations come in. But then if they donate $1,000 and I hit $5,000, then I will wear a live tarantula on my head for 60 seconds.
Oh my god.
That's I was, because at first I was like, if you're gonna make me do that, you need to donate $2,000 directly. Like, I'm a whore, but I'm not a cheap whore. Um, but we negotiated, so they'll donate the 1,000, and then
Wow.
they also need to encourage people to donate to hit the $5,000 mark. At that point, yes, my cousin works with spiders and tarantulas and stuff, and will help me safely wear one on my head, my bald head. I'm trying to think if it'll feel worse with hair or without hair.
I genuinely don't know. I don't know
Yeah,
if I can help you.
I'm not super excited about that, but if it raises money for the kids, that is the price I am willing to pay.
Very fair. It's very fair.
That is my random between formula. What I want to do is upload the current live stream.
Mm-hmm. All right, so we are a little bit into it now. I just posted. How much
there we
did I
go.
say was left? That was a
Yeah,
little bit
Christian,
ago.
you can quote me on that. Absolutely. It will feel like I am wearing hair. No, my hair doesn't move like that, I'm sure.
So there's 13 minutes. I'm sorry, 10 minutes left in the round now. So
Yeah.
give it a check out.
Christian, how did your round go?
He played against Metroplex. He loves it.
Oh, he played against, and he's been ready for that Metroplex fight. I've been watching some of his stuff in the current Titan 1 format. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah.
What are these sounds that we're making right now?
I'm just thinking about that tarantula.
Oh yeah, no. Listen, no, thank you. Singing on stream, sure, that sounds great. Tarantula on my head, I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, that one was recommended to me by my wonderful fiance.
Oh, she's such a wonderful person.
Yeah, we're very
Thank you,
supportive of
Hannah.
each other. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, it's awesome to see so many people on stream. And if you don't know, if you're on YouTube, there's also the Twitch stream. And Dan is streaming on. Are you streaming on YouTube or Twitch right now?
I'm streaming on my Twitch right now.
Gotcha. On Dan's Twitch.
can-
Silver Ghost 22.
That is correct. I'll just be the smart person here, and I'll just type it right into your chat, if it matters.
Yeah.
For later. Who knows?
Yeah, we do have. It's like Pokemon Red and Blue. We have exclusive things you can
Yeah.
only see in one stream or the other. For example, Dan
Some games.
showed the first
I'm
place
showing the-
prize playmat,
Mhm.
which you can't see on mine. That's not exclusive to my stream.
And I'm also like showing the round and the pairings, and who's winning and losing the whole time.
Oh, I should. That probably should not be exclusive. I should share that too. Where? How are you showing that?
Just the webpage. So, you know.
Oh, right. We have a Smash.gg webpage because we are organized like that.
He keeps saying "we" guys.
Yeah.
Just remember that a lot of times "we" means Dan.
Yeah, a lot of times we means Dan. All the time we means Dan. The only time we doesn't mean Dan is the tarantula thing, apparently.
Yeah, no, that is not a "we." No, that is not a "we."
But yeah, check out these standings.
Yeah,
And
it's
yeah, we've
coming.
got
I
22
gotta-
players, which was super exciting. I know I was a little worried because the Freedom Cup for the past several months was getting like 30 to 40 players, and then the last Freedom Cup unfortunately only got 17. So
Right.
I was a little worried about participation, but yeah, a lot of people came out, and I'm hoping it's equal parts generosity for Extra Life and excitement about not playing the Wave 5 meta anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's interesting. I think the set plus the bannings really opened up the field for a lot of different choices. And we've seen a lot of that throughout the events we've been hosted, and even the decklist register today. There's a lot of choices that can be made, and it's really cool.
Yeah, I don't want to say who's playing what yet, but in terms of the deck lists that are registered, I mean, we've got a Chrome Dome list, we've got three airstrike patrols, but each one has a different partner, which is exciting. There's Jetfire, Fangry, and Horrible. There's Bumblebee, Fangry, and Windcharger. There's two different Dinobots list, and they both use the stratagem, but they are very different Dinobots lists.
Maybe we'll be kind enough to put Neil on stream to show
Oh,
off
we
his,
have to. Yeah, I assume Neil was streaming himself, but if he's not, then yes.
to show off his nonsense. Oh
Yep.
boy. Because his Dinobots list is
Oh, I dropped straight out of the chat because I clicked the wrong thing.
It happens. It happens.
Yeah, looking through these stuff that I am curious. There's two different Nemesis Nemesi lists. There's two Metroplexes. There's a Springer RC Swoop, which I'm a little curious about.
Springer RC Swoop, is that the Ducky? Is that Brad?
Yes.
Yeah, it's an interesting combo deck. It's a very, very interesting combo deck.
It's relying on EMP Wave.
I don't. His version might be different than the last one that I had. Quick to look at it. Yeah, no. This is more anticipation engine fun.
Gotcha.
So it's anticipation engine with datapad to keep applying like cards like new orders and stuff like that and ready for action to continuously untap his RC and then just like pierce whatever he has to down. It's actually a really interesting take on the deck. He's been doing this like a lot. Like a lot of his decks in the last couple of events have been these really interesting ways to bring an anticipation engine. But the cool thing about the way that they work is that they all are like this one turn fell attack you, and it's just a matter of like if he can draw the right hand to set it all up. It's pretty cool.
The one list don't have in my thing is this guy, which messes up my nice list, but now it's in there. And this is a Quake list.
Looks like we're just waiting for 2 reports with about 4 minutes left in the round.
Yeah, and earlier we were talking about veterans and new players all coming together to play. So like if we're looking at the standings, I mean S. Akuma, Henry, McCoy, I think I don't know, he plays in Vector Sigma events, but he's also PTS. Yeah. I have the Matrix, right? There's Richard, there's Kai.
Mac, I know Mac is from that side, so I imagine he does play in those events.
Christian
Richard,
Young,
Kai,
Neil,
Richard, Kai, Christian, they're all from Transform Your Game.
Yep.
From the Shuffle Bus. Ansel does a lot of work with the Transform Your Game guys too. He writes articles for them.
When you say Ansel, that's Catho. Oh that's yeah, Cathoga.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you have Stefan, which is S. Akuma, also part of Vector Sigma. And then a lot of these guys are newer guys to me.
Oh wait, so I know Brad from real life, but is Brad Dutchy? Yes. I did not. God,
really bad with usernames.
Oh yeah, well that's why if you notice on my username, it's just always my name.
yeah. I get that. But yeah, there's a lot of interesting stuff here. We'll have to give the deck list to Jihen, and he'll tell us all the crazy stats numbers about it, which is a whole bunch of fun.
Yeah,
he's our data wizard.
Yeah, we'll do some massaging. Like Dan mentioned before, this is our first time using the Teletran 1 deck lists, and I think not everyone submitted via Teletran 1, so I'll take some time after the event to make sure everything's in there for Jihen and then for Zero.
Yeah, it looks like Stefan was the only one that didn't eventually change it to. Oh, what's
Stefan, Brad, and Eugene.
So you add it. I'm like looking at this just so what we're doing, which I'm a little confused about. Why did you put like Grizzy and Ansel in that particular column.
Grizzy and Ansel in that column.
Like you put them in the K column over here
K
on the
column.
on the deck list.
Oh, that's the door prizes.
Okay, cool. I just got confused. You should write door prizes. Oh, I see. You're just labeling it over there. That's fine. I just got a little confused. I'm
Yeah.
not a big Excel guy, so you know. I was just like, what's going on over here?
I'm gonna leave Eugene's list out. I'll just message it to you because every time I put it in there, it messes the list up.
It's fine. Yeah, it's okay. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. I'm getting Discord messages from you. Oh, that's from you. That makes sense. You just told me you were gonna do that. I found it.
That thing that I said I do, I did.
Yeah, that thing with the thing.
Oh, come on.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, Brad played Daring Escape cards in the Freedom Cup. Oh,
right.
I have not played against that slow version of Daring Escape.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be curious to see it operate at some point.
I'm pretty sure I have a game from the Invitational recorded that I don't think I've uploaded yet. Where he has the anticipation engine without the Daring Escape, and it was built off with Jazz. So like he protected his Jazz like a bunch with the here's the thing stratagem, and then he would just set up anticipation engine and the data pad and just continuously attack with like Pierce 4 or 5 like with his Jazz off his flips or like a bigger they are or something like that. It was really interesting to see him go off.
Yeah, you should upload that at some point. I'd be super curious. Sorry, I'm playing around with my masterpiece Transformers Beast Wars Tigatron right now.
It's okay.
It's a toy that like just life's been crazy these past 2 weeks. I haven't been able to do any toy reviews, and this one's the next one on my list. So I'm
cool.
hoping to have him done by next Saturday.
I just turned it over to your stream just to see. He's cool. I like him.
Oh yeah. Oh, and that's I guess I mean. It's unfortunate that Wizards isn't supporting the game. I think we're doing a great job. The community is doing a great job keeping it alive. But I'll admit that aside from the benefits of having official support, like having Gen Cons and big prize schemes and things like that, the other big disappointment for me as a Beast Wars fan is that we never get our Beast Wars wave.
One day, Cameron. One day.
Oh yeah. Once we've got enough design under our belts, that'll be a project. Speaking of, if anyone is, while we're waiting for the next round to start, if you are curious about the Alpha Trion protocols, why don't I just go over to a helpful website? And so I think this linked to somewhere else now. But now, if anyone ever wants to look at the cards,
they're on the website now officially.
Yeah, that's actually what I'm showing everyone.
There you go.
Yeah, so you can go to Alpha Trion Protocols, and here is the first wave. I know there was some confusion about the way we are doing cards. Not every card we come out with will be a stratagem. We wanted to do the first wave of cards as stratagems for two specific reasons. One was that we are not professional game designers ourselves, so we wanted to be humble about our design approach and make sure that we didn't introduce anything into a competitive meta that would create a negative play experience. So we thought we'd start small and focus on characters that already exist. And the other thing is, because of how much we played the Wave 5 meta at that point, like, because we had been playing since what, March?
I would say April.
April, like yeah. Before Wave 5 even came out, we were playing events. We found that the number of deck lists that were competitively viable in Wave 5, was X, and we want to try and diversify that play field. So we thought, well, let's go back and look at older characters that were either previously viable or were close to it and see if we can give them the boost that they need to be competitive. And as you're seeing with today's event and with the Alpha Trion Invitational for Season 1, as well as the Titan 1 format, I think we've succeeded in doing that. We are working on Wave 2. So I know there is playtesting going on in the Vector Sigma Discord. If anyone is ever curious and wants to playtest with the beta versions of Wave 2 cards, if you join the Discord and you're participating in events, there's ways to do that. We also did do there's live stream. So like I've been live streaming my playtesting when I have time to playtest. So there's stuff that we are working on for Wave 2 that's going to be a mix. Some of it's going to be stratagems, some of it's going to be entirely new characters, and there's a set of battle cards that are being worked on to support some different archetypes that may not exist in the game currently.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. It's been really challenging. The last, if you're really looking to hear more of my side and Scott's and Vince's side, the last 2 episodes of Tech Talk, 101, which will come out on Monday. We really went in depth on some of the combiner aspects of it, of us trying to work through the combiners and try and make them competitive meta again, which is a very, very challenging and tiptoey road, I will say.
I was trying to pull up. There it is. Okay, let me grab that link. If anyone wants to listen to Tech Talks live, there's House of Random on Twitch, that link that I just dropped. Vince on Vector Sigma, he hosts the Tech Talks live at 7:30 Eastern Standard Time every Thursday.
Almost every Thursday.
Almost every Thursday. Oh, and we have, is this round 2 posted?
It is round 2, and we are going to go to, ironically, table 1. I will let them know.
Table 1 sounds fun. Okay, Yakari and Zero.
I just told them that we'll be spectating them, and Yakari goes, no! Oh, you're right, it's not AJL.
Okay, so I am in spectate mode. Do I see table 1? Table 7? Derek, table 1. Oh, that's the DBZ event. Yeah, if you guys are watching it, I hope you're enjoying, and I hope you're having a fun TFcon Online. Oh yeah, I should tag him. That's good.
You're welcome. I listen. It's what I'm here for, man. All right,
yeah.
That's what I'm here for.
you make the wheels turn.
I'm giving everyone like 3 minutes, or well, yeah, we'll say 5. Yeah, I figured giving them 5 minutes to get set up, that seems pretty fair.
Yeah, so we are looking for Yakari to open up a table. McCoy, they do get to choose. Oh yeah, why don't I just do it that way? Let them choose in the order. Never mind. We'll keep it simple on me.
Yeah, that's fair.
Did I close out my thing? I did.
I think I need to do this real quick. It might be confusing people. He did it himself, I think.
Did what?
Yeah, I think he did it himself. Uh, I was trying to change Wyatt's name from Mr. Junk John to Grizzly Gibbet,
Oh,
but it's not.
it
letting
should
me do
just be Wyatt. Wyatt,
It, sh-
I'm
it should
calling
just
you
be.
out on stream. Everyone, just your name and social security code.
All right, so Wyatt's not even there. Let's see. Let me use my skills to move people to where they should be. All right, you. Let's see. You. What's going on here? Move you. All right, you go there, and you go there. Bing, bing. Yokari and Zero are in the right place, and I believe those other guys are just spectating stuff. It looks like Vangelis needs his opponent. Nope, they're good. All right, it looks like we have all 11 people in room. Yokari opened up yet?
I don't see it on Octagon.
All right, I'll jump in there. I'm gonna jump in the room.
Or actually, let me organize by you. Oh, there he is. Yep, he's in there.
All right. You're in there already, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And oh, thank you. Someone donated $100.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
All right. Always good to hear.
Okay, so
right.
this one will be fun because yeah, Yukari's got Wheeljack, Windcharger, Cliffjumper, so we're running that car's setup.
Can you share your screen again, sir?
Oh, is it not? Oh, right, because I hopped out of chat.
Yep.
Yeah. There we go.
Let's go back here.
All right, we're back at it again. We've got Dinobots,
Back.
Wave 2 Dinobots versus
Oh yeah.
cars, which will be interesting. I mean,
So Yaquari is our bottom player.
yes.
Okay.
Yep. So we're seeing it through his eyes. So Wheeljack, Windcharger, and Cliffjumper with Wheeljack Stratagem. And if anyone's unfamiliar, Wheeljack Stratagem, if he attacks and he's upgraded with a utility, it allows him to flip back to alt mode or another mode. It doesn't have to be alt mode, but it helps accelerate Wheeljack. And then he does have a once per game effect. As long as you start with only Autobots, you could tap the stratagem and flip it to draw 2 cards, scrap 2 cards, and play an armor or utility. So essentially giving him the Decepticon, what's it called?
Oh, I realized. I think
Swindled?
I actually could have seen all these cards. There's no Wave 5 cards.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. And then we do have Wave 2 Dinobots with, well, Wave
It's
2...
Volcanicus.
Yeah, Wave 2 Grimlock, Wave 2 Snarl, and then Wave 1 Sludge. But they're able to fit in the We Fix Dinobot stratagem to give Volcanicus some staying power.
I know. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see how this will go. Oh, shit. Timer start. Should tell people that.
Yeah, let's start that up. There we go. So Yukari and Zero both won their first round, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes. And I should probably start my own timer so I'm crazy. Bam. All right. Officially on the clock. So Windcharger. That's a sweet card. 10 base attack.
Yep. It
Swinging
gets to
for
smack
12.
Snarl back.
That's a big old smackaroony. Ow. Oh, he's going to pull this inverted. Dig it. I think we're going to see some fun cards out of this list. Yeah, very, very interesting here. I'll be curious to see if we get a Volcanic.
Yeah, I'd love to see Volcanicus come out on stage.
And
I mean, I'm assuming he did in the last game because he's here with a 1-0 record.
Right. It's very possible. And like What I like about this particular version, and I've always said this about Jurassic Punch, like I believe it set Punch up to be a quote exact hit if you had the correct number of blacks in your list. So he has 16 total blacks in his list, and he has the inverted. So what he can do is he can set up a play like when he attacks with his Jurassic Punch that he's just going to be like 16 pierce 16.
Yep.
If it's all done correctly, and that's going to be really cool to see if he actually makes this happen. I'll actually be pretty excited about it.
So Grimlock lets him pull a bot. Who did he pull? Or did he forget?
It pulls him to the KO, right?
Yeah, but in this game, well, maybe we'll see how he's treating the KO zone. In Octagon, you can he could pull his sludge out onto the field and then right click it and say KO so that he's out and available.
And we can't look at his KO, right?
We can. So I'm flipping over here. His
so it KO like slug. He pulled the slug. I can see it.
No, this is like out of.
Oh no, that's one.
His KO zone would be like I'm highlighting. It's just over here.
Right.
Rather than a KO zone, it's like a KO status.
Okay, interesting. So just Octagon just doesn't have a great way of. In case anyone's curious, Dan is not familiar with Octagon very much. I have nothing against it. I love the ability that people can play on the format. It's phenomenal. I am just not a fan of the digital playing. I very much like talking to people, and I'm not a big fan of the chat box and stuff like that. So I am very much getting familiar with the platform.
Oh, hey, look at that. I've got a timer up on the stream.
Yeah, sweet. I could have done that as well. I just decided not to. I was being lazy. There's also like one more thing I'd have to track, and I was just like, I'll just let my phone alarm go off, and it'll be easier this way.
Oh, I like that. Kinetic converter on Wheeljack with his stratagem is ideal. He's got a utility now, and he's gonna get to flip.
Yeah, the swing, get back. Interesting.
Yeah, he's gonna draw a card, and then he's gonna get to. I forget his alt mode ability. He, when he upgrades.
Yeah, when a car upgrades. When a car upgrades. Yeah, you get to draw a card and discard a card.
Yeah. So preps him with one more defense in this mode, and then preps for upgrading Cliff Jumper with something.
Yeah. Well, the big thing is that the free flip here enables Cliff Jumper a bunch more.
Yep.
So which is really important, because now it's just like, okay, every turn I get to flip back and draw, which is really sweet.
Well, he draws two, right? He drew because of his kinetic converter, and then he draws because of Cliff Jumper. On the next turn, he'll only draw one because of the converter.
Well, the Cliff Jumper only draws when you, not when you flip 2-card mode. So it didn't trigger 2 this turn, trigger 2 next turn.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, flip from gotcha.
When you
does he flip Wheeljack? I guess, does he have any reason? He doesn't have any reason to flip Wind Charger. I think Wind Charger stays where he's at.
It's a draw and plan. It's always an option.
Yeah.
It's probably unlikely. At this point, I would assume he's just going to continuously flip the Wheeljack.
Yep. And let's see. I'm assuming that Zero has some way to untap Grimlock.
Looking at his list earlier.
Ready for action.
He has swap missions.
Swap missions. Okay. Makes sense.
Yeah, so he has 2 brainstorm and 3 swap missions to continuously get that. And I imagine if you're going to put an Energon action...
Yeah, that seems like he's got a swap mission ready. Yep, there it is.
If you're throwing Energon X on that guy, that's a...
So that means he's got 4. Yeah, so there's sludge out in the KO zone. So that means he's going to have 4 Dinobots out. If Grimlock can survive another attack, that does mean Volcanicus is on the table. He's just got to get everything to bot mode.
Yeah. There you go. Eventually, yeah.
Well, yeah, what I'm saying is it doesn't matter that Grimlock dies at that point.
Right.
And I don't think Cliffjumper kills Grimlock. If he bashing shields and then has
I almost think, yeah, I mean maybe because how much health does that Grimlock have again?
13.
13. Yeah, so it's possible.
So he's got to get 9 through. Well, 10 through with his defense, and he's got blue pips. Yep, Sludge and Slug.
He's a very mixed pip deck. But the other thing is, obviously, he could have a start.
Yep.
He could have multiple attacks into that Grimlock.
Yep. Yeah, he could turbocharge.
I mean,
Wind
like
Charger,
all we have to do, like I said earlier, like all we have to do here is, and not to mention, we still have the Wheeljack stratagem that we can use because he hasn't used that yet either. So he has the ability to see 5 cards next turn. Hey, we have a confidence. We'll see 2 more. You know, like so he has definitely the possibility of drawing like 7 cards this turn.
Yep.
So
yeah, he could go off and just put 2 or 3 attacks into Grimlock right now.
We'll give at least 1 attack, I think, for sure.
Yeah.
But if we have start your engines and the turbo boosters, whew, we're gonna have a hell of a turn.
Yep.
That Wheeljack stratagem really does enable for some fun stuff. Which I said this on Tech Talk this week. It's one of the more underutilized stratagems. Because the Cars characters, they don't synergize very well with because Start Your Engines doesn't untap Chrome Dome, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It would untap Chrome Dome in Chrome Dome mode, in alt mode, but you can't flip him. So it makes it a little more interesting. So I think a lot of people haven't really gravitated towards this stratagem yet. But yeah, see, like right there, you're going to target here, and he's going to get to now tap draw. And we can very easily see a turbo boosters come up and then untap Wind Charger or untap the Wheeljack if you wanted to.
Yep.
But all fun things.
I think well, if I was playing, I think I would untap Wheeljack, swing Cliffjumper to try and proc the force field, and then see if I could kill with Wheeljack.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the chances. Yeah, without putting. Oh,
he's scrapping those. He's scrapping those.
Yeah. Okay. Without putting a weapon on Cliffjumper.
All right, so there it is. So he's going to get rid of the kinetic converter.
Yep.
Yeah, but he gets to untap the Wheeljack, which is sweet. And now you can still like flip your Wheeljack here, draw another card off the Cliffjumper, and potentially find. What was that about? What did he do there?
That was.
He looted. He drew and scrapped.
Yep.
Off the Wheeljack proc. Yeah.
Yep.
It's so much harder to track these things, like when you're like not fully in the game. Because there's like the Wheeljack itself already does a lot of fun things, but now you're talking about confidence and the Wheeljack stratagem and the Wheeljack loot. It's so many things that can.
So Wheeljack is swinging 5. Oh, he's not in his bot mode. He can still flip him to bot mode, right? He hasn't.
He can still definitely flip him. Yeah. And he also played a belligerent system.
Yep. So that helps. I think that helps Cliffjumper pop the force field.
Yeah, I would agree. But I do imagine that we get a flip to Wheeljack here.
Yep. Okay, so we're swinging 6 bold 3. Because the turbo boosters was.
It was off the Wheeljack.
Yep. Oh, 9 bold 3. Yeah, that'll hurt. So maybe we don't get to see Volcanicus this turn, this game.
Yeah, because I mean, I guess the thing is, like, he still has that force field, so he has to. Don't be wrong, with the belligerents, it should happen.
Yep,
but that's only 6 attack, right? That's only 6 attack. So what's the defense on him? Is that 2 or 1?
It's just 1. So it pops.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so it'll pop. Yeah, okay. I couldn't remember what his defense was. Oh, I'm getting. What's going on? Why am I being tagged by my?
Are we getting a judge call?
No, we're not. We're okay. If that happens, I will have to momentarily leave. Because well, there are other judges that maybe didn't ask anyone else to do it, so I think it's just me. Yeah, this is a big swing. That's what, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, that's a dead Grimlock.
What other options? I guess if you're playing Volcanicus, do you run I Still Function to try and salvage?
I imagine do. It does not look like he. I'm on the wrong one. Is he playing the ISO functions? He is not. So
That stuff, because I mean those are 3 very healthy cars.
Yeah, 3 healthy cars. It is definitely relying on getting to Jurassic Punch. So I don't know at this point. At this point, for time's sake, I would probably just scoop them up. But there's definitely also the ability to just gather more information about your opponent's deck.
Yep.
It's tough. But I don't see, because like how much health does that other character, does the swoop have left? Like 3 or 4 maybe.
Swoop. Snarl has one health.
Right, so he has one. He has 1 health left on this swoop. So he's gonna flip and move some damage over. Which, but it's still a lot to ask out of this character. I mean, even if this character, the Wheeljack here, which I imagine it will. You're still just vastly outnumbered here.
Yep. Yeah, and that's something that has been discussed. If people have been watching the streams and things, there is work being done on combiners for the second wave of Alphatron protocol cards. Volcanicus has been discussed, and we did feel like even with the We Fix stratagem, he's still not there. Obviously, like, players have found exploits and cool strategies that we haven't had the chance to test ourselves, so I wouldn't discount Zero just because we're working on additional help for Volcanicus. But it's been interesting to see what we've had to do for combiner teams in general. Oh boy, yeah.
Sheesh.
Yeah.
That's a big boy swing right there.
10, 11. I mean, he's taking 4 off of it.
Does Inverted only work on attacking? Positive. The battles?
When you battle.
Yeah. All right. So like that means his blues were oranges there, so they weren't
even. Oh right. Yeah.
Helping him. Oh. Yeah. That's a big turnaround. Why did he bring him back? What happened here? Cameron's doing all the typing now.
Sorry. Oh, I got word from a participant that they were running PTT.
Yeah, me too. I hear. They told me that it was a good thing they were dropping anyway, so it worked out. This proves again. I've said this a million times. We just don't read rules all the time.
People don't read rules. People don't read in general. I am as much a victim of that as anything else.
I am very confused right now. How? Oh, because health. How did that? I still don't. How did his character live? What did I miss?
Did they? Well, he had 2 defense. What was he swinging? He's swinging 11.
Wait, hold on. Go back to convert it again. Invert it. Is it both? Is it each character?
No, it's just you. Right.
Each of your.
He has 9. Oh wait, it's the stratagem.
No, I'm saying though, but he had grenade launcher and leap in the battle.
That puts him at 10. Did he only flipped 1 orange pip?
Yeah, but that's right. I'm sorry. I forgot he took all the damage off. No, you're good. That makes more sense. I was thinking somehow he still had 8 damage.
Oh
So
no, no, no.
confused.
Yeah, yeah.
I was like, wait a minute, like what? Yeah, no, taking 9, still being alive, that's fine. But I imagine here the grenade launcher is in, turned on, still have 2 plays. Yeah, that's gonna be GG's. Did he flip the wheeljack stratagem by any chance? Because it does, I
Yes.
believe it says at the
Yeah.
end. Okay, he did. Very cool. We're good. Just making sure.
We have the alternate side, which is nice. That's something that Henry, as mentioned before, a member of the Alpha Trion protocols, he's been working hard in making the cards compatible in Octagon. So he figured out how to, before when we first put the cards in Octagon, you had to have two it works out. But now it's all one card that does actually flip in game.
Right.
Yeah, so that's a dead sludge. Yeah, this is another, I think, tough matchup because Zero does want to protect that Grimlock, and with the untaps that cars have access to, that's very hard to do.
Yep. Yeah. That. I mean, like I said, that one turn he just drew 7 cards and he just found everything he needed to, and like the force field just didn't. It just couldn't matter. Tough stuff. All right, so let's take a look here. We got All right, so he has Jazz in the sideboard. He will not be. I don't Jazz.
Which one does Yukari or
Cars. Yeah, Yukari from the Cars. I don't think that's going to happen. And then, yeah, I don't think he's going to change anything either. Zero. I might go in with the same stuff here, unless he just goes to a traditional Dino. By
is
bringing
that in his sideboard Wave 1 Grimlock?
Yeah. So maybe that's a possibility.
Let's see. Oh yeah, Grimlock, Sludge, Slug, Swoop. Yukari goes first. I don't know that I'd let Windcharger just punch Grimlock.
Yeah, I have to agree with that. That's just a big smack. I mean, that's just 8 into his Grimlock, you know?
Who has 0 defense in that mode. Yeah.
He just takes 6, like, to start off the game. That's rough. I mean,
I guess he's trying to...
Him. I guess the thing, right? Like, I don't even know that I would have made that. I think I would have just ran in the Sludge, because now he can protect the Grimlock until Sludge heals him anyway.
Oh, that's like, true. That's true.
So I think I just would have just smacked the Sludge there, to be honest.
With how close he got with Grimlock last game, I wonder if
it's possible now that, like, right, he just knows that, so he's just gonna protect him now. So like I said, the 6 damage just doesn't actually matter at all.
Yeah. I guess the difference is Sludge does have more defense, so it would have been less damage overall.
Yeah, but
yeah,
it just takes away the whole play of it and everything. I mean, this force feels pretty sweet. All I'll say is that I'm still very worried how long it takes for him to combine.
Yeah.
Because, like, if he's wasting 2 turns on flipping this, like, the Wave 1 Sludge back and forth, it's just creating even longer time for you to get all your characters in bot mode, you know?
Yeah. And last time, I mean, Grimlock got taken out before he could get Swoop on the table. So, right. Yeah, we'll have to see if... I wonder, like, if I was playing, if I'd be tempted to run all Wave 2 Dinobots and in the field to save me one more turn, because he got close, but he didn't quite get there.
Right.
Oh, and there's Start Your Engines.
It's a good start. Always a fun card.
Interesting. So I guess he'll just pop the force field.
Yeah, may as well. And he also just offers up the same character. Gets another 2 draws off this. Can play him 1.
Yep. Yeah, find the tools he needs to deal with Grimlock afterwards.
Yeah. I also, I really, really like the Wheeljack stratagem. Like, he's holding it, for the turn that he needs it.
Yep.
And don't get me wrong, I think that's the fun of the card. Because you really get to choose when you want to use it, and it is a one-time use effect. But it's very powerful because, like, you could have a really bad starting. How many times have you had an opening hand with your orange deck and you're like, great, I have double improvise shield in my opening hand. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Well, here it is. Just get yourself out of it.
Yeah, exactly.
move past this.
Here's a mulligan.
Yeah, pretty much, which is really cool because I mean, I don't know. I know that you're not too familiar with other card games, but mulligans are somewhat common in other games.
Yeah, so I played Magic like as a kid, and I know in that one there's the mulligan rule where you mulligan, but then you have to draw one less card. Like there's a penalty for it, obviously.
It's actually now it's not that anymore. It's still a version of that, but now there is more of a quote free mulligan, and now there's even more advantages. But the difference is that in this game you only have a 3-card starting hand. You have 40 cards in your deck, so like mulligans are really, really powerful with limited numbers. Where in Magic, the resource system is also very different because you need lands to play, all those things. So mulligan in this game would be really, really powerful if every player had it. But it is interesting to see cards like Confidence and Swindled as another example that create these offsetting mulligans in a way.
So how much do you want to bet that is not an hostilities?
Do I get to cheat and look at his deck list?
No, you don't get to cheat.
That would be my guess off the top of my head. I don't know. Could be.
He is.
It is not though. It is not. It's a Sabotage Armaments.
Sab or Stable Cover? I guess it's got to be a Sab. I think Sab makes sense.
If I were him, I would have boarded. That's not what his opponent is doing. So.
Yep.
I would have took them out. I would have brought those electrified spikes in like a champ, though. Fun fact: I did not own a set of electrified spikes until yesterday.
Oh yeah, you posted that on the Discord. You're going to be running Dinobots in the next event.
I no longer have to play with oxide electrified spikes in my testing for Dinobots.
Yeah.
That was a very real thing.
Noble's Blaster on Wheeljack. Okay, so if it is a Sab, that helps.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a big swing even with or without it.
Yeah.
Just
I am
the metallic auto here.
Surprised no end hostilities. How would end hostilities and inverted interact?
Inverted? You would choose. You get to choose as the player. Because you're active players, so you would choose how you would stack them.
Okay, so it is the stable cover. I guess the Pierce doesn't matter in this case. It's kind of a miss on Wheeljack's end. He's only swinging 9.
I mean, what's that? 5,
9 is
7. Metallicado, so 8, 9.
Oh, the Metallicado. You're 11, right. You're right. That's a
12. So he's swinging for 12.
Yeah, I forgot about the Metallicado. Yeah, so that's I guess the perfect time to play Metallicado.
I mean, when your Wheeljack has Bold 3 on him, it's a pretty sweet card.
Yep.
He doesn't get there, but he definitely hurts him. But
yes,
this puts the position now where
you have to flip Sludge.
You're gonna flip Sludge, and you also can't move you're gonna move a fair amount over, but yeah.
I mean, I think
and then
you just kill Sludge.
Well, that's the scare. Yeah, I think that's what you'll end up doing. Like I said, still now so far behind on flips.
He's got to save Sludge by 1 to be able to use a swap.
Yeah. Oh, if that's the case, true. Because
otherwise
the Grimlock brings them in alt mode, right?
Yes.
Okay, so like he's still so far behind in flips.
Yep.
And even going to 9 here, like I think I would have, because
put him at 11 or put him at 13, whatever it is.
Yaquari has 5 cards in hand still. He still also has the Wheeljack flip. Like,
yeah,
I think you're putting yourself in a position here where I would have just put my Sludge to 13. attacked and healed it, or he doesn't get the heal either. But I would have just took 13 instead of 9 and said, whatever. Like, at least I'm gonna give my Grimlock the biggest chance of living.
Yeah, because I think Yukari is at and he still hasn't flipped the Wheeljack strat. So if by some miracle he doesn't have Start Your Engines or Turbo Booster here,
he's gonna he's gonna get it. He has minimum 3 cards to see next turn, while still having 6 cards in hand.
yeah. So yeah, Grimlock does not live.
And there we go. There's a big Start Your Engines play.
Yep.
Because he also didn't even KO the Wind Charger here, so he could be.
Yeah. I mean, he could. So he gets to draw a card and scrap a card, and then he still could upgrade to draw another card and scrap a card, and then he could. He flips Wheeljack back. That makes sense. And then if he upgrades Wheeljack, he gets to, well, he doesn't want to swing Wheeljack and swing in alt mode. No. But he could still flip the Wheeljack strat.
So he flipped there to draw a card, and now he's gonna Wheeljack strat 2 more. And then he's definitely digging for a Turbo Booster point, because if he gets a Turbo Booster as a Wind Charger, it's gonna be really insane. Yep, there it is.
Yeah. Oh.
It's just this is just like annihilation this turn. I mean, you're gonna have a dead Grimlock, a dead Sludge, and a barely living Swoop probably.
Yep.
And he gets the Fusion Bore. I mean, it's just poof. This is a big turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Wheeljack goes into Grimlock here. Same thing as last time. It's a 7 bold 3. And he gets, what's he get? 8, 9. So that's a nice little defense there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 9. So he's gonna take 5, go to 10, I believe.
Yep.
Which probably means a pickoff. I would probably swing the Cliff Jumper in at it just to be safe.
Make sure you get there with the. I guess as long as you flip 1 more Black Pip, you're good.
Oh, he's keeping the cards to play. What is the total health on the Grimlock?
14, right? 12
so
or no,
13,
15,
so
15. Yeah.
So where are we here? We're at 3, 6, 8 into 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's, he only took 3 off the Wheeljack attack. Wow, that's a good flip for him. So he lives by 1 here, which is very unfortunate. You have to run
Cliff Jumper
in here, but like
you just do it.
Right?
Yeah,
like you just. I mean, yeah, I think you just have to. You probably could just KO the Sludge, right? But I think you just take the KO. I'll get off the board because like you know that he's not gonna be able to combine now, and he just can't beat you at all without the combine. You just take him off and just say, all right, GG.
Yeah, I want to see if I can catch a later match because I'd love to see when he can get Volcanicus up. But yeah, against Cars, I think it's just they're going to get to your Grimlock. They don't need to play things like supporting fire. They're just gonna get to your. Oh, okay.
Yeah, which is fine. I mean, like, I understand not wanting to waste the damage there. And I think it's still probably. I think he's still very fine. I think he's in great position. He has health, Wheeljack, and a full health.
Yeah, because Grimlock has to attack to pull another guy in, so he's not. It's not like he's going to protect him with Snarl.
But I think that's the thing is that if you take the Grimlock off, you're realizing that his win condition is so minimal at that point, and he's so starved on resources. Yep. So I think that's why you would just be like, all right, I wasted my Fusion Bore and this sucks, but my opponent just is very low on resources.
Yeah, there's no
especially like in a world with Ice Still Function, which we're still 2 turns away from in a way, but like if he has the Ice Still Function and bring back the Sludge, heal the full again, like you're just causing these problems that you don't really want to be a part of.
Secret action, it's got to be Sabotage or the anti-pierce one.
The stable cover again.
Stable cover, yep.
All right, so we're finally gonna get this Wind Charger off the field. I think. Oh my God, is he gonna do it? What is he swinging for? Enough. Okay, I was like, because he just flipped
4.
like 3 defense.
Wind Charger.
He flipped He did flip 3 defense there though, like, which is insane.
Yeah. That would have been a big feel bad moment if you go 2 games and you don't kill a single character.
Yeah, I would have to agree. Oh, there you go. KV crash
Okay.
gets rid of the.
That makes sense.
Rid of the
That's why he swung for Dino.
Yeah, that's real mean. That's real mean. That's a real mean moment right there.
Yeah. But props to Zero for bringing Wave 2 Dinobots to an event.
Yeah.
And clearly he's not going 0-5. He's already 1-1.
No. Just let everyone know there's 30 minutes, 28 minutes left in the round.
Yeah, I've been enjoying Cars so far. I know we're working on a couple additional Cars characters or stratagems for Alphatron Protocols Wave 2. I don't know, has there been public testing on what Kai has been working on?
So the cone heads were tested in the alpha stream I did a few weeks ago.
Yep.
So there is a little bit of information out there. It should still be on my Twitch channel. I didn't post any of that stuff to YouTube yet. Was it that we did the public thing, so like if other people were there and see it was great, but I can tell you that the versions of the cards that were tested in that event are so drastically different than what they are now.
Yes, they've already changed dramatically.
I did all of the early recording for all the combiner stuff that I've done, because I had done most of the testing as the combiner player, and it's just like I have it all, but I just felt like, man, I'm gonna release this stuff, but it's so far past where that was a month ago that it doesn't even it anymore.
Yeah, there's almost more value just as the live stream rather than
right. Like as we get closer to the release, which we're about a month away from at this point, I will be doing more streaming. It will not be this week. I have to work all night this week, so I won't be doing any streaming at all this week. But we'll definitely get the I would say starting like Thursday or Friday at the end of the week, I'll be for the finals of the Titan 1 event that's currently going on, and then I'll start getting some Alphatron Protocols 2 streaming going on.
Oh, I think that's game. Zero has left.
Oh, okay.
I'm assuming. I guess we'll see the report.
I did put up his deck list on my stream if anybody was looking for it. It was really cool. I think it's a really interesting idea. It obviously has a real feels bad moment against this type of stuff, unfortunately. But it's cool. It's cool to see it. It's cool to see Wii Fix being played in it. Like, that's always really, really interesting to me.
Yeah.
So that's really fun stuff. But yeah, I'm gonna check over. We'll go back to this. We have Cameron going on in the background too.
Yeah, while he's doing that, I'm gonna draw 2 more winners. So, like I said before, if you're just joining the stream, this is the TFcon Online Extra Life event. So we had 22 players sign up to play. They each donated at least $10. Most of them donated more than that, which is very generous, to Extra Life to support the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. We've got prizes for them. There's a $200 cash purse for the top 4. We've got exclusive Transformers toys, and we've got some door prizes, tokens, and cards. So I'm going to pick the next 2 winners. So we've got random between 2 and 23. Okay, the next winner is number 10, or 20. That is Lord Dark 4. And we'll hit that again. Random between 2 and 23. 16. 16 is Narhumo. Narhumo, you won yourself a door prize. So at the end of the event, I'll be reaching out to everyone to ship their prizes to them and let them pick what they won. But if you're in chat or you're watching the stream, we just finished round 2. That was some Cars versus Volcanicus. Volcanicus was unfortunately unable to pull off the combined mode, which against Cars is very, very hard to do because Cars gets those untaps. and we are going to be seeing what we do next while we wait for the rest of the rounds to finish up. If anyone in chat has any questions about the event, about Transformers TCG, about OCTGN, let us know. We can. Why don't we hop into another match and see how they are going?
Can you do that?
I think so.
Okay, I wasn't sure if it was like closed.
Let's see. Christian Young and well, we already saw Jihen play. Vangelis. Let's see what Vangelis is up to.
All right, that's fine.
If I can find that table. What is it? Vangelis or Lord Darkfor? There we go. Room 7. Okay. So here we've got, it's Blaster versus Octone, which is kind of a blast from the past. Octone is running, Vangelis is running Octone with Jazz this time, so he's got Jazz's stratagem, which I think helps survivability on his end. And then we've got essentially, well, kind of the old Blaster set. We've got Ravage instead. I guess Ravage is nice because he's got the Pierce too. I wonder if that was a sideboard decision. Because now he doesn't have to worry about Jazz's ability. He's got built-in Pierce.
I'm just updating the matches because they're being recorded.
While we're waiting on that. Hey, Yukari, how's it going? Oh, Yukari's on Twitch. I can, because I'm using restream.io, I can tell who's watching from YouTube and who's watching from Twitch. Okay, so Vangelis is getting dual wield out.
I like
it. Who's he gonna punch? Steeljaw, I assume? Or Ravage. I guess Ravage, because he's gonna kill someone. And then he'll get to ping Blaster, maybe?
Yeah, he's just to shoot the javelin at somebody, too. See where our jab's going. He's moving around. Can you type in their chat?
I think so. Yes.
Ask them what the game count is.
No. Hey.
Let's see.
As a dead guy.
Yeah, very. And then ping. I guess with Blaster out, Vangelis isn't worried about. Like with all of the guys deployed, Vangelis isn't worried about killing Blaster right now.
Blaster is a lot less threatening. I will say that much.
Yep.
They may have missed it. They didn't see it quick enough. That's okay.
Protecting him. I get. So I'm assuming this is an OCTGN error and that Fire Drive is in bot mode. I just see the wrong mode.
Well, no, it gets put in the KO that way, right? He just didn't remove the damage counters, probably.
I don't think he's KO'd. He has more than 5 health.
Oh, like he brought in the weapon, maybe?
No. I think unless your image like packs match, I think my version of OCTGN sees Fire Drive as alt mode when Lord Darkfor sees him as bot mode.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
We're learning new stuff about the game.
Yeah.
Oh, Yukari, I'm glad you liked the tournament. I'm glad people have been enjoying it. Again, thanks to Dan's very hard work. It's been a real blast so far.
Not all me. Just the organizational of it is.
Oh, Kai brought up an interesting question. Up until now, the intention was just to do 5 rounds of Swiss, not really do a top 4 We do have
Yep.
22 players. I guess it can be up to the top 4 if they want to do a top 4. But I figured after 5 rounds of Swiss, people might be good.
Right. I think you had written it in as a cut to top 8, I believe.
Oh, geez. That must have been
So-
from the old rules document.
Right. And I think it got confusing. I believe we're just doing the 5 rounds of Swiss,
Yeah.
correct?
Yes.
Okay. So you're gonna tell them that? That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was just part of the copy, and it was just missed. So it's just 5 rounds of Swiss, and that'll be the prizes. Which, like, I can say this from running the event last month. I only had 15 players. It was only 4 rounds. But I think if we're gonna do these one-day events, it's only fair to kind of assume they're going to be run that way.
Mhm.
It is a lot to ask everyone to stay around and do all those extras and stuff like that. I think it's cool to try to do a 2-day event, but it's also really, really complicated to ask for that as well, I think, because you have to remember we're playing with players from all over the world, and I'm not kidding when I say these things. Like,
Yeah.
like Mac in the group, he's from Singapore. You know, like
Yeah.
he's playing. It's 2:30 EST for me and Cameron. It's 2:30 a.m.
AM. Yeah. Yeah. We had one player who wanted to support. He joined for a couple rounds, but we know that he's dropping because he's got a wedding tomorrow, and it's 3 in the morning for him right now.
Like, he is already in Sunday, you know, and this is. I had who was the organizer for the Eye of the Matrix events that we had talked about earlier. Like he played in my Extra Life event, you know, and like he played the whole event, which was, bro, it's 5 a.m, go to sleep.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, shout out to everyone. You know, you guys. It's just it's so cool to see the community come together, and like these one-day events. Like I said it after the one I ran last month, it feels so close. You know, like so close to what I remember events being. You know, because it's like everything happens in one day. Everyone gets to plays 5, 6, 7 hours of Transformers, and it's so much fun. You know,
Yes.
it's so much fun.
Oh yeah, and I think that's what I'm looking forward to. Hopefully, knocking on wood, when the world's hopefully able to recover a little bit and conventions are able to happen in person again. Like the next time TFcon actually happens, my intention is to hold an event similar to this in person for people who want to attend.
I'm getting goosebumps just thinking about it, man.
Yeah.
Like how exciting it'll be. I mean, like even for you and I, like, you know, you and I have seen each other outside of Transformers events. You know, like I've been to Cincinnati and I've taken me out to get Cincinnati chili for all you streamers out there that don't know that's a thing. Like
we went to Skyline, baby.
You know, it's been so hard going through this year and not seeing my Transformers friends. You know, like I met so many people in 2019. And it's really tough not seeing them again. So I can't wait for the day that we can do those things.
Yeah, shout out to people who I've met from all over the place. Guys in Texas, in Colorado, in California. Like,
I mean, most of the people in this event, you know, like I've met all these guys in.
Yeah,
I've had dinners with these people. You know, it's so much fun to get outside of Transformers. But right now, the game community is just holding us all together so well. And when we can finally get together and have those events, I can't wait for them. It'll be so much fun. And I feel bad because we're kind of neglecting this game a little bit here.
well, part of it's because we kind of just
tangent.
hopped in. It's more of a. Ugh. Yeah, Octone has just taken names.
It's a big boy.
Christian's. I got hit by the lose the initiative and I need some therapy. Oh, yeah. Christian.
Yes, those main deck lose the initiative.
Yeah. Jihen's ready. Jihen's ready for Christian or who did we just see play?
Yukari.
Yeah, Yukari. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Christian 120. I can see that now. Add that. Christian's playing. Hopefully, we can get Christian on at 2. He's playing a rally deck from the main board, and I said I'd like to see it because, like I said, in our events we didn't get to see a whole lot of rally and wheeljack so far. So it's something I'd like to see just to see how people are playing the card. Yeah, that
Goodbye,
is
Fire Drive.
Yeah, we're a little behind here, but it looks like Cthulhu's already announcing that he has won 2. Oh, yeah, he's already announced that he's won 2-0. I guess this game is just over. Yeah, I guess when you go to swing at an Octone, the Octone doesn't die.
Yeah.
Figure out real fast. Yeah, so everyone that's watching the stream right there, the reason he put 2 more cards on the is because of the here's the thing stratagem
Yes.
that changes
For
it.
me.
It changes the blue black to a blue white, but Octagon doesn't understand how to register that. So you have to forcefully flip the other cards.
Yeah. Yeah. So Octagon, if people are unfamiliar, it does math for you to some extent. So, for example, in the earlier game we saw with Fangry Swing, you can say, okay, I'm going to flip four cards because of Fangry. You tell it to do that, and then if it flips a white pip at that point, it'll automatically flip 2 more. But because Octagon, like, physically doesn't know what the pip is, it just knows this card makes me flip 2 more if I flip it. The here's the thing stratagem doesn't work in Octagon to auto do the math. But that's okay because I think I wouldn't want it to get confused between a real white pip and a black pip that turns white and accidentally flip like 4 cards over. Oh, yeah, and that's... Well, I guess it's Night Racer attacking, so this isn't over quite yet, but... Ooh, Opportune Offensive. Hey, that's not bad. Okay, there we go. Heal 1, take 30, heal 38, heal 28. Okay. And yeah, if you guys are joining us, I guess I never updated the round stuff because I don't actually know what that is. We are playing, this is the TFcon Online Extra Life Transformers TCG event. We've got 22 players who signed up. They each donated to our Extra Life, which helps supports the Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals. And we have, oh, nice. We have, this is round 2, so we're going to go into round 3. We have 5 rounds of Swiss planned. And there's not going to be any top, because we only have 22 players. There's not going to be a top 8 or anything. We're just gonna see who stands atop the field after 5 rounds of Swiss.
And if you couldn't play today and you want to play again in a couple weeks,
Absolutely.
I'm hosting an event on November 8th, which is not Octagon Cams and Discord, in the vectorsigma.info event.
Yeah, let me drop that. Do you have a Smash GG link already? Do you?
I have a Smash GG link. I'll ship it directly to you. Here's her. There you go. So you can drop it in your chat if you would like.
Absolutely.
Mine is done a little bit different. Just because I don't have the set straight to donation. I have it set to where you pay an entry fee, and then I take half of all the entry fees and just straight donate them to.
And then the rest of the entry fee goes to prize pool.
Into the prize pool, exactly. Yeah. And we are giving out some other things as well, I think, this time. And the cool thing about this one is I asked a few of my Alpha Trion Protocols friends to play as bounty heads in the event. So last time I did a lot of giving away prizes through random, and I'm still going to do some of those things, but included this time that if you get to play against a bounty player and you're able to beat them, you will automatically win a signed card from Ken Christensen that I will draw at random. I have a large stack of them that is really cool that he did for me, and I'm still deciding what the I have a few secret rares that were signed by him, so I'm considering which one of them I'm going to give away.
Oh, juicy.
I have I have 2 of the Energon edition, the Bumblebee and the Nemesis, I believe, that are both signed by him. And then I also have a signed Autobot Whirl and a signed Pop-Out. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens.
And yeah, if you guys don't know Ken Christensen, he's done a ton of Transformers TCG art. You can go to his. I'll actually pull it up here. Here is
Including
his
my
Facebook
absolute
page.
favorite one.
Yep, he's the one who did Perceptor.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't realize he did the Alicons. That's awesome.
He did.
Yeah.
He honestly, he's been posting a lot of recent stuff too for some of the new toys. I think he did the art toy for that you're giving out. I think he modeled that. I'm pretty sure he did.
No, so that's
I saw him post.
Earthrise RC. It's same character,
okay.
different toy.
Okay,
but yeah, that's actually what I've got pulled up right here. So yeah, he does all sorts of good stuff. Sweet. Well, that match is over. I think we're less than 10 minutes until the end of the round.
Yeah, I actually think I'm going to take this time to use the bathroom. So...
Oh yeah, yeah.
That seems like a smart little thing for me to do.
I'm gonna post a message, and I will also go stretch the legs.
Yeah. All right. So we'll be back in about. I'd say I'll still probably be back in about 5 to 10 minutes, guys. All right. I'm gonna get up for a few minutes, sir.
Yep. Let's throw up a little music.
I hear you.
back?
I've been here. I've just been muted because I'm eating.
Oh, same. Well, not muted, but I don't mind if everyone hears me crunch.
Jempty will be very unhappy with that. Like one of his biggest pet peeves is eating.
Oh, in mic.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, it looks like people stuck with us through the little break, which we appreciate.
Right. I agree.
Let me, I announce door prizes. Kathoga wants to know.
I gotta say, huge shout out to Evangelist. Every time I type time in round, he goes beep.
Where are you going?
So let's take a look at those standings so far. And we can see, we've got deck lists also, so we can see...
Yeah, we're waiting for 3 games to come in still.
Oh, gotcha. Who has gone 2-0? Stefan has. Congrats, Stefan.
Stefan, Yaquari, Wyatt,
Richard,
Kai,
yeah, Wyatt,
and
and
Christian.
Christian. Yep. Oh. Strong players.
Mm-hmm.
Christian, go eat something.
Yep, it was totally needed. I had to stuff my face for.
Oh, Christian asked who the bounty players are for your event.
Hold, please.
Christian, go eat something. What do you eat in Minnesota? Burgers?
Okay, sorry.
Minnesota. What's a burger look like in Minnesota? Oh, the Juicy Lucy. Christian, go eat a Juicy Lucy.
There you
Looks
go.
delicious.
Juicy Lucy's. They're fun.
I've never eaten one.
They're good. I like me Juicy Lucy.
Oh yeah, look at that melted cheese. Are we just looking at melting cheese and
We're
burgers?
talking about the Juicy Lucy from Minnesota. They're quite delicious. You want to see it? This is I've had. They're amazing.
Oh, there's cheese in it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's like a. I assume they gotta poke a hole in it somewhere, otherwise it would explode, right? Like, wouldn't the cheese?
That's what she said. But anyway.
A
Creamy
hot dish. What is
near
a hot
Cameron?
dish? Ooh, oh, wait. Is this a tater tot casserole?
That's what it
Ain't
looks
nothing
like.
wrong with that.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm not letting anyone see it. There we go. A hot dish.
A starch, a meat, and a canned or frozen vegetable mixed with a canned soup. Oh, that sounds like, yeah, it's like a low-key... That's not bad. Fun fact, Christian Young has never had a Juicy Lucy. Christian Young, you are a bad Minnesotan. I'm pretty sure that you could never run for office in that state. While we're waiting for round 3 to start, everyone watching might be asking, why is Cameron talking about food right now when there's the Transformers event? Well, right now we're waiting for the last couple games in round 2 to finish up. we had 22 competitors start out. We were still working through the last couple rounds, but it's been a blast so far.
Look, buddy.
I'd say the most exciting match was so far has been trying to see if Zero Liddell could pull off Volcanicus. He wasn't able to, but it was still a lot of fun to watch. And while we're waiting for round 3 to start, we're holding up and
So I'm waiting on.
so I just got, I don't know if you got McCoy and Mad Sleepy.
I did, yeah.
Okay. Oh, we're waiting. Okay. While we're finishing those up, why don't we hop in Octagon ourselves and take a look at a sample deck?
What bad deck are you going to show them?
My current Titan 1 deck.
Oh, okay.
So, I'm playing tanks. I've got Demolisher, Darkmount, and Fangry. And then I'm running 2 Alphatron protocols. Actually, why don't we talk about something new?
Okay. That's fine.
What do you have?
While we're here and we're waiting, let's go to my decks.
Can I
So,
have?
there is a stratagem that is being worked on for the starter deck Red Alert, who is a nice cheap car, but he doesn't do a whole lot. So this is my current test list, and I know already I need to change something. I want another confidence. Let's drop. I'm betting work overtime doesn't do anything in this list, because I'll be drawing a lot already. Where is confidence? There it is. Let's just drop all of them. And we'll grab another fusion more. There we go. But yeah, Red Alert's an interesting one. Let me pull up what Red Alert's stratagem is, if I may. May I? Oh, that's some videos that we're editing. Harry, oh, I see. If you're waiting for Harry's result, he said that his opponent didn't show up.
I got it. Alright, I don't know if he'll be back, so I'm gonna just change this for this round and give him more time. If he comes back later, awesome.
Okay, where? Oh, well, here is Shockwave. This is a draft. This is still getting tweaked, but if you guys remember, I live streamed last week, or this past week, some Shockwave testing. We've slowed it down a bit more. So he gets 2 health. If you're starting with Decepticons, you can play this strat. And essentially, it's just at the beginning of your turn. It's no longer at the beginning of each turn. You can flip him to another mode. So we're speeding up his flips, but we felt in the previous stratagem that we did speed him up too much. If I go to where this is located... Oh, you know what? I know why Red Alert isn't popping up anywhere obvious. You guys get to peek behind the curtains for a super quick sec. There we go. So this is what I'll be testing. And I'll be live streaming this sometime, hopefully this weekend, maybe tomorrow. Probably not today. But Red Alert Security Chief, when you flip him to alt mode, and there's a secret action face down, you get to ping each enemy character. So it's essentially a decipher, which we thought is very thematically appropriate for Red Alert. And because he's a car, we are, we're trying to synergize with start your engines and flip effects. Okay, so we just got our round 3 posted. Do we want to go check out S. Akuma and Kai? Let's see what they're up to.
Did you read the chat, or did you just say we're gonna do this? I'm just curious, because that's what I said in the chat. So
I read it, and I thought that was a great idea, and I was letting the audience know.
Okay, fair enough.
Because they
I was just
can't
gonna
read
let you
chat.
talk for a while. I'm like, oh, I'll just let him go.
Okay, so we are going to hop into our next match. It's S. Akuma is on top, so he should be hosting it in a little bit. Let's make sure everything is ready on our end.
Yeah, just Pico.
While we're doing that, I see we do have some new people on stream. Hey, some people are watching from Twitch. That's awesome, guys. I know most people watch me stream on YouTube, but in anticipation, so the rest of Arbitrary Hero, there's me, there's Nate, Hannah, and Tom. There's S. Akuma. Inconsistent state. Player S. Akuma tried to move a card that does not exist. That's weird.
What does that even mean?
Some Octagon error.
Oh.
But we've got some Wave 1 Dinobots by Kai and some... Waiting for... Huh.
You think you should leave the room and go back in?
Yeah, I'll try that. Let me in! Let me in!
Like, I just want to be here.
I think they have to let me in somehow.
Is it possible that he has it set to private?
I assume if it was private, it just wouldn't let me in at all.
All right, hold on.
We want to ping him?
I'm going to do that. I'll be right back.
Yep. But yeah, so we are at Arbitrary Hero. We are doing a 24-hour live stream starting at 8 a.m. November 7th. The 4 of us will be taking shifts, playing all sorts of games, and I'll be doing some more Transformers TCG stuff then. While we are waiting, if you guys are watching, that's what we're up to. This event is also raising money for Extra Life. You can probably see it at the top of the video. That I have personally raised $3,500. It's a $4,000 goal, but that's soon going to become a $5,000 goal. And if I hit that $5,000, I will be wearing a tarantula on my head for 1 minute, which is insane. And I'm not looking forward to it, but we'll see.
Oh, that's annoying. I don't know. I went and checked in with it's not him. It looks like Octagon is not registering that Stefan has entered the game. That's what it looks like to me. Like
maybe they both need to leave the game and rejoin, or start a new one. I've had to do that before. Start a new instance.
Okay, I checked in. I'm gonna do that, so be on the lookout. Yeah, that's what it looked like to me, though. It just looked like a possible... I don't know. It didn't register. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. No big deal.
Let's see. I think it's gotta... The server's gotta ping a couple times before it drops this room and creates the next one. But yeah, while we're waiting to join round 3 chat, I think it's been going great so far. People seem to be having a good time. We've seen a very large variety of deck lists. We saw So far, we've seen Cars, Blaster, Octone, Wave 2 Dinobots, Double Megatron, Airstrike Patrol. It's been a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, definitely some interesting thing. I mean, when I started looking at the emails, it made or the deck list. I'm like, all right, well, it's pretty well rounded. This should be cool. Do you need to like refresh that or anything? Like, is that how that works?
So this blue bar up top is its refresh rate.
Oh. Okay.
But you know what? Let's keep it clean, and let's just open up again. Octagon does have some interesting technical issues, loading way more data than necessary. That's actually appropriate.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, we'll go to player spectate. We wish to spectate. And go by user, because oh, Kai started it up, that's why.
There you go.
Nope, that's not what I want to do. Join.
Buttons. Yeah, it looks like it's saying that Stefan's not registering. That's what that looks like to me, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Is he still able to play? Because he got his cards out.
Yeah. I don't know. That's weird.
Like, we could just watch it like this. Like, there will be this dumb little box in the way, but whatever.
Can you still touch everything, though, if you have to, or no?
I can't touch anything.
Right. So, I don't know. Yeah. That's
We
fine.
want to go to room 1?
We're going to move. Yeah, we'll just move rooms. No big deal.
Which room are we moving to?
It doesn't matter. Whichever you want to. Go for it.
Let me take a look. See, have we seen? Let's go to room 1. Yeah, Yakari and Grizzly Giblets.
All right, that's fine.
You can still see my screen, right?
Yep.
There we go. Here's a game. Okay, so Yakari we saw play in the last round. He's running his cars list. We already have a dead Wind Charger, and then Wyatt is running. So this is an interesting one: Jetfire and Ultra Magnus. Jetfire did get a new strat in the Alpha Trion protocols, and it's a pretty strong one.
It's pretty good.
Helps protect the Ultra Magnus armor. I get that. And then I guess he upgrades Jetfire swings and then can pass stuff over. Oh! Overwhelming advantage. Now that's some spice.
This is such a good time to come into this game.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Is he hit?
Oh, no white.
No white. Missed.
Oh.
Letdowns.
We'll put our countdown timer up. That timer is not 100% correct since they already started.
Yeah. You can put it to like 56 minutes if you want it. Oh. That feels bad. What perfect timing to come into this game, though.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, Wyatt's working with some spice, and it clearly it's working so far. He's undefeated. They're both 2-0, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Let's do this. So we got on the left side, which is the view we are facing, we have Yakari. It was 2-0. What's
going on here?
Huh?
Both of his guys are tapped, so I'm just kind of confused what's going on here.
Have they just forgotten to untap? Or no, Jetfire should swing.
Right, but he just flipped Wheeljack and just drew a card, so I'm a little confused, I guess.
He didn't get EMP waived or something, right?
I'd have to pull up the list to be sure, but I don't know.
I'm going back into the data logs.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't look.
I don't know what this card does. What does this card do? Oh, okay, no. I don't know.
I guess we'll find out. They're both pretty experienced players, so I'm assuming
Yeah.
they didn't forget that Jetfire hasn't attacked yet.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Interesting one. Jetfire might be in a little bit of trouble here, though. Because this Magnus will likely get KO'd here.
Yep.
And then he's got a lot of ground to make up. That's a full health Wheeljack. That could be scary. Maybe my guess is that he just never tapped his character, or he tapped it like way early or something like that. So what's that coming in for? 5, 9, 10, 11, 12?
Yeah.
It's a big boy.
Yeah, that's a dead Ultra Magnus. Jetfire's got to hold up the side on his own.
So he has 9 health remaining on the Jetfire, and he has no upgrades on him. But
Yep.
he can just go flip and get an Ultra Magnus armor now, which would be
Yes. And Wheeljack doesn't have, his stratagem doesn't give him any extra health. So if he can get to swing for 12, Wheeljack probably dies. But 12 on Jetfire might be a big ask. Okay, personal targeting drone. Oh, that's scrapping. Yep.
Yeah. I don't know if he's just revealing those things or not. I'm a little confused. He's flipping because I guess he was like searching what he had.
Yep.
Just gonna get back Magnus armor. So he's a pretty beefy boy now. He's 4 base defense.
Yep. And he's swinging 7.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Grenade launcher and then some lucky flips might get him there.
Oh, am I like way behind you? I didn't see that yet.
No. I was just theorizing.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. He's definitely in the tank trying to figure out if he can pull this out or not.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't want to take that Wheeljack swing, but if he can't kill him, then it's better to just go after Cliffjumper.
Right. Interesting. I think I would have just shot myself to draw 2 cards before I played the personal targeting drone.
Yeah.
So he's at 8, 9. I'm sorry, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Right. So like, he's gonna live here.
Yep.
Looks like he's gonna pick himself up an overwhelming advantage though.
Oh well, maybe that's what he's building up to.
Well,
he
yes,
just needs a black. If he lives, I mean, the problem is now Wheeljack and Cliffjumper get to swing into him. You're right that he does have 4 defense, or no?
He has 2 cards left in his deck, so he's actually about to lose his scrap pile, potentially. So, I'm trying to think how he could actually maybe do this. Like if he has a confidence or something like that, he's okay.
Yep.
He can create the scrap pile himself. But like this particular, he's gonna be really locked into needing a confidence.
Yep.
Otherwise, his Wheeljack is not gonna have the plus attack or the bolt 3.
Well, did he upgrade? Because I was going to say, if he upgraded himself in car mode, he could have drawn and scrapped a card to put a weapon in the scrap pile.
Yeah, he could have done that first. Why is the Cliffjumper tap now? I'm so very confused about what's going on here with the taps. Like, shouldn't everyone be ready at this point now?
Yes.
I'm very confused. I feel like everyone should have stood up, and then that didn't happen, and I'm not sure why. Can you type that in chat at least? I don't know. Like, isn't everyone supposed to be studying?
Unless maybe it's something just with my view of it, but I don't think Octagon would mix up tap and untap.
Yeah, I don't either. All right, so yeah, he doesn't have the bold here. Okay, so I guess he just conceded to that. So he's just 5, 6, 9, 10.
I guess if Jetfire, if everyone was supposed to have stood up on the last turn, Jetfire tapped an attack. He tapped an untapped Wheeljack to attack, and then Cliffjumper is going to attack. And now they'll all stand up. I don't know.
I have no idea. like I am well past confused at this point. Like I have no idea what just happened. Okay. I don't know. I don't know. That was a weird one.
So I mean, if Jetfire's attacking, there is the OA. So swing into... Oh.
No green.
Wait.
There it is. He got it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's game, right? Because he gets to kill Cliffjumper, and he's still swinging 9 into... Is it 9 into Wheeljack?
It's a beefy number.
Yeah.
5, 7, or 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah.
And we thought he was in trouble.
I mean, I'm still very confused about what happened with the taps and the not taps, so we'll have to see.
Yeah. Now that we're starting from the beginning of the game, we'll follow better.
Yeah. When you came in, things were tapped and other things didn't. It was very confusing.
So, now that we're starting game 2, which Wyatt took game 1. Let me go ahead and give him game 1. There it is. What did he pull in with Heroic Spotlight? I'm assuming it's extra copies of Magnus Armor.
Well, it's a Magnus Armor and it's a Fuel Cache.
Oh, Fuel Cache. Okay, for the OA. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I dig it. I dig OA Jetfire. That's some spice, especially since he protects the armors and utilities. I mean, Sab still works, but
yeah. But it's an interesting way to play Jetfire for sure. I mean, we already saw he went for the OA the first time and just missed. You know?
Yeah. Without the bold, the what was it? Heroic Resolve gives him, or not Heroic Resolve. The blue-black bold weapon.
He had a smoke thrower on him, I think, but yeah. Which is the black give bold too.
Yep.
Which I guess is interesting. Actually, let me look at this. I didn't actually get to look at his list completely yet, because to me it would be easiest to have the greens as the weapon because you can't flip to get them back with Jetfire. So I would just leaned more on the green weapons and then just filtered in the other way. And he's looking like he didn't even do that.
Dagger.
Yeah, combat dagger, smoke thrower,
Personal
unfortunate
targeting
courage.
Yeah. So what is there a green weapon that gives bold?
Oh yeah, the backup beam.
Backup beam. Yep.
Yeah. So
instead of unflinching courage.
Yeah. So you could play backup beam. You could. I'm sorry. But you could also put a brass knuckles if you wanted to. Also as your blue in your utility. So you could also just have a nobles blaster just as your blue green. But
yep.
I guess there's just other ways that you could set up the bold, and since you can't just always find the weapon with Jetfire, I would assume you would go more green with the weapons. That's all. But we get an early swing here into him. So that's 5, 6, 7.
Now the interesting thing to me is Wyatt does not have any sideboard. This is his one plan.
He's all in. He's he took the I don't after this turn.
Yukari does have Autobot Jazz in the sideboard, but against an OA deck, I don't think that helps you a ton. I guess it might blunt some swings.
Actually, it would have been very interesting because it takes away the white pip entirely.
So the OA can't actually OA.
Oh yeah, because it flips, right? His stratagem flips, it turns black to white, so he would never flip
Right.
a black pip
Yeah,
unless he kills. Yeah, that's interesting.
definitely boarded him in. Yeah.
Yeah, swap Wind Charger
Just take
for
out
Jazz.
Yeah, just
in
take
the
out Wind
strat.
Charger. Yeah, I would have boarded that card in just for the pure annoyance that it would set up.
Yeah. Guess what? You got to kill Jazz first. No, you don't get. And I don't think. Well, what is it? He needs. Wyatt would need to play the personal targeting drone to get Pierce. That's.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, but I mean, even when he's doing that, he's not swinging for very much.
Yeah.
So it's not like he would just one-shot the Jazz. He would probably just attack. The problem is that if Jazz is on the field, he cannot even OA. So like he would have to like try and find a way to burn out the Jazz well enough.
Well, we did see once he's loaded up on his guys, he gets like to swing for 9 base.
Yeah, I mean the thing is that the way it was set up here is that him being too tall, he has even less chances to get to the Jazz.
Yeah, yeah. Yukari would protect Jazz.
So you would just it would be a lot of work to get to him, I think. All right, so he is going to have the OA set up on the Ultra Magnus.
Yeah.
If he decides to move this personal targeting drone, and I imagine he will. So it'll be really interesting if there's a way for Yukari to burn down the Ultra Magnus.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. He is going to get a Cliff Jumper and Wheeljack swing.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a weapon in the pile, so if he can load Wheeljack up. I mean, it's
so
17 health with, 3 defense is still a lot to get through.
Mm-hmm. Is it? Yeah, it's 3. I mean, it's a lot, but he's gonna be swinging for good numbers, and he still has the potential to play 2 upgrades this turn as well.
Yep. Yeah, and there we see the tap. We draw 2, scrap 2, and we get to play an upgrade.
Mm-hmm.
So he'll find something good.
I mean, ideally, he wants to find. Ironically, he might even want to find a start your engines potentially, but I don't think that's what it's going to be. So I'm trying to think. He can't really draw more. The Wind Charger. I think you end up flipping Cliff Jumper this turn because you get an extra 1 attack out of the deal, and then you still have just a bunch of plays. So yes, you get a Reckless Charge. Oh, this is off the confidence. I think he's scrapping these cards.
Yes, I assume so, because otherwise he'd miss his upgrade play.
I think like what he really does with this. The Reckless Charge is a really strong card. It's like whatever he has going on, that's probably like one of the better cards to have.
Yeah, because if he could Grenade Launcher, Reckless Charge, Wheeljack, that is...
You're swinging for a big number.
Yeah, 9, 13, bold 3.
Right.
It helps in killing Ultra
That's
Magnus.
2 aggressive
2
things
buffs.
Right
Maybe he just has other copies in his hand.
Yeah, it's possible. I'm blown away by that. Because like you still have to KO the Jetfire as well, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Like, here's a grenade launcher. All right, so he's going belligerence. That's fine. And I guess he just missed. He didn't have a utility to play off the Wheeljack stratagem.
Well, the Grenade Launcher is his off the stratagem. He could still upgrade.
No, is it any upgrade? I thought it was just utility or armor. Am I wrong?
No, it's any upgrade. It's when he attacks with a utility, he gets to flip.
Yeah, the utility. That's fine.
But it looks like he's not doing that anyway.
Huh. Interesting. All right, so it's just some ridiculous number. What is this? 9,
13,
10, 11, 12, 13 total.
13
So you're
Pierce
just gonna
1.
take 10 here.
Yep.
Yeah.
But that does leave Cliff Jumper in a spot where now he's got to... Cliff Jumper's got to do a lot more than I think he'll be able to.
He has how much health? 16?
17.
Oh yeah.
So Cliff Jumper needs to deal 10, and he's swinging for 6. Of course, the nice thing is that blue pip doesn't count, but because I imagine at this point, if you feel good about it, Ultra Magnus just kills Wheeljack. You swing in a Cliff Jumper and kill Wheeljack.
I mean, he has the OA, so the game could just be like over, I guess.
There's the white pip. Okay, there's the...
Yeah. Yeah, he got it. Yeah. What? He also triggers the Ultra Magnus.
The
Oh no, no. Is that what happened last game? What's the Ultra Magnus flip side? It's not Metroplex tap your guys, right?
no, Ultra Mag. I don't remember. It's been a while
I
since
know it.
I've thought about.
I know it's like the pips deal damage. I'm still trying to figure out last game.
Oh yeah, when you flip 2 orange and 2 blue, you do a damage to each character.
But you don't tap them, right?
No, it has nothing to do with taps.
All right, I'm just making sure, as I'm still very confused about game 1. That's all.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, this is a tough spot. I like. I guess he flipped Wheeljack in the yard. I mean, he should be able to KO.
Why does flipping him in the yard matter?
So if your Cliff Jumper lives, he flips him next turn and gets plus 2/2.
Oh, right.
All right, so we have a secret action here. That's a hold the line, right?
I don't know if hold the line saves him because Jetfire is still what 10 stars.
He's 10. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think
And hostilities.
I think that's the thing, is that I think the belligerence wasn't good. I think he had to stay with like the reckless charge or something like that.
Yeah. Just take the +4.
Yeah.
Because he's not running a ton of blue. I get that it's the OA deck has blues in it, but it's not a lot. It's not a tremendous amount of them. And here,
Oh, end hostilities. That's helpful. So he gets, what is the Wheeljack melee in this range? In this mode?
yeah, Cliff Jumper's melee.
So he gets, oh yeah, I'm sorry. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sorry, no, just 3. He's still swinging for what? 8. 8 minus 3 is 5. So I think he lives.
Yeah. So he's got a chance here. He's got to get to.
Here's the deal 9, but he has 4 starting defense.
Yeah, no, he's got to deal 12 if he gets out 12 damage.
So he's gonna flip. He's gonna get to a bigger attack. I guess that's a mediocre thing here.
Ugh, yeah.
What it gives him +1/+1. Yeah, see, I don't think that's gonna be. What is he at? So he's at 7, 8 plus belligerence.
Oh.
9, 10. 10 minus 4 is 6. 13. No. Yeah, I think relying on belligerence was a really bad decision. The nature of the mixed pips deck of Wyatt's Jetfire there, the belligerence represents less, I believe, than just +4 attack or even just Master Metallicado. The Master Metallicado on the Wheeljack last turn might have been enough to KO. Like, I'd have to go back and like look at the numbers, but I think you would have got more out of that than you did with the belligerence. He's gonna, I know he's never green, but yeah.
Oh. Yeah, it would have been nice if he styled on, but yeah, I think I mean,
and like I said, I think
2020, but the Jazz definitely seemed like a missed opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know that he even realized the Jazz would have helped him that way, possibly. But the Jazz would have been very crucial because it just, with being too tall in the OA, you have even less time to deal with it, you know?
Yep.
So,
but good match by Yukari and Wyatt. Wyatt is moving on with 3-0. Yukari is 2-1, but still has 2 more rounds, which I think his deck is still very strong. So we'll see what he's got cooking for the rest of the event. And we still have, I mean, that was fast. That was, my timer says we got 34 minutes left in the round.
Yeah.
These are some quick matches. Let's take a look-see.
Like no one else is finished, that's for sure.
Yeah, do we want to hop in another one?
Or-
Let's go visit. Have we seen Christian yet?
No.
Or actually, no, let's go see Neil.
Okay.
I don't know which one of them is hosting the room. Jihen is.
Yeah, looking at it, it should have been Jihan.
I don't see it unless theirs is over also.
I mean, maybe that's possible.
All right, then let's see. What about Mad Sleepy? There we go. All right, so we're obviously in the middle of a match. This is round 3, so we don't know where they're at. We'll ask. But Mad Sleepy is running Wave 5 Optimus and Jetfire, which is another, like, too tall Jetfire thing. I guess Jetfire with Wave 5 Optimus makes sure that Optimus could get Toolbox back and armors.
I'm not sure.
I'm wondering, like...
Is that Jetfire KO'd or is he just upside down?
That's KO'd. He just didn't, like, state him as KO'd.
Okay.
I'm assuming, because he does have only 13 damage, but Wind Charger's the same way, and he's...
Okay.
So we've got Wind Charger, B, and Fangry, so an aggro cars list, essentially.
Uh-huh.
Fangry is kind of that new barrage that he just fits in that 7-star slot as here's a guy that'll swing with Bold too.
He just has 13 health.
Yeah, that too. Oh, interesting. We are emergency repair patch. I don't even remember when you put this on an Autobot, repair 1 damage from it. Oh, okay. So I think repair bay. So it is supposed to be a healing deck, but I think that the healing strategy... Well, I guess, Dan, you can talk to us. You spent a chunk of Wave 5 working on a 3-wide Optimus Prime healing deck. I played it a little bit, and I had a lot of fun with it.
Yeah.
To me, the issue was just to get the healing you need, you have to sacrifice by the game mechanics. You're sacrificing a lot of damage output.
Yeah, that's the problem, is that you heal minimal, and then you deal minimal.
Yep.
So, like, you don't advance the game forward enough. Even though you have, like, a steady, okay, I'm going to heal 2 or 4 damage, maybe. It's fine, but the problem is that when you're taking 10s and you're only dealing 6s, like, the numbers just, it doesn't work out in the metagame because everything has, like, 15 to 17 health.
Yep.
For some of these things, especially, like, blue mirror matches, like, your deck, like, just doesn't... If you compare it to, like, Perceptor, just as an easy one, like, Perceptor just continuously gets bigger throughout the game. So if you're only ever... Say goodbye, Lily. Goodbye, Lily. Have fun. If you're only ever dealing, like, 5 damage at a time in a blue mirror, and you're going against Perceptor that gets bigger and bigger and bigger every turn, like, you just fall behind.
Yep.
Something happen here that they just freeze out?
No, that was just the end of the match.
Oh, right. Fair enough. This looks like to be a quick round.
Make up some time from our technical issues at the beginning.
Okay. Go back over here for a second.
Yeah, while we're waiting on the round to finish up, just a reminder again, you can see it at the top and you can see it on this page. This event is part of TFcon Online, which is happening as a unique thing this year, just to celebrate Transformers while being safe in regards to COVID 19. In addition to that, it is a charity event. We are raising money for Extra Life. So far, with the help of our players and generous donors, we have raised I have raised $3,500. The team, Arbitrary Hero, the team, we're almost at our goal of $5,000. So we're at 4,934 out of 5,000. I'm sure we're going to hit that goal thanks to your all's great help. And if you are a fan of the Transformers TCG and you want to play more, there are great groups online to play with. There is the Vector Sigma Discord, which is where this event is being operated out of. If you go to the smash.gg page for this event, even if it's too late to play in the event now, you can still join the Discord. If you go to Vector Sigma on Patreon, I believe, right, Dan, you sign up to play in regular events through your guys' Patreon, or is it a separate?
No, there is the tournament tier that lets you. It gives you the ability to play in all the monthly open events, and then if you don't want to commit to a Patreon, every one of the events has also a side buy-in, so you don't have to commit to a monthly thing if you didn't want to. Maybe just like the TFcon format, or maybe just like full constructed. You would just sign up. You would just like message us. It's always in all of the things that we post from the Facebook and everything like that. But you would just pay your entry fee into the vectorsigma.info PayPal, and that would bring you in, and we get you in the Discord and all those fun things. So, but the easy thing and the better thing is the Patreon, because it's just all one there. You get to play in every event every month. Every month there's a different format, so we're always changing. It's not like we're staying with the exact same formats. Coming up in the month of November, to start the month, we have my Extra Life event, which is going to be in the TFcon format, which is on November 8th. But then right for the Open on November 10th will be full constructed, and then the month after that will be a TFcon month-long Open. So there's a lot. We have 2 events going on a month now for the next until February. We have
one monthly and one day event, right?
Here on Cameron, he's about to show the season 2 schedule, which is a link there. Like that shows from November to February all the events that we have planned and the format, the prize structure, all of those things.
So the current event, am I on the right one? The current event, we just started season 2, and this is the prize, I see. Scroll down. Here we go. Okay.
Keep going. That's
so there's the season 1 invitational, which just happened, and then the current event right now is the October Alphatron Open. That's Titan 1. It's the essentially constructed format. The only difference is you are limited to only have one Titan Master, which has been a lot of fun and a way to kind of prevent the Black Shadow or Sky Shadow horrible decks and Quake head swap decks.
It just gives more characters that aren't Titans breathing room, because it's so very easy to just play 3 Titan decks, because the Titans are just so much more powerful long term, to where this gave the ability to have non-Titan characters see a lot more love.
Yep. And then so that's going on right now, but if people are interested in playing online, they can sign up now, and there is the Extra Life charity event. So if you guys don't know, Extra Life is a big national campaign. Dan and I play our parts in it. But on traditionally in November, the first weekend of November, there's a 24-hour gaming stream that everyone participates in to raise money. Dan, for your one-day event, you are targeting November 8th, and you are doing another charity tournament.
Yep.
And this format, is this one standard Junkion. Which
is commons only.
Yes. And like Dan mentioned previously on the stream, there will be players with bounties on their heads. So if you participate in the event, even if you don't win the whole thing, if you beat certain players, there's additional prizes on top of that, correct?
Correct. Signed cards from Ken Christensen.
Yep. And then maybe there's some sort of special rules versus those players that'll be determined still.
It's been determined that there's not going to be, because it messes with the outcome of the event too much, unfortunately. And since we're giving away invites to the invitational, we felt that it was not the right time to do that type of event, unfortunately.
Gotcha. That makes sense. Save it for maybe a future event that doesn't have invitational invites
Yeah,
tied to
that's
it.
not tied to the invitational. Yeah.
Yeah. But then in November, if people can't make the one-day event, there is a another full month event, and this is the first time that the AlphaTron protocols will be available in the full constructed format in an open event.
In an
They're
open event, right.
previously available in the invitational, but this time everyone gets all cards through wave 1 through 5. We have the standard ban list, which is swap parts,
Press the advantage.
Press the
multi-mission
Advantage,
gear.
Multi-Mission Gear, Peace Through Tyranny, and Daring Escape. Those 5 cards are banned. But other than that, you can build your constructed deck however you want, and you have access to the full AlphaTron protocols, which is super exciting. And that is another one that it has invitational invites. And do you want to talk to people about what the invitational means?
Yeah, so the invitational, if you keep scrolling down, it is on that list at the bottom of it. But basically what ends up happening is every event, we're giving out a set number of invites to the invitational. And then you'll see that this invitational is it's basically double the prizes of everything we give out in the normal events. As you see, first place right there is a top prize of $200 cash, with the special playmat that will be made for that specific season. And you'll get a qualification for the season 3 one. But it's basically just a doubling down of the event itself, and it just gives out more prizes to the community and kind of just a bigger feeling to it. I mean, if you're newer to the game, it was basically the way that Wizards of the Coast had structured their events, where last year we had the 1Ks, for example, with Origins and Gen Con, and then when we got to PAX Unplugged, it was a 10K. So it's just like, oh, we're just going to build to a bigger event. You're going to qualify for a bigger event. And it just makes the whole season, like, the drive to want to qualify. Like, a lot of people really enjoyed the EIQ season, which was all the qualifiers and the weekly local events that had the qualification systems. And people really, it always felt nice to have to play for something. So even if you're not playing, you're not necessarily like trying to get the win or things like that. You're trying to get an invite still, and it's always giving someone else to play for. Did you happen to have a picture of the cards that we're giving away as the top 4 prizes?
I do, because you posted them in Discord somewhere, right?
Do you want me to bring? I can send you another one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's do it that way.
Yeah, so like Dan said, there's Vector Sigma. They're hosting 2 events a month up through February through the Invitational. One will be a month-long event. One will be a one-day event. So I hope you guys are able to join us. Besides Vector Sigma, the other group is the Eye of the Matrix tournament, and they are holding a single monthly event, as far as I know, for the near future. So if you guys like what you see, even if you can't necessarily play on Octagon, or if you have a webcam and you want to participate in those events, if you're curious about the Transformers TCG game, just because the game is no longer receiving official support doesn't mean the community is dead. Ah, here we go. Okay, so let me open link. Where did it? Oh, of course it opened up in like the chat window for some reason. There we go. So yeah, this is another really cool thing. So we mentioned the AlphaTron protocols. They are available on the website for free. There's no charge for that. It's just something that we're doing at the AlphaTron protocol group to support the game and support the ongoing meta. So if you want to play any of these, you can print them out right here. But for people that kind of would like a nice quality card stock, as close to the official stratagem quality as possible, here you can see the double print side printed AlphaTron protocol cards, as well as the Vector Sigma playmats. So I know it's being worked that these will be as a set of 11, correct, available to certain tier winners for future events.
All of the opens are giving away 4 sets of these. The top 4 players from each event will win these. And Scott and I we're trying very, very hard to figure out the best way to get it in the hands of other people. What everyone has to understand is that we're definitely not allowed to sell these things.
Yeah.
But we can give them away as rewards and prizes So we're working out a Patreon tier that makes sense for the price of these, and especially because as we move forward, this set was quite small with the 11, but the next set we're looking to probably be at about 25 to 30 cards.
Yep. Now that
So
we've cut
when
our
you-
teeth on that design and
Right.
testing cycle.
Right. So our plan is to try and say, okay, this is the set size that we're going to do every time. And then once we have that decision made of, okay, this will be the set size we do every time, we can then create a Patreon tier that makes sense, that will pay for the set itself, and it'll just be a reward to you for supporting the Alpha Trion protocols and everything that we do in all of our testing and all of our and you know all the creation, all that process. It'd just be a way for you guys to support the Alpha Trion protocols, and then on top of that, get yourself a playset of the cards made this way. And I think it's like I said, we're still in the finalizing of what the set size is going to be. It will very likely be moving forward 25 to 30 cards.
Yep. Yeah, and speaking of that, I don't know how much time's left in the round, but if you guys are interested in checking out the stuff that we're working on for the second wave of Alpha Trion...
I just posted it into the chat.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, but yeah, tell them about it anyway. Go to it. The Facebook group, right? Is that where you're
the
going?
Facebook. Oh yeah. Let's see all my private Facebook stuff. Okay, so we do have a Facebook group. You know, we're almost 400 strong. If you guys want to see kind of what we're doing here, we post up our testing, the deck lists. People ask questions, like there's been a lot of great discussion around the Jetfire stratagem, different play testing that we do, and scroll down. Where? Oh, there it is. Okay. And as we've been working on new cards, they get posted, different draft versions for people to try out and give us feedback on. So yeah, there's, like I said, there's a bunch of different ways to interact with the community. There's a bunch of Facebook groups. There's Discord groups. Essentially, if you still want to play the game, you absolutely can while being safe regarding COVID-19. And we hope that you will join us and play.
I wanted to. We were running out of things to talk about, so I thought the best thing we could do is bring Wyatt in here because he loves the talk.
Hi.
Welcome, Wyatt, to the stream.
Thank you so much for having me. I'm gonna be honest with you. I got a little like deja vu, or I don't know what to say, like too much stimulus, because I had the stream going in my background, and when I got into the room on Discord, I just was hearing both of you talk like constantly at the same time.
Oh,
it was throwing me off. It's okay. It's okay. Cameron has a nice and soothing voice, so it's honestly pretty relaxing, generally speaking.
I don't think I've ever been told that before, but that's.
I think your voice is nice and soothing. Not Dan's. Dan's is harsh.
Now waiting for the insult. Yep, there it is.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I have a formula, Dan. I have a practice. It's refined. It's worked for me for a long time. I'm now set in my ways, an old man near 30.
Near 30? Jesus Christ.
Let's briefly talk about the set 2 of protocol so far, Wyatt.
Oh, let's do it.
What would you say has been one of the more challenging things for us in set 2?
Well, I think that I'll start with the most challenging thing for me, and because I have exclusive knowledge on that, and then I think we can move into more like the groups.
Sure.
So the first thing for me that was hard was that I believe that when in my first discussions with other people, in my first like idea generation brainstorming sessions on my own for ATB2, I think I was still living in a world where Wave 5 was the thing we were building for, at least in my head. I still was thinking that the big menaces of the game are just Sky Shadow, just Quake, just Sky Bull, just like some of these Preceptor decks. And what I failed to account for was the fact that we were living in a new world. We're living in the post-ATP1 world, right? We have new threats on the horizon. We have Metroplex, who's back in the game. We have Jetfire Jazz, which is while difficult to play, an absolute powerhouse deck. We have Dark Mount Sky Shadow, who almost looks like a better horrible in certain scenarios, and in other scenarios not as much, but it has the capability to play even a little bit defensively going along with it. And these are all decks that like they're real threats. I mean, you can even say you could contend this, but I was hesitant to that the mixed Dinobots decks even look like they're something to be watched out for because they have a good Quake matchup, who still looks to reign supreme over the rest of these decks we mentioned. But there's less of a tier 1, tier 4 like disparity that exists now. There's more of like a tier 1, a tier 1.5, a tier 2, which is more of a traditional metagame. And so we have to design with anticipation for a more traditional metagame. Now, that's the biggest problem that I had. But I've slowly come to realize that those are things that not only we need to take account for, we need to be actively designing with them in mind. I think that the biggest thing the group had was that we actually, in wave 2, I think we have one small difference in wave 2 than from wave 1, which is that on wave 1, if we were trying to miss, we were trying to miss low and scale up, which I think was a strategy that generally worked for us. And I think that in wave 2, a lot of our approach, a lot of our discussion has really been about missing high and toning back. And I think that changing that mindset means that people, both our playtesters and us ourselves, were originally a little bit less willing to give up things that we felt like maybe the character or the stratagem or the battle card had already quote unquote earned by having it on there previously. And so I think probably the perfect example of this. Can I talk about specific cards? I don't know.
So I just gave Cameron a couple cards to talk about, which was specifically the commons that we're trying out for the format.
Okay, so we can talk about those we can talk about those for sure.
RC, Huffer, the RC, currently the stratagem for RC, Huffer, and then I gave him the Bullseye Aegis.
Yep. Which one do you want to talk about first?
Let's talk about Bullseye Aegis, shall we?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, so Cameron, would you do us the honor of reading off what Bullseye Aegis does in case anyone's just listening and not watching?
So this is... Oh, I wonder if the window... I gotta zoom it. There it is. I was like, where's the star? Okay.
A little bit.
So it's 2 orange pips. It does cost a star. It gives a character... It's an armor. If they equip it, it gives them 1 defense. And then it gives them Brave and Bold 1.
Yeah. So this card... So one of the things that up until now, Junkion didn't really have. It has 1 star card legal in it up until now, right? Which is Lucky Dodge, which I think that we can all agree... Those of you who are familiar with the card, really kind of sucks. It sucks. That card is a coin flip at best, right? And one of the other things that star cards actually let you do, one of the incentives they create, is those like cool lineups you come up with that are 24 stars or 23 stars. They're just not worth playing in a world where there are not star battle cards, right? There's less flexibility because, particularly in a competitive environment like many of the Alpha Trion tournament series tournaments, what you're seeing is competitive players, people who are trying to be optimal, right? So if you look at a deck and you have a 23-star lineup that you really like, but you just can't justify it because you can eke out more HP or a little bit more attack or one character wider, then there's literally no reason to even consider the fewer star lineup because you're not maximizing a resource you have access to. So star cards help that out. So now that we as a team have decided we're interested in doing some star cards, we're interested in doing some good ones, and we're also interested in putting them at common rarity to give Junkion players something new and exciting to build with, and a way to help diversify decks. Because I don't know if you have access to the deck list, and honestly, don't pull them up right now, but the Junkion deck list from the top 8, which are available on fortressmaximus.io, the one most common theme there is that the numbers of actions in decks is considerably higher than the number of upgrades. And one of the reasons for that is because the upgrades at common are just worse, right? You don't have anything that's as obviously powerful as Grenade Launcher or +4s, right? You don't have anything like Energon Axes, right? The best weapon, arguably, goodness gracious, at common is the EM24 IR Laser Launcher, which is a blank +3. Now, their armors aren't particularly as good either. You don't have the rock, paper, scissors armors, reflex circuits, sturdy armor, and covert armor. Those cards are uncommons. You don't have, you do have force field, you do have emergency barricade, but those are really only armors that are super worth playing. So the fact that those exist, and the fact that there are not as many double pips at common because security checkpoint and peace through tyranny are not legal at common, those are rares, means that we can push the pips a little bit on these star cards. And it means that we can create battle deck diversity while giving people incentives to play more equal numbers between their actions and upgrades by making the star cards good upgrades with bold pips. And by bold, I mean aggressively statted pips, right? So originally, Bullseye Aegis said it had +2 armor on it, which was because it was specifically targeted at common. And then Dan and I were talking, and we talked about the idea that it was just going to get played in full constructed under the villainous spotlight stratagem if it had 2 armor on this star card because it then just becomes probably one of the best, one of the best orange star cards out there. Yeah, so we put it at 1 armor in an effort to just kind of like buff that up. One of the other things that you can note from Bullseye Aegis is that you see that Brave on there? That's the first instance of Brave at common. Every other mechanic exists at common. Focus, stealth, bold, tough. You have scrap. Actually, there's no targeted scrap from hand up until now. There are secret actions. There are regular actions. There are upgrades of every type. Every mechanic exists there except for Brave. So, at least keyword mechanics we're talking about. So putting Brave in here is actually, and the final version of the card is going to have the reminder text on there as well, since it is targeted at Junkion, which is generally a format we like to use as an introduction format for people, because there's fewer cards to know. The cards are generally flatter in power level than full constructed. So having a place where you could introduce, having this lets you play a star card, so you have a different lineup available, is more orange pips, so lets you be aggressive in a different way. And the fact that it's an introduction of a mechanic that previously hasn't existed at common, but that is already established in the larger community, means that it kind of hits on a number of levels.
Yeah,
Dan,
it
did I
helps
miss
Junkion
anything?
represent the larger game mechanics a little more closely.
Exactly. So do you guys think I missed anything, or did I talk for an hour?
No, you gave me my 10-minute rest that I was hoping for, so good job.
Yeah. Wyatt, why don't you tell us about RC's stratagem?
I can do that. So RC stratagem is called Hold'em, I believe.
Yeah,
Hold 'em up.
Drop 'em.
Drop 'em. That's what it's called.
That's
So
the
it's one
opposite
star.
of what it's called.
Yeah. Hold 'em, drop 'em. The name is still up in the air anyway. I'm not super worried about it. But RC stratagem is actually honestly really cool. I have been interested in getting some more stratagems that are playable for characters at common ever since I saw Resilience, which is bronze stratagem, get played to like high success level by, I believe it was McCoy, who was the 6-0 in Swiss during the Junkion event. So Drop 'em is a card that for RC, who is a card that's pretty close to playable as it stands, just in terms of just like the larger Junkion format. I think there was a couple of decks that played her in the tournament to some pretty good finishes, and she's one of the cards that could use just a small buff and it would be hugely beneficial. So her stratagem says your deck can have up to 2 extra stars of orange-blue upgrades. And then also, when Private RC Special Ops Warrior has an armor, she has +1 attack. So, orange-blue upgrades, that doesn't mean orange or blue. That means orange and blue upgrades. Now, you did see Bullseye Aegis earlier. That card's an orange-orange. There will also be 2 other star cards in the set that common. There will be a blue-blue weapon, and there will be an orange-blue utility. So, she is the first kind of like Spotlight-esque card, or the Roadbuster strat card that lets you play additional star cards in your deck. And it'll work for one specific star card, but it kind of helps you be offensive and defensive, which is what RC wants to do if you read her bot mode, which gives her bold and tough should she be carrying a weapon.
Yeah, let me pull up her.
Go ahead.
RC
What's up?
Transformers. Let me just pull up RC real quick, just so people
go
can
ahead.
see.
So what happens is on her bot mode, she's going to be, I think she's a 5-12-1 if memory serves correctly.
Yeah, you got it.
And she gets bold 1 and tough 1 on her bot side should she be carrying a weapon. So the other thing this does...
Bro, you just got by Smurf. I just missed this, but Fireflight and Shrapnel have Brave.
Are they both legal at common? Is Fireflight legal at common?
100%.
Yeah, he's an aerial bot.
Then I am wrong. This is not the first time. It won't be the last time.
Quote him. Set your clocks.
See, this is collectively, Twitch chat and YouTube chat know everything.
Yeah,
Yep.
Smurf, you have to love the Private RC though. When I was the idea of designing it, he was one of the few players that played RC in the last Junkion.
Yeah, and one of the things that the stratagem does, Drop 'em, which I got that correct hopefully this time,
Yes.
is that it gives added utility to the decision to actually put in armor on RC. And because armors naturally play defensively, one of the things you get to do is you get to actually get a +1 attack for having the armor. So it's almost like it's an additional thing that buffs the idea that she as a character wants to be playing the game in both an offensive and defensive style in kind of this mixed pip style deck. That's one of the things that I think is really cool about that. We have a couple other stratagems that are lined up, but I don't know which ones are being play tested off the top of my head right now, Dan, because there were a ton suggested.
Yeah. Yeah, the only thing I left Cameron to talk about now would be Huffer, if we wanted to get into that.
Oh,
There's still
can we talk about Huffer?
5 minutes. There's still about 5 minutes left of the round, so we have.
Yeah,
Can
let's
we
do
talk
it.
about Huffer? I'll even speed up. I know I'm not talking quickly
So,
enough.
so if you're talking about Huffer, the first thing you probably want to do, because we know that no one knows how to read, what is this new word that is on Huffer's alt mode that I'm showing everyone right now?
Okay, so Huffer, for those of you listening, in case you're just listening, is a 5-star Autobot character looking to be introduced in Wave 2 of the ATP, ATP2. He's a 491 truck and ranged in alt mode, and he has this new mechanic on him, this one little solitary word that says sturdy. Now, sturdy is not a previously existing mechanic in regard to the Transformers TCG, but what it says is, if this character would take damage from an opponent's card, prevent 1 of that damage, or reduce that damage by 1. What does that mean? That means that if your opponent uses Precision Fire and declares alt mode while your Huffer is in alt mode, he will take 0 damage instead of 1. But the thing is, it says damage, not non-attack damage. So it actually also applies as a damage reduction effect in regard to combat damage as well as regular attack damage. The easiest way to conceptualize Sturdy is that it operates in the same window as Insecticon Scrapnel's bot mode ability, where he puts a ceiling on damage at 3. Huffer, like the Sturdy mechanic, generally speaking, puts a ceiling on damage at 1 less than whatever damage he would be taking, and that applies to both attack and non-attack damage. Once you get to play with it, it works very nicely within just like the realm of how games operate. And yes, this even applies after pierce damage would normally be decided. So let's say that Huffer, somehow you flipped a really strong defense. You're defending for 5. Your opponent attacks for 4 pierce 2. So normally 2 damage would be going through, despite the fact that you full defended the attack. But because of Sturdy, it reduces whatever amount of damage you would be taking by 1, so you would actually only end up taking 1 damage, despite the fact that your opponent had pierce 2.
Oh, this
So
actually this brings up, Dan, do you remember the question we had about Menasor, the way damage was reduced when we were playtesting?
Oh yeah, I forgot to go back to this. So what if you were? How would you interpret a 6 attack pierce 1 into a 5 blocking defense, Wyatt?
Well, pierce only applies as a replacement effect when 0 damage would be applied otherwise, or less
There you
damage would be
go.
applied otherwise. So because the first check that happens within combat damage is that the attacking number 6 looks at the defending number 5, and then it would settle upon a dealt number. So after that, the attacker's replacement effects for damage, which would be like pierce, or this has to deal X amount of damage or more during combat, if any of the thing like that would apply, it then applies, because the way that the Transformers TCG is set up rules-wise is that all of the active players' abilities and attacks and flips happen before the defending characters, the inactive players' abilities, flips, etc. happens. So then, let's say that you attacked for 6 pierce 1 into 5, right? 1 damage we decided was being dealt. Then Pierce would check and say, is less than 1 damage being dealt? No, then I don't apply. Then Sturdy would check as the inactive player's ability, and it would say reduce this by 1. So 1 damage would well, I guess there wasn't Sturdy on the 5 defending character, was there?
No, I'm saying there was.
There was, yeah. So there would be no damage dealt.
So that was the exact answer that I had given, but I could not explain it in that manner. So good job.
Yeah.
Well, I've been told that I like to talk.
Yeah, exactly.
I got us under a minute. Is that what you were
Yeah.
hoping that I would do?
Now, one last thing I want to add to the Huffer. He is also uniquely and more fun another 5-star range character to add to the game, and there are a limited number of Autobot range characters that you could say that with. The closest one, I believe, is like Fireflight, that saw a lot of play, but even him is only at 7 health. This is introducing an extra couple health to your team with a pretty sweet ability.
Mm-hmm. And the fact that Sturdy's on alt mode means this character isn't particularly flip intensive if you don't have to be.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yeah, if you flip to his bot mode, you get to draw a card and scrap a card to kind of sift your hand, but it's not. Yeah. It doesn't need to be the main flipping guy in your list. Now,
Yeah, it probably shouldn't be.
I do believe in Junkion. He will have a lot of fun, and you will probably flip him more often than you would in anything else.
Yeah,
I agree. There are fewer like characters that are massively flip intensive in Junkion, especially since Sergeant Springer is banned. Because
Right.
good riddance to that card in an all common format.
Yeah, I guess real quick before I know round 4 is about to start. The November Extra Life event is Junkion. We talked about the previous bannings. For the Junkion format, it's what, Sergeant Springer Conversion Engine?
That's a rare.
Oh,
So
that's a
Sergeant
rare.
Springer's
So yes,
banned.
it's banned.
All the bans that occurred like that are of the common rarity are all cards from Wave 4. So you're looking at Sergeant Springer, whose full name I don't know. We're looking
Sergeant
at
Nathaniel Springer, I think.
Sergeant Nathaniel Ulysses Springer.
Yep.
And then you've got Raider Tailwind, who is the leader of the Airstrike Patrol.
That's the one. Yep.
And then the third one is Private Powertrain, who is the leader of the Off-Road Patrol.
So yeah, much shorter list for that one, and it's really just because those characters outclass so many of the other common characters that it would just be probably those 3 characters seeing the most play. But realistically, if Springer was legal, I don't see how you'd play a deck that didn't have Springer in it because he's absolutely bonkers.
Yeah.
He's also 12 stars, so he fits with 3 patrol members.
Right, he's just bonkers.
Yes, Springer. There was a Junkion event in locals, before the end of the world, where it was people were talking about what should I play, and I was like, play Springer Airstrike, and they're like, why? And I said, I'll show you, and I played it, brought it to locals, and it was just like unfair, like just flip Springer, flip Springer, get all the cards you want in your hand, and then swing for a billion. Yakari, am I salty about losing Conversion Engine in Octone? Octone's a super rare. He's not available in Junkion.
He is not.
It's in Titan 1.
Right. It's a Titan 1 banning. That does not exist in Standard, right? That
No.
Conversion Engine is still legal in Standard?
It's
legal. It's legal in full constructed. Conversion Engine is legal.
Yep.
These ban lists are somewhat to manage, but there is actually an article that Dan put up a little while ago that was discussing some bans.
Yeah, we've been kind of in our filler time because some of these matches have been very short. So I don't know why, if you caught, we watched your match and someone else's match, and then we've been kind of kicking it for the past 25 minutes.
Did you really?
Yeah.
So you got to watch me go full OA on people.
We joined, I think, right for your first whip.
You're gonna have to go back and rewatch it back, but like we were very confused about the game state of game 1 because you attacked with a character and then he had 2 characters tapped and you didn't attack with Jetfire, but then
Jetfire
somehow
was
he
untapped.
Yeah, the Jetfire was untapped, but then somehow he attacked with the tapped character. It was really confusing. So we didn't know what the hell was going on.
that might have been an Octagon problem. Sometimes Sometimes it superimposes images. Spectating occasionally in Octagon is an art more than a science, is I think what I would say.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see if now that there is this focus on online play, if there's an alternative presented in the future at some point.
Who knows?
A little more user friendly.
Who knows?
Right.
Octagon works okay right now. But thank you guys for having me. I'm gonna go play my round.
I just posted round 4. You're playing against Stefan. Have fun.
I will.
Ooh, so Stefan won his game. So you two are both 3-0. Yakari and Christian are both 2-1, I assume then?
I think Christian's 3-0 as well.
3-0.
Yes, Christian is 3-0.
Yeah.
Transform your game representing. All right, guys, thanks. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
See ya. Dan, who do you want to go visit?
Let me just post this real quick.
Yeah.
So before I start looking at things. All right. Yeah, that is round 4, right? I'm not crazy.
Yep.
Cool. Let's go back to this real quick. I tell you what. How about we do? We'll go check Neil this round.
Yeah, let's go check Neil.
Mainly because I know the game won't end in 10 minutes.
Very true. Oh, what got that pin? Oh, yeah. We'll wait for them to start up their match.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Yakari confirmed also. It was an Octagon error. They weren't actually tapped.
Okay. Whew. That was confusing. Oh. So, yeah.
Commando Cody.
Hear me out now. That we have a star card double orange, a common Insecticon matters character. A common Insecticons matter character. Oh, you're saying like we need a way
Because
to make kickback good? Yeah, that sounds like a
kickback
pass.
is uncommon.
Kickback is definitely a common. I'm sure some of the other ones are also common, but I'm also sure that you can't have 4 of them.
Yeah, you can't build the standard Insecticons in Junkion. One of them is rare. Chop Chop is rare, and Scrabnel is rare.
I know Shrapnel's rare for sure. Venons are rare. Like if we're going outside of it, kickback is uncommon. I thought kickback was common. So why do you want a common Insecticon then? What does that do? I'm talking to my chat. Sorry, but
Oh, no problem. Yeah, I mean, it would be fun to see Insecticons
Garage is common. Chop Shop is common.
play again.
Sure. I mean, isn't that enough? What do you need all bugs for? I mean, Swarm is not common, right? So what do we? What is the pull here? Why do we want bugs as commons in Junkion? If
'Cause
Stefan
bugs are
is
fun.
listening or even paying attention, he hates you right now. So we can keep going. Maybe you push me, nudge me, and what's happen.
There are like some characters that I'd love to bring in. So we got like the main 3 Insecticons, but we never got them as a unified team because right, Barrage has always been in that team, and then Chop Chop got swapped in and out a couple times. But no one's run Scrapnel, Kickback, and Bombshell together. So there could be like a 3-wide Insecticons that might pop up in the future. I don't see the game.
Who are we going to again, Neil?
Yeah, Lord Dark 4.
He doesn't look like to be in the room with Neil yet.
Oh, gotcha.
He's still hanging out in the first room. So let me help him. Let's see. Bink. It's a power roll. It's a very, very powerful thing. 9 drops Scrapnel to trigger Stefan. That's the only reason. Yeah, I mean the problem is that with tribal support in the format, in all honesty, it's very hard to make tribal cards for the format outside of just like the pipped ones.
Yeah.
Because generally speaking, in the way that Wizards of the Coast created the game, the common is meant to be very basic in
generic
language.
support.
It's generic in language. So when you start saying, oh, this does something for a car, it is an advanced state of mind. So when you try and build things, you want to keep that in mind along with, because it's a perfect way to bring people into the game of, oh, here's the game at its basic core. So it's a little complicated. Oh, I'm getting messages. Who needs me? Who needs me? What's going on? I got a mad sleepy for room 6. All right, hold please. What am I doing? Let's see, where's Mad Sleepy at? All right, so he's not in a room. Missing. All right, so it looks like we are just missing Mad Sleepy. Okay.
And oh, there's Lord Dark 4. Sweet. So this one's interesting. We have seen both of these lists before. Shuffle Bus Neil is
We
running
haven't seen
Blaster.
Neil's. We have definitely not seen Neil's.
We haven't? No, we have.
Nope, no, we haven't.
Didn't we watch Neil play?
We saw Zero, who has the exact same.
Oh, really? Okay. But we are gonna see if is Lord Dark 4 just playing Wave 2 Dinobots without the stratagem?
No, I believe Neil is the top. Neil's
Oh,
top.
I see. I'm mixing things up. We've seen Lord Dark 4 before. We haven't seen Neil's. That's what you said, and I.
No, we
am
haven't
putting
seen
two.
Blaster yet either. We haven't seen either of these players.
Who
We
did-
saw a lineup with the Dinobots.
Didn't we also
it
see
was-
Blaster with Octone?
Was that Blaster? Yeah, you're right. We saw like the end of it. We didn't start here.
Yep,
yeah,
yep.
so we'll see it from the beginning. Okay, fair enough.
Okay, so we've got on the bottom, we've got. This is now round 4. Lord Dark 4. Do you know what their records are off the top of your easily accessible computer?
Yep. Hold please. Alright, so we're at Lord Dark Thor is 111 and Neil is 111. So they're both 111.
Gotcha.
Oh, he's good. Alright, I think we're all in a room now at least. Cool.
So Neil
no.
is running Volcanicus. Is there a reason he's running Volcanicus without the stratagem to keep his Dinobots alive longer?
I have no idea. Neil's deck is well, he has the different starting character, right? He's not playing the swoop, he's playing the slug.
Yeah, it's an extra star there.
So he can't get the Wii fix, I think. Is that how that works? I can't remember, to be honest. Maybe what's it, 998, right? So that's well, he doesn't have either stratagem on the field, so he doesn't have Jurassic Punch either. I'm confused. I think that slug is 9, right? So 8. Oh, I'm sorry. So 8 and 8 is 16 plus 9 is 25.
Yep.
So maybe he does have the Wii fix.
Oh, he does
there
have
it
Wii
is.
fix,
Yeah, you
but
see it.
it's
He
just not
on
out.
keyboard. Okay. Oh. I'm sorry, guys. I should turn this off. Bink. There we go. All right. So what do we got here?
Okay,
Oh,
there's Wii
okay.
fix.
Oh, you told me to get it. Oh, cool.
Yep.
All right. So
So he's
Neil's
got
deck is
yeah.
ungodly interesting. I'm gonna pull it up to talk about it some more.
Let's take a look.
Oh, that's not Neil's deck. Wrong person. This one. Okay, cool. So yeah, so he has the Sludge Grimlock Wii fix.
Yep.
He does have an Enigma, but I think it's more of a oh poop button. But he's running 3 high still function, 3 involuntary promotions. And what Neil is attempting to do here is like kind of like the longest version of a stall deck as possible, to where you can legally involuntary promotion. You can brainstorm, involuntary promotion, and then something else. I guess it doesn't matter. Like the point is, you can brainstorm and check. So is it? Hold on. Escape route. I'm sorry. So yeah. So you can brainstorm. Okay. Brainstorm. Play involuntary promotions. Targeting. I'm sorry. Yeah. Targeting. No, that's what it is. Brainstorm, play escape route. Escape route, flip my Dinobot Sludge to bot mode, trigger Dinobot Sludge. But because of Brainstorm, the Dinobot Sludge's effect does not work yet. Okay? So then you play Involuntary Promotion. Your Involuntary Promotion is target my Sludge, get back another character from the KO zone. Okay? So you will bring back your KO character with all the damage from Dinobot Sludge onto that character. And then your Dinobot Sludge is in the KO zone and will resolve its trigger and fully heal your entire team from the KO area. Yeah, I mean, it's ridiculous. Like, like we were talking about this in private about this list,
Just
and
to
I'm
make
like,
sure it works the way that he
yes,
thinks
like
it does.
he messaged me and we had a whole conversation about the rules of the game, fun things, and I'm like, I just want to let you know that I hate you because we started making this thing up in the Arbitrary protocols and we just call it the Neil, where like we start to say things.
Oh, hey. Oh, no,
I
this
think
is... He's just security checkpointing. I
checkpointing,
thought
but
he was
already,
brainstorming.
he
Yeah, he's
already
got the...
he has the combo.
Yeah, he's got it there. That's his little teaser for the audience. If you guys are
Right.
watching,
Right.
that's...
So here's the crazy thing, but this is what he can do now. So he can swing with Grimlock and he can get another character now.
Yep.
So one of these characters don't even have to die.
Yes.
Because he's putting another character in the KO zone. So he's putting another sludge in the KO zone.
Another
right?
wave
This is
1
dumb.
sludge.
This is so just dumb, right?
So, okay.
So we're gonna see this. We're very likely gonna see what the hell is gonna happen here, and it is so dumb.
You
So,
might
yeah.
have to walk through step by step because I was trying to follow along the combo. I've got his deck list open.
It might almost be worth it for me to enter their chat to hear Neil talk about it, but we won't. But the point is that you're gonna see how dumb this can be and how ridiculous it is. Especially because like your opponent, I can guarantee that his opponent just saw his hand and has no idea what's
What's
even going
about to
on.
happen? Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so that's what's interesting to me is you did not get called away in the previous 3 rounds to answer this, as far as I know, right?
Yeah, which means he's just done a really good job of explaining it, I guess. Maybe he had some G-Hen help. It's very possible. But
Oh,
yeah,
boy.
I mean, this is the wild thing here. Is that like he has such a decision to make now, and
the
I
opponent's
think
way
the
to play
correct
around
play-
it would be
I think the correct play right now would be to kill the sludge,
which one?
the Dinobot sludge, because I think if you do
Which
that,
one?
you definitely. I'm sorry. Yeah, that one. The one he's attacking. So maybe he does get it. Is this the whole problem with the fire drive thing again with you, to where you're not seeing it correctly? And I'm just
No,
seeing
but
a
they're
fire drive
both
on
they're
top of
both
a blaster.
Dinobot sludges.
No, I know that. I'm saying look at the fire drive. It's on blaster as a fire drive and not as the weapon.
Oh yeah, it's the same thing.
So yeah, so his Dinobot sludge is gonna take 6 here, and then this blaster is gonna swing at it for potentially lethal, which is the way you have to go.
Yeah, does Lord Dark I mean, if he knows what's coming, he scraps.
Well, Neil flipped too quick there, obviously, because that just plays into the defense here. Because he has 4 defense. Oh, he didn't scrap any cards. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 8. It gets him exactly. So this
Yeah.
sludge is going to go down. Now,
Oh wait, does he?
did I miss
4
something?
defense.
I think maybe.
Maybe we miscounted.
And unless that fire drive is just not supposed to be there.
What does fire drives plus again? Is it
It
plus
gives him
2?
plus 3. Plus
Plus
3.
3. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's hard. It's a lot harder to. It's funny because like when I stream the webcam games, like I'm in the same room as,
Yeah.
so I can just immediately correct things and tell them. But
Yeah, ping him.
it's one of the harder parts about doing it this way. Because like I said, we're not here, so we're just more commentating, and that's kind of just where we're at right now. Because I think that sludge should be dead to my. Oh, okay. So the fire drive's just gone. Maybe the fire drive wasn't there then. Is that a thing?
Yeah, maybe he.
Oh,
Yeah.
Scrapper Gauntlets. Scrapper Gauntlets. There he is. The
Oh,
Scrapper
no,
Gauntlets.
so it was
probably
there.
moved it.
So yeah, he was swinging with 12. Yeah.
No, I'm saying, did he just play those Scrapper Gauntlets?
Yes, just now.
Oh, so then it was there. Yeah, my assumption is that character died then.
Hmm.
So here's the interesting thing. Now is that I think what Neil is trying to do is set up maximum value off this play now.
Yep.
Because now he's sending in his Grimlock and he's like, all right, go ahead, attack my Grimlock, and then he's like, he'll
Yeah,
probably
he's spreading the damage out as much as he can.
right. We'll probably do the whole combo next turn, I imagine, and like all of a sudden he'll just be back at reset with full health, and we'll be left with like a couple little dudes.
Maybe we see Volcanicus this game if he gets it. That would be fun.
It's possible. I'm not gonna lie though. There's a good chance that when you make that kind of play, your opponent just scoops. Because
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one of those that's just like, all right, we're back at ground zero, except you have a bunch of damage on you and I have none. You know,
Right. Yeah, we've reset the game, but half your guys are dead.
Right. So it's one of those situations where like it's a legitimate choice to go, all right, I can't win this game, right? So here's a belligerence, which is nice, but it's not going to KO this Grimlock.
No. Okay, let's see if we can count. Grimlock just has 2 defense. Steeljaw has 3 plus 7. 7 pierce 3. So he should take 5. He takes 4. Why does he take 4?
Is OCTGN just messing with this? Like, I don't even know.
Can I count? When one of your...
Was it 7?
I thought it was 7. I could have sworn it was 7. It was 3 plus 4 oranges. Maybe it was 6. Who knows?
6. It's, yeah. All right, so I'm hoping he does it this turn because it makes the most sense to me that he would. And we know he has it. He already he had it 2 turns ago.
Yeah. It's sitting in his hand.
Like, if he does it right now, he will effectively heal. Sheesh.
20?
14, 22 probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
right.
so there's the
so
ice still
do
fun.
it-
Oh no, no
so just-
brainstorm.
he's just gonna do it this way. He's just gonna bring back this sludge into his full heals team. Like, so he doesn't even have to do the brainstorm here. He just full heals his team right now. He's like, all right, my whole team full heals and my guy dies. Cool. Next.
Yeah.
So he doesn't even need to do the quote combo.
Yeah.
Like, he can just save that for a more rainy day.
Yeah, that was the last Volcanicus deck list we saw. That was the I Still Function was definitely
He
needed
didn't
to be a
have
part of that list.
And he didn't have promotion, right?
Yep.
The promotion just creates this incredibly weird game state, but it is what it is. What are we swinging for there?
Yeah, this is a tough one. I mean, yeah, because you can kill Sludge, but if he's like, he has the card draw in his deck list to find I Still Function again. Hopefully,
Right.
he's
I mean,
running.
we already knew he had it anyway.
Yeah, he's running Pep Talks. He's running Confidences. He's running Pocket Processor.
All right, so we're gonna get a nice little Pure 6 action here. Card I have not seen in quite some time.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know if I guess Ravage is his best attacker with 6. Oh, okay. Can I count? 3 on Ravage. 3 from Erratic Lightning. That's 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 damage. He flipped
Any attack?
6 defense. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whatever.
I'm not sure. Yeah, it's really hard to track it.
And it's funny because you think that OCTGN would make it easier to track because there's a log.
Well,
I guess
it's also about the pace that they're moving too. You know.
Yep.
Because it's so easy to just go click, clear the board type thing.
Yep. If there was like a proper Transformers TCG like dedicated app, I imagine that math would be done for the player the way it is in like the Blizzard Hearthstone game.
All right, let's see what nonsense are we about to ensue. All right, so here's the brainstorm.
Yep.
All right, so
Okay.
there's the escape route. So
Flip
escape
one of your
route
characters
triggered.
from bot mode to alt mode.
So now you have a pending trigger of Dinobot Sludge, right? So
Yes.
the pending trigger cannot resolve until Brainstorm resolve.
Yep.
So now he plays Involuntary Promotion. All right, so
Choose one of your
Involuntary
characters.
Promotion.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, if you want to pull it up, yeah, pull it up.
Return another character that has the same number of stars or fewer from your KO area to battlefield fully repaired. Move the damage counters and upgrades from the chosen character to the returned character, then KO the chosen character. So he's going to bring Sludge back. Who does he kills his other Sludge?
Uh-huh.
And
Takes all the damage to stuff and he moves it to this damage on this sludge.
Yeah.
And he gets a trigger here, so he gets to draw a card off his drill arms.
Yep. And then with
that gets KO'd.
Yes.
And
So
now you have to resolve the trigger of him, which pulls all of the damage from the Grimlock to the Dinobot Sludge.
in the KO area.
In the KO area.
Yeah. So it's essentially he's running
And there you
6 involuntary promotions.
Basically.
I love it. It's so
It's
dumb,
ridiculous.
but I love it. I love it.
It's ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Like I told him, I was just like, I hate you. I just hate you. I think here he may have even missed a flip here. Because he could have flipped his Dinobot Sludge back over because he played the escape route and didn't flip anybody.
Yep, yeah, he didn't flip Dinobot Sludge to bot mode. But I dig it. Oh,
He didn't show who he's attacking, so he was obviously they're just being more communicative. Like who I assume.
yeah, they're talking through voice.
All right, so he did the damage to Frenzy, right? Is that who that
Yep.
is?
Ravage.
Ravage. Okay.
Dan, come on.
Dude, who plays the Decepticon cassettes? I mean,
Yeah.
they don't see play.
Yeah. Is there why? Yeah, because it's normally Ramhorn. Why? I guess is it literally the Pierce 2 because people are worried about Jazz?
It takes away the tough too. Like it takes away the tough when it comes in, right? Is that what it does? What's this? I
It
forget
gives
what it's
tough. It gives tough.
Wait, what?
Ravage.
Oh, I'm thinking of
Ichi.
the other guy. Who's the other guy comes in and takes the tough away, or like they can't use tough?
Oh yeah, Frenzy.
Frenzy, yeah. That's the guy. Like, so I mean, he's playing the guy that sees even less play. So I'm sorry, I don't even know what that card did.
Yeah. It must just be Blaster main board because of Jazz, right? Like now you can
Yeah,
swing with Jazz without losing all your attack.
Get Pierce. Yeah, you just get Pierce. Ew, that's a terrible attack.
That's unfortunate. And I mean, Neil still has 6 cards in hand, so you know he's pulling confidences and stuff. He'll be able to get that combo again shortly,
Yeah.
I'm sure. If I could look at his scrap pile.
Oh my
which
goodness,
I
look at all those
cannot.
hands. I swear, Neil just loves to have cards in his hand.
Yeah.
That's all he does. He just likes cards in his hand. Makes him feel good.
There is something viscerally
The
satisfying.
communicator plays the field communicator. Hot. He's gonna replace his own field communicator. Guess what? Oh, he's gonna play a system reboot. I don't know if he'll play that card. He might.
No.
No. Yeah, hard pass. Like,
Yeah.
I got my 8 cards. I'm good.
Yeah, give Lord Dark 4 2 cards, cut down 3. That doesn't seem like a great trade.
Pass. This is such nonsense.
I like that you're still a little annoyed by it.
I can't
I'm
stand any of
surprised
this.
he flipped Sludge at that. Well, I guess he doesn't need to flip anyone else.
Well, he's just setting up for the next turn where he gets to do some stupid healing things again. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I just want him to if he's gonna win like this, form Volcanicus for
It's
us,
not gonna he hasn't been flipping anyone else.
for the audience.
For the audience, yeah. For the audience.
Oh boy. I mean, I like it. It's a way to get the value out of Sludge, even if he's dead. But yeah, in wave 1 Dinobots, I guess you wouldn't like. It's just too many cards that you're dedicating just to get that heal.
Mm-hmm. It's just so ridiculous.
Yeah. I guess I'm thankful that you can't fit double Grimlocks and do this.
No.
There's not a way to protect wave
Well,
1
you-
Grimlock and do this.
I mean, I guess he could eventually, like, he has them and get him if he had felt it necessary.
Oh, and then involuntary promotion to pull Grimlock
right.
in place of wave 2 Sludge. Oh,
Like, he has the ability to do it.
that seems better than Volcanicus.
Oh,
Here we go. Here's my ISO function. Flip heal everybody again. This
Yummy,
is
yummy.
fun. God, if Jempty is watching stream right now, Jempty, I know how to beat this. I just know he does. Oh boy, what is going on?
But you're right. The good news is we aren't watching a 20-minute
No.
match.
No, we're watching this ridiculousness. All right, so who he went and got Slug there?
He
Right.
has who's he missing? Slag. He's got Swoop. He's got Wave 2 Sludge. He's got Slug. He's got Grimlock. What's the last one? Snarl. Yeah, unless maybe he is trying to combine Volcanicus, because otherwise, why wouldn't you just bring in Wave 1 Grimlock and then do your combo to put him in?
God damn it. Oh, I need to look at that guy. Let me see.
If you guys are watching on Twitch or YouTube, I appreciate it. Dan is also streaming onto Twitch at SilverGhost22. And this is the Extra Life TFcon Online tournament. We've been streaming the rounds. This is round 4. We've got Lord Dark 4 running a blaster list against Neil from the Shuffle Bus running a very unique take on Dinobots, using some shenanigans to infinitely heal his Dinobot team with Wave 1 sludges. Is this, I guess, Dan, you were talking, we've been talking this behind the curtains on the Aequitas Council side.
Yeah.
Does the discussion that's been had regarding double characters, there was a question about, can you have 2 Omnibuses if you have one in game? Can you still combine into Sky Shadow from one out of game? And the answer to that is no. But there was a lot of discussion that was designed around specifically preserving the ability to pull 2 Volcanicuses into the game, because that was something specified by the Wizards of the Coast team.
Yeah, they really wanted that to be a thing. So,
so because that is a thing, that means this is a thing.
Is a thing. There you go. You got me. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Oh, that's just tough.
Oh man, he got to KO a character. Yay. I just want to point out that Neil has KO'd more of his own characters than the blaster has.
Yes, that's true.
Oh boy.
Oh, are they double checking?
It might not even have been enough.
Oh no.
That's a rough day. That's a rough day.
And I guess this interaction, like, because Transformers, the trading card game, doesn't really have what did they call them in Magic? Instants? Like
yeah. Like there's not periods of time in which you can interact. There's not a lot of those interactions.
The closest thing we have are like Yu-Gi-Oh! Trap cards.
Yeah, the secret actions are comparable to trap cards. They are in a way instants in the game, but they're not the same because you have to like preemptively show them. Okay, he gave up. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Here's the best part is Neil gets to bring in Tripwire because they're pretty damn good against Blaster.
Yep.
He'll bring in this End Hostilities. He'll bring in this Sabotage because why not? And none of the other cards matter. Neil, as a true combo player, still play 2 hijacks and a speed trap and a sideboard because he just knows.
Yeah. Yeah, so then I guess Lord Dark 4's response, he's not running. Who stops healing? Torox? I mean,
yeah, the Torok guy or whatever it is.
And there's a Battle Master that does it also, I think.
Is there? Maybe.
That little bug thing that goes on your head?
I forget. But
or maybe that's not how it works. Needler.
Needler it's kind of like that, right? Like he did something like I can't remember what his words are.
Raider Needler. If this would no.
No, not him.
Enemy characters can't be repaired.
There you go. Yeah.
But of course, no one's expecting the Dinobot stratagem. So I guess Neil has tied a game, which I assume went to time, and he lost a game. Maybe he just didn't find his combo pieces, and he was playing an aggressive deck that was able to burn down Sludge.
What did Neil lose to? Neil lost to that guy who we have not seen play, so I have to go look up his deck. So Neil lost to a Nemesis Prime deck,
Oh,
which was just a bold dot Nemesis Prime deck.
Gotcha. So it just punched Sludge into Oblivion, and Neil wasn't able to, or maybe it punched Grimlock into Oblivion.
Punched whoever he wanted into Oblivion, probably.
Yeah. Yeah. Who do you go after Grimlock in this case? Because he's going to protect him. Oh.
No, I mean, like, I'm trying to think.
I get it. If you kill Grimlock, then he can't bring characters in, which kills the combo.
Right, but the problem is that you can't actually kill Grimlock.
Yeah, now he still needs to deal 9 damage out of combat.
Yeah, like you just can't. Not to mention the Wii fix is like even. Oh, look, there you go. There's those tripwires I was talking about.
Yep.
That's a time walk. It's just
Yeah, because
like,
he gets to tap down Steeljaw now.
Yep.
Steeljaw's 5
taps him
stars.
down. It's cool. He'll probably KO that dude. He doesn't even have to attack Fire Drive now.
Yep.
Brutal. That is a brutal.
Yeah.
All right, so Christian reported he is now one of the 4-0s.
Oh, congrats to Christian.
We'll know. We know one of the 4-0s. The other one will either be Wyatt or Stefan. So one of those guys will end up 4-0.
Oh, I should draw new names. So
this is one of the, yeah, you can do that too. This is like one of the most awkward game states when it comes to Tripwire for Blaster, because he like his Blaster might not even be able to deploy another character now.
Right.
Like it's a miserable feeling when you get tripwired as a Blaster.
Yeah. That's real tough because he needs to flip and then survive 2 hits.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, against these Dinobots, that might be possible, but it's still.
Yeah, I mean, you're not being punished, obviously, but it's just it's a real crap feeling.
Yeah. Oh, well. So we are swinging 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Blocking 3. Hey, that math added up that time.
Woohoo, you got there.
Christian, I'm sure your match was hilarious, but have you seen what's happening on screen right now? Well, I guess it hasn't happened this game yet.
Christian, you're not even prepared for this nonsense.
Yeah.
You're just not.
Rewind back like 15 minutes, unless Neil's about to go off. Not yet.
Oh,
next turn.
Smurf, you 100% could fix this. Don't get me wrong. It's just a matter of it doesn't even matter. But the truth is that we actually really did. I said Neil. I didn't. It's not like I just said Neil. Yeah, you can do this. No, we actually did the research, and there was nothing in the rule book that said it didn't work, which is why Neil decided to play it before we decided to say you can't do this anymore.
Okay, so far we have 8 of our 9 door prize winners. We've got Grizzly Giblets, Cathoga, Lord Dark4, Narhumo, DJ Eugene 12, the Beardless Dwarf, McCoy, and Vangelis. We've got one more winner, which will be announced during round 5.
You have to mail a door to Vangelis.
Yeah, I got to mail a door to Canada now. Damn it.
We have to I'll have to get Evangelist on to get a good talk with him.
Yeah, I'd love to hear what he thought about the event. I'm glad he was able to join. It's I know he hasn't been in the state to do webcam games, but it's awesome that he was able to join this.
So he flipped our blaster back and send our dude not swing for a whole bunch here. Into brick, right? Just box this. Maybe it takes one. Yeah. So Christian, this is absolute nonsense. That's what this is. I don't know that we'll get to see it this game, but last game we got to see it.
Twice.
And the ridiculous. Yes, this is Dinobot combo. This is it is. It's awful, is what it is. But yeah.
Yeah, so essentially, Neil has found a way to give himself 6 I Still functions in his deck list. It takes up a total of, 12 cards? I Still Function, Brainstorm, Hijack, 16 cards in his list. I Still Function, Brainstorm, Hijack, and... Not Hijack. Escape Route, and... Involuntary Promotion.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh. But it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun to watch. I'd hate to play against this.
Yeah, I can respect that. I'm trying to think what's going on here. So Neil attacks with this sludge, but he didn't flip anybody.
Maybe he's saving to get a little more damage on Grimlock first or something.
I'm saying he could have flipped the sludge in the KO if he wanted to.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, get him all set up.
Right. This is such nonsense. Okay, so Sab does nothing.
I gotta tell, do you remember my buddy Max from Gen Con? Was it Gen Con? Yeah, the first one. Gen Con?
Yeah.
Yeah, he stayed with us. Yeah.
The only one, yeah.
Yeah. He would love this. I'll have to share this match with him.
Ugh, the nonsense. So we do chip shots on him. Cool. How many cards does Neil have in his hand? 4? Neil's actually pretty strapped for cards.
Yeah, that compared to 6.
Well,
I guess he just drew now.
He just drew 2 cards, yeah.
Yeah, for Pocket Processor.
Eddie, if you hit my channel and you're in here now, you'll be just fine. Even if you're watching camera, you can hear me. So you'll be just fine, Eddie. Oh,
yeah.
Here we go. All right, Christian. All right, Christian. Here it is. So you get to
Brainstorm.
Bring back a sludge.
So it's I guess he didn't have the involuntary promotion.
No, but he does. He still gets to do all this stuff anyway. Because why not? So he. I hate this. Oh my god. So he brainstorms, brings back his guy, and then instantly flips him with escape route and takes all of his damage away. But that's not even the coolest part of this combo, because he can do it another way with involuntary promotion.
Yep, the order has to be flipped, right? You escape route first and then involuntary promotion.
Right. You escape route first and then involuntary promotion. You must have not had the involuntary promotion. But if you do it with an involuntary promotion instead, he would have kept... He can keep another character on the field.
Yeah.
While removing all the damage from all of his characters, sending it to the KO zone. It's pretty innocuous.
Yeah, this one's tough. I don't think this is a match that'll go to time. There's 22 minutes left in the round-ish. But I think the Dinobots do enough damage that...
Well, yeah, I don't think it'll... We'll probably get it ending a little bit quickly.
I gotta change my calendar invite. I just got the 15-minute notification for our
I got
ATP
it.
player committee meeting.
I got it 15 minutes ago because I give myself a half hour. I'm just doing reports while this nonsense is still going on. Congratulations, Neil. You've got your time.
Yeah. If you guys don't know, the Shuffle Bus, they're still doing the podcast, right?
They are doing the podcast, but they are they're less focused on Transformers. Neil is an incredible member of our playtesting team.
Yeah.
Mainly he does it like I was saying earlier, he does this thing that we call the Neil, where he just points out all of our imperfections in text and tells us why things are broken.
Which we need one of those.
He does a great job in doing these things because he questions our shit all the time.
I'm gonna pull them up right now. So if you're watching mine, you can see. Yeah,
the Shuffle Bus.
Yeah. And I think one of them's a recent father.
Yeah. Shout out to Jesse. He gave birth last week.
Yeah, congrats, Jesse. He gave birth last week. Damn, Jesse.
He was really funny though because he signed up for the Titan 1 event and then he had to drop because his wife gave birth early, and then he played his round 2, went to a draw, and then he messaged me. Because Dan, I have to drop because I can't do this. I was like, I get it.
Yeah.
I get it.
I'm not a father myself, but I can understand how that'll take the energy out of you.
It's not even taking the energy out of you. I mean, if I had a baby and I said I'm gonna play cards and kill you, yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Fair enough.
Okay.
Bringing out the Wave 2 Grimlock this time.
I don't know what this nonsense is anymore. I think this time he's actually going to go for the Volcanicus.
Oh, I want to see it.
I don't know that we'll make it that far, but that's what it looks like we're trying to do.
Yeah, he's playing against the clock if he's trying to get Volcanicus out.
I mean, he's got 25 minutes, but I think he'll end up killing. He'll end up KOing the blaster. Before
yeah, that's true. That's true because you can't avoid the attack. He still has to attack. Should that
Neil's just memeing us, right? He's just memeing us.
We need some of that.
I guess. We've now seen some ridiculous Dinobot combo healing thing along with OAs. It's been one of those days.
Yeah. So if you guys are watching and you want to play in these sorts of events, it's not all super meta decks all the time.
Yeah.
We highly encourage you to come and play with us because I think we're a good group of players and we're a better group of friends and we just have a good time.
Except when you play this miserable healing deck.
But... Yeah, Neil's going to get his knees broken after this tournament.
Yeah, Scott's going to give Neil the the old finger shake.
The old New Jersey high five.
Yeah. Schmack. Oh, man. But yeah, this is what can happen. This is what We Fix enabled, apparently. Yeah.
Which I kind of like it as a way to keep... So what does this keep honest? It's you either need to be... Is this oppressive for other control decks if they just can't put out the damage they need?
Yes and no. I guess the problem is that it still takes him forever, and as I stated before, the Perceptors of the world that just get bigger and bigger every turn because you're not doing any damage either, Yeah. So, and even his way.
That's how Nemesis was able to just get over it. I'll just get big enough to one shot everyone.
And something like a Sky Shadow would still present you trouble because Sky Shadow can just one shot any of these characters if it wants to, and he's not really doing enough damage back. So this deck, I would not consider this a meta deck by any means.
Right.
But in an event where not everyone is tailored to the T type scenario.
Right.
Oh God, he has another tripwire. That's so mean. So
Catch you unawares.
This game is just mean.
Yeah. Lord Dark 4, you did win a door prize. I'm sorry you had to suffer this much for it.
I'm sorry for anyone that had to suffer through this so far, including myself for the last 30 minutes. God. Neil, I'm done with you. I'm just kidding, Neil. I love you. But yeah. All fun and games. All fun and games. He really did message. He messaged me and Vin. Me, Vin, and Neil have this chat. It's called No Fun Allowed. Our PDC blaster like this. Oh, you're not wrong, Matt. You're not wrong. But we have this chat called No Fun Allowed because Vin and myself and Neil like really degenerate combo decks.
Yeah.
But like I'm within reason of knowing that okay with it. Like I get it. Fine. But Neil and Vin just love degenerate combo decks. So like he posted this list to us like a couple days ago, and I'm just like, I hate you. Like, God, like why are you doing this to us? What did he just do? We just got. Oh my God, what is happening right now? All right, so who's he attacking here?
I'm assuming he's killing Ravage here.
Probably. Yeah, because he heal triggered. Ravage is dead. Soldier will run in, heal trigger, and we'll have Blaster against the world.
Yeah.
And if we have any luck in this world, this Blaster will just KO Grimlock because I hope that happened. Can we ban Neil? You can you can try, Christian. You can try. And Eddie, I didn't say you couldn't OA Dinobots. I'm just saying, you know. All right, so Stefan is our other 4-0. So we'll have Stefan and Christian. And we haven't seen either of them on stream yet, so I guess that'll be an easy thing to stream.
Yeah, round 5. See who gets that 5-0.
And I won't have to watch this again, so there's that.
So at least with the belligerence, I think he kills Grimlock here.
Yay!
Yeah. Exhibit A, this match. Okay, so we swing in 10. Yeah, there's Grimlock.
I
Gone.
love the second lead 10. Neil, you're getting all the hate. All the hate.
And Neil does have 5 cards in hand, so I guess he could pull another heal.
Stop. Can we please stop talking about this?
But-
Let his Grimlock die in a great fiery death, and then he'll just attack Blaster twice, and the game will probably.
Here we go. Well, the problem is he needs to attack Blaster more than twice because he's not doing a ton. Oh. No, Blaster lives.
Is my stream freeze? Oh, I'm sorry, stream. I minimized that and shouldn't have.
All right, I guess while this is wrapping up, this is our 4th round of the Transformers TCG TFcon Online Extra Life Tournament. Thank you everyone who's been watching and donating. Thank you for everyone who's been playing and donating. We are less than $500 away from my goal of raising $4,000. And if you weren't at the beginning of the stream, you don't know that if I raise $5,000, I will be having to have a tarantula, which I am not a fan of spiders, a tarantula on my head for 1 minute. That'll be happening, I'm sure, sometime in November, December. Ugh. Well, Neil, I don't know how much of a victory you can really call this since you did not get Volcanicus out on the field.
The real problems.
Yeah.
Is the Blaster dead yet?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I mean, he's about to be.
Okay.
Okay, Christian, here's his case. Exhibit A, this match. Exhibit B, he's in a chat called No Fun Allowed. Exhibit C, that end of game sabotage armaments was just dirty. Yeah. Yeah.
Exhibit D, it's Neil.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta say. It's Neil. That's the end of that.
Yeah, we're done.
All right.
I'll admit that first game, it was like I think it's like eating too much sugar. You love it at the beginning, but then it just makes your teeth hurt at the end.
That's what you want to call it. Any more reports? Taiwan. Okay. Alright.
And we're gonna wait. Round 5 will start up shortly, and we'll be watching our 2 4-0s, Christian and Stefan, who are some great Transformers CCG players. They'll be duking it out for that top spot. One of them gets a sexy RC toy, and one of them gets to promote smoking.
I think that toy is awesome for what it's worth.
So I have a different version of that character. I do like Exhaust a lot. Both of those are characters that came out with Earthrise toys this year. What am I looking?
Okay, I reported this wrong. Whoops. TCG. There you go. Oh, crap. There we go. Sorry about that, Jihin.
All right, what does chat have to say to me? Eddie says,
Eddie's just being
No,
Eddie.
no, Eddie's actually being serious. I am not giving it away a nicey. That is I don't want to yuck anyone's yum, but that is a toy that I would not want to put on my shelf because I have company over. This is instead here. Let's go to webcam.
Going to webcam. Are we going to webcam?
Let me get over here. Let me turn this on. There we go. Hi, everyone. As you can see, my head is bald because you all helped me raise $1,000. That was my $1,000 life milestone for Extra Life. At $2,000 on November 7th during our 24-hour live stream, I don't
see you yet. I don't know if I'm supposed to.
Say that again?
Are we supposed to see you right now? Because I don't see you.
On the stream?
Yeah, I'm watching your stream. I don't see you. I'm confused. Go ahead, continue.
Hopefully you see me. In OBS, it says that you see me, or that the stream.
There you go.
Me.
All right, you're there now. There
Okay.
you go.
At $2,000 on November 7th during our Extra Life 24-hour stream, I will be playing Super Mario Bros, the original, with a shot collar on my deck, where I will get zapped by a lot of voltage every time I die. And then at $3,000, I'm gonna have to sing a song. And yes, at $5,000, someone is sponsoring me. If they themselves donate $1,000 directly, when I hit 5K, I'll have to have a tarantula on my head for a minute. For Eddie, to answer your question about RC, it is this RC, which is the Mastermind Creations reformatted RC, which I think is a great toy. To me, this is the best RC mold, better than the Takara Masterpiece. The transformation is really good, but this is not the nicey RC, which is fine. It's like essentially, I don't know, Dan, how to, you know, those like anime statues that are like unnecessarily sexual that you wouldn't put up in front of company. It's like one of those.
Oh boy. Okay.
Here, I'll put a picture up. Let me turn the webcam off.
I believe you're talking about a waifu. I believe is the terminology.
Thanks,
Yes.
Wyatt. Thanks for coming in and telling us this.
You know, I just care about accuracy, authenticity. That's what I
Yeah.
bring to the table.
Well, and your
God.
weeb shit. Yes.
Whoa. Just, I
Okay.
mean, actually, I literally called myself a weeb in another chat the other day, but
Yeah.
I'm not into the waifu stuff. That's not really my thing.
Yeah. So this is, it'll. I think, Dan, can you see it now?
What? See what now? I saw it before.
Oh, the Nicey toy.
Oh no, maybe. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, now I see it.
Yeah.
Sure.
So like the car mode, I think looks pretty cool, but she essentially has the car hanging off her waist, and that's the what Eddie's talking about. Eddie, you dirty boy.
My God, is that real?
Yes. Again, everyone has their own tastes.
That's got to be third party, right?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Yeah, I was gonna say this seems like the least Hasbro thing I've ever seen related to this.
Well, you say that there is a company called I forget now. Hasbro licensed a company to do an RC toy, and it was an RC toy, and it was also like they just, to me, they don't look like Transformers. They look like just like you said, waifus.
Like
that
they look
are
like
robots.
mechas. They kind of look like mechas, right? Like I was trying to think of a. It's not like quite Gundam. They're too sleek for them to be Gundams. But like Richard, come on, Code Geass maybe, something like that.
Let me
Or,
show you my favorite RC design.
Yes, please do.
This is RC from, oh, god damn it. Just get big. There we go. This is RC from
Man.
Transformers versus the Terminator. And I think she looks amazing. I love that she turns into a truck. She actually, like, in her legs, it's like actual car parts instead of just like a woman that has a car strapped to her back. Like, that's my biggest problem with.
What do you think? What do you think that version of RC benches?
Oh, easily like several elephants.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I was
she's-
thinking that too. I thinking like at least one elephant, two elephants on each side. of the
Yeah.
bar.
She's got them buys and tries. So
That's
like
all
this is the Earthrise RC toy, which is coming out and is out now. And if you notice, like, to get her to look accurate to the original cartoon, they essentially have to separate like her car mode from the rest of her body, and it just like sits back there.
They couldn't turn it into like, you know how like some people like wear sweaters around their waist. They couldn't even do that with it.
No,
Like that seems like it would be easy to do with it.
Yeah, there's an older RC toy that like wears it as a backpack, and then the Masterpiece one does the same thing. That's been the biggest problem with RC's design, is that her original design does not. Yeah, see, she essentially just has the car on her back. Her original design is just a woman robot. It has nothing to do with the car mode. Whereas what I like about Transformers is when they take the car shapes and they incorporate them into the robot. So I really, really like this design.
The fire swords are pretty dope too.
Yeah. That's definitely a thing from her animated design. She got these like energy swords. And this is a design I like also. Then they actually kind of made work. Like, she still has the backpack a little bit, but yeah.
But at least there's more car parts on her person.
Yeah, exactly. Like, her legs are clearly made out of car parts and stuff. Yeah. So RC's had problems like that forever. But I hope eventually someone does this design into a toy.
Well, we've gotten versions of RC in several media where she's a motorcycle, right?
Yes.
It's less problematic. Her model is less problematic when she's doing like motorcycle stuff because there's just fewer parts, right?
Yeah, that's probably my favorite RC toy.
What are you laughing about, Dan? You're just giggling to yourself? Are you all right? Is somebody tickling you with a feather duster off camera?
Oh my god.
So this is first edition RC, which I really like.
Look at the Starstream
It's
tape.
exactly what you're saying, where she like incorporates the wheels, like her legs are a little thick, but she can still have that like agile body type and still be made out of vehicle parts.
Yeah, this looks like it's actually the vehicle.
Yeah, this is actually what Wave 1 RC.
That's from Primes, right?
Yeah, Wave
Yeah.
1 RC from the card game was essentially this RC with the G1 head for some reason.
A little recolored too, right? Wasn't RC like
Uh,
she wasn't blue, I don't think? Unless I'm crazy, which is possible. It would be the first time.
No, she's blue.
She is blue. My God. What's
Yeah.
wrong with me?
Yeah, so it's basically just that RC yeah, she's got pink accents which the toy doesn't really have. She's got like muted like I don't know.
I think I just remembered red because the Autobot frame of the card is so prominent.
Yep.
How much time we got left in round, guys?
I think it's almost up.
6 minutes.
Oh, well then I should probably bow out at some point here. 6 minutes? It says 1 minute on the stream.
Well, his is wrong.
Yeah, mine is wrong. Probably because that timer is set to 55 minutes. Well, that's
that could
because
be-
the
that could-
last round we started the game like 5 minutes in, so I had to
Yeah.
tweak the timer.
That makes sense.
My God.
How have you been
What?
enjoying the event so far, Wyatt?
Oh, me? Oh, it's been pretty great. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm playing a deck that I like to call Maximum Fun. So, it is. I've had a great time. Even just, I legitimately thought,
We
there was some.
we had a real question. It was a real debate.
Okay.
I just told everyone the truth. How come you don't have a sideboard, Wyatt?
Oh, well, that's twofold. One, I thought I was going to lose every round. It didn't. Really have an investment, and then two, it takes time to do that, and I didn't want to.
Who would you sideboard in that case? Like,
Oh, characters? None. Nobody. You put Captain Jetfire in your sideboard because that's how you do it.
Yeah, that's
Um,
how
you just
But
go one wide.
my main deck is built incorrectly, by the way. I've been realizing.
Why don't you have the green weapons?
What is it?
The
blue, green...
backup beams,
Yeah.
or the even like the anticipation engines and stuff. Like I needed my deck is built incorrectly. I was just trying to play the black a weapon that is black and gives bold because you can play 9 copies of that. And then I was trying to play a white utility, but I forgot I needed green because I just assumed every card had a green on it.
Oh, okay.
So I'm only playing the 3 personal targeting drones, and I need to be playing like spare partses and other stuff.
I guess
But thank God I upped to 3 personal targeting drone, which I did like last second, or I would have been in a real bad spot.
I mean, the thing for me was like when I looked at it, I just think because you can get any utility and any armor, it made more sense that you would just make all your greens the weapon, and then just fill in the void the other way.
I mean that also could have worked. The problem is you cannot get white black on an upgrade, on a utility upgrade.
No, you would just have to fill it out.
I mean, so you
I'm
could
saying,
get
like,
you
you
could
could just
get
have-
attack drones, and then you can have a black utility.
I'm just like there are plenty of like you could have just played kinetic converter as like your white utility or something like that, and then
And you would need black green as your weapon, and the only thing I think there's only one that does that is
it's the
anticipation engine,
the detector or whatever.
metal detector.
Yeah.
The metal detector is an upgrade, is a utility, isn't it? Anticipation
then-
engine is the weapon.
Yeah, so you could have used that as your upgrade too.
Sure, I could have. I told you my deck was not built correctly. I was just trying a meme. I was trying to
think-
meme people.
So I liked your meme, Wyatt, but did you see Neil's meme? Because he out-memed you.
I did
so
see
hard.
it, and
Hold on.
I recognize
We
when
had
I'm
a-
beaten.
We had a long chat before the stream had started.
Okay.
Would you agree with me that his pile of cards is way worse than your pile of cards now?
I think if you look at the total sum value of the pile of cards that he's playing, yes. But I'd also like to make the contention that I'm playing 3 copies of Personal Targeting Drone and 3 Combat Daggers.
Very true.
But- I mean, as much as I'll take that, he's playing like 7 registered.
I am also too tall.
Nope, it's him. Sorry.
I'm just saying I'm
You-
also too tall. I
you
don't
can
think I
actually
don't
win
think the
again.
disparity is as big as you think it is. I think that he wins. I know when I'm beaten, but also I don't think that it's like first third. I think it's first second.
Fine. I'll let you have it, I guess.
Let me have it. Who died and made you king? you judge of all quality of decks? You know what? Mutiny. Mutiny.
You're judging.
Everybody watching the stream, all 50 of you.
Judging on yourself if your deck is bad or not. How is
Oh,
it?
Spaceship Driver, you made Volcanicus in a match? Oh, I missed it. I've been waiting for it.
When did that happen?
I assume
Did I miss
that's
that?
Neil. Is that Neil? Spaceship
No,
Driver?
that's not Spaceship Driver. That's somebody else, isn't it? Oh, is it?
It's Neil. Pretty sure it's Neil.
There were
Okay,
two. There were
he
two
wins.
wave two.
I made Volcanicus in a match as an easy win. So that is the worst combiner on rate, not
Yeah.
close.
Neil, Dan can attest, and the record shows that I was very disappointed you didn't make Volcanicus in that second game. I was hoping for it. I was waiting for it. I saw you pull in the second wave 2 Grimlock, and I was surprised by that one.
You can pull in multiples of the same guy? I've literally played no wave 2 Dinobots. I've just watched it die against all of my decks.
Wizards of the Coast specifically gave a ruling that lets you have a wave 2 Grimlock, pull in another wave 2 Grimlock, so you could aim to build 2 Volcanicuses.
Would that be Volcanici?
Yeah, probably.
Can we not tell if there's a plural of Volcanicus? I can Google this.
I think that's a sign that God says there shouldn't be plural Volcanicus.
Volcanici, thank you.
Volcanices.
I'll leave you alone. I feel like I'm just being annoying at this point.
So you can go and play in your last round anyway. So there you go.
All right, thank you guys.
See ya.
All right. Well, we already know where we're going.
Volcanici, Eddie. That's fair. Yes, we are going to room 1. Who's hosting? S. Dot or? Oh, are we not going to be able to watch it?
Oh, that'd be annoying.
No, we gotta watch it.
So. Right.
Oh, Neil said he can't join the big kids table.
No, he can't. But I'll pull you in next time, Neil.
Yeah. Brainstorm. He brainstormed Enigma'd, and then I still functioned. Oh.
I hate Neil.
All right, last round, everyone. If you're watching, because it seems like we keep getting more and more viewers, which is awesome. This is the last round of the Transformers Trading Card Game Extra Life event for TFcon Online on October 24th. We had 22 players sign up. The top 4 gets exclusive prizes, which we talked about earlier in the stream. There's a $200 cash purse. There are exclusive Transformers toys and a very cool Extra Life playmat for the winner of the event done by Dan. In addition to all that, we've had door prizes and we've raised a ton of money. It's been a really awesome day. Thanks everyone for joining, whether you're playing or watching or doing whatever you're doing. We are going to go into the last match for the first place position. So this, I think, Dan, right? It's impossible. Is it possible for someone else to get second place?
What do you mean? You mean
Like,
two photos?
So there's 2 4-0s right now. Is there another 4-0 that just didn't get matched up into?
Nope.
No. Okay.
Broke down perfectly.
Woo!
So there will be 1-5-0, and then like
A 4-1.
I tell you what, if we can't watch the Stefan match for whatever reason, we can go and pick on Wyatt and Kai if we wanted to. But yeah, or we didn't see either of those 2 games either, so we'll see how it goes. But there's options for games.
Yep.
All right, so okay, everyone's getting to where it's supposed to be. Where's that guy supposed to be? He's with. I keep doing that. We'll see. Did you try and join them?
I don't see them yet.
Will you want to? Yes. So it's a Stefan room, I think. Or maybe not.
Oh no, Sir Chris.
Stefan said that he'll screen record, I guess. I don't know. Oh, he's just gonna record if they.
I
can't
have
watch
been
it, I guess.
kicked. The game has already started and is no longer accepting new players. Oh, I wasn't trying to play. Sir Chris. Ah, there it is. Okay. Ah? Ah? Come on.
It's definitely something with Stefan's settings.
Yeah, so I guess I'll have to look at what these icons mean. Something says like, oh, Chris is okay, Christian's okay, and then Stefan is not okay.
I wonder if it's because like Stefan's idle. Like that orange symbol normally means like idle, but I don't know.
Stefan said he's recording the match.
Yeah, I said he's gonna screen record, I guess. Interesting. Still interesting. I mean, like, I don't know. I guess we can just watch because we can still see everything they're doing, right? We just
Yeah.
can't touch words. I still think that's probably better to watch that than not.
Yeah, let's do it. And he'll have a cleaner version of it for video rather than the live stream will have this dumb little box here, but that's okay.
I'm getting yelled at again. Oh, okay. Sorry, coming, Stefan.
And while we wait, we're going to see who our last door prize winner is. It is... Oh, we've already got a number 16, don't we? We do. So it won't be number 16. Equals ran between 2 and 23. We also have a number 20. Again, jeez. All right, we got to pick someone new. 6. Do we have a number 6? We don't. It's going to be Beautiful Kai. All right.
So Stefan is gonna record it, but we can still just hang out here, I guess. Hopefully, we still see normal gameplay. I tried doing it again myself.
Yeah. Yours showed the same thing?
Yeah, and it's even more annoying because all it does is like beep at you the whole time. Can you hear that beeping right now?
I do not.
Oh God! It just like it was like a doorbell going off. Like, it was awful.
Jihen is having the conversation with his son about how. Let me tell you, he wants to tell him something very important in life, something that can slip you up. 3 wide Titan Quake. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so we've got. I hate that box there, but we'll do our best. Chat, let me know if it's just totally unviewable.
Yeah,
but,
if it's unviewable, we'll just do another one. It's not a big deal.
We do have. Let me go there. Christian versus Stefan as our 2 4-0s. They're our top players for this event. Christian is running Fangry, Bumblebee, and Windcharger. Oh, I can't even zoom. That's fine. And then Stefan is running Fangry, Chrome Dome, and Night Racer, which is interesting. We've got a head swap list. So Stefan's goal here is to punch real hard with Fangry and then punch real hard again with Chrome Dome. Because he's running Clobber as a head. Why do you think is Chrome Dome just the most efficient character at that star cost, or is Chrome Dome's the only character that'll flip? I guess it's just to bounce KO.
Oh yeah,
KO
so this
cards.
was I believe this is the same list that Stefan recently played in the other Octagon event. I think that's what it is. So it might even be like close to the same list, maybe just modified it a little bit differently. But I'm pretty sure this is what he just recently played in the last Freedom Cup.
Gotcha. Wind Charger punches into Chrome Dome. I think that makes sense. Get rid of swap heads if you can.
Oh, of course. Hell yes.
And swap heads, I haven't taken a look at that card in a little while. Does swap heads work if, like, could he swap heads if just Kreb is out so that Clobber gets
No.
another Bolt 3 swing? It has to be
No.
bodies.
Yes.
Oh, you should start the round timer. Did you already start it?
Yep, you're good.
What time should I set it to? Just for visual.
56.
Got it. All right. And I guess the other nice thing is about, like, I mean, Christian doesn't want to lose any characters, but Wind Charger has done his thing.
Yeah. Man, that box does suck.
Yeah, it's super annoying. If I could just nudge it or something.
Like, Christian, move your character over.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. Oh, I can't type in there. You can ping it. Oh.
I can try. I did. I said, move your B to the right. This is one of them wrote me back like, what? I want him to do it and Stefan be like, why did you do that?
Yeah.
He probably won't see the message for what it's worth.
Yeah, it might cycle up. Yeah, and I guess thinking about this matchup, I mean, we've got two very skilled players. They know what they're doing. They've probably played this matchup before.
I doubt it was this exact matchup because I know, like, they were just the final of the last Freedom Cup.
Yeah.
But Christian.
I don't think
Quake.
Christian ran. Yeah, he didn't run this.
Yeah, Christian played Quake. Well, the stratagems also weren't legal.
Yep.
So we at here? I'm gonna flip back. He can still swap heads and like rock this B. I don't know that it'll KO the B, but it'll definitely hurt.
Yeah. I think you. Oh, not swapping heads. See, I would think you kind of have to because Chrome Dome is going.
Oh wait, he actually can't. He can't swap heads because his character would die.
Oh, you're right. Okay.
Yeah.
So he did. Yeah, Christian did enough to.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to message him and I missed the attack last turn. I think he could have flipped the B and attacked the Chrome Dome again, right? Is that what ended up happening?
Yep.
Yeah, so he did that, and then that put him to Exacxes, to where if he had swapped heads, the Chrome Dome
He would have just died.
He would just ate it. So Fangry, yeah, I kind of assumed that was where that was going to go.
Yeah, now that you know that Clobber can't escape.
Yeah.
And I'm sure Christian's looking for... Is Bumblebee... No, Bumblebee's melee. But he's running... What kills Chrome Dome? Magray would... Camion Crash would... Now, Night Racer's interesting. Does he flip Night Racer for Bolt? No, he flips Chrome Dome to banish another card.
Oh, no, he flips Chrome Dome to untap him. So he's actually punishing Christian here for not KOing the Chrome Dome.
Yeah. Well played.
Mm-hmm. Listen, there's one thing I know about cars: they untap. You
Yeah,
kill them.
yeah.
You kill cars, they untap. I mean, that's still a big hit there. What's that? 7, 8, 9?
Yeah.
Hmm. So what happens here? So we got Noble's Blaster back. I think if you choose, you just KO the Chrome Dome. You get to a Kreb. So you'd have a Kreb and a Night Racer attack you. And I don't know, depending on Stefan's hand, like maybe that's enough to live there.
Mm-hmm.
I can't even, I don't know how much damage is on the B, but I think it's like minimal, like 2 or 3. I'm not, I guess, I don't know.
It's 7.
It's 7. Oh, wow. So the B actually could die. Huh. I can't imagine the B not getting there to kill that KO. It only had 2 health left.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks that he had to sink that attack in to get the kill he couldn't clean up with an action or something.
Yeah.
I mean, but yeah, now Stefan gets to swing in with Night Racer and Kreb. Maybe B
3,
doesn't live through that.
5.
B still has what? B still has.
I mean, honestly,
9
there's
health.
a world where you might want to just KO the Fangry if you can, just so your Fangry has a better chance of swinging into B and killing it.
Yep.
But then again, it also comes down to the same thing earlier. You don't really leave. You don't leave cars on the table.
Yeah. Although in this case, I mean, by the time Christian gets to B, B will be untapped.
Well, if he KOs the Fangry here, right, and the Kreb pops
Oh,
off,
you're right. You're right. Yeah, yeah. Then he could
He has an
start your
opportunity
engines
to-
B or something.
Right.
Yep.
Christian, here we go. Let's see. How many untaps we have? Restart your engines, 2 turbo boosters. So a lot, not your traditional 6 or 7 up untaps you would have, but it's also not your traditional cars list.
Yep.
All right. So I had a couple. Alright, let's see. Alright, so he ended up there. Or still, so he flipped and wedged.
Yeah, maybe. I guess maybe he's looking. I mean, he's got 6 cards in hand, so did he? Yeah, Night Racer is ranged, right? Yep. Oh, well, that helps. That helps kill B.
So 8 into 2. I mean, he's still not killing B. I mean, he probably kills B with like 2 attacks, but
Yeah, yeah. Well, I think without this he
well,
wouldn't.
this could be a
kill
hold
B.
line. If this is a hold line, yeah. So it's actually
Oh, yeah.
even less.
He's only doing 5.
Right. So his B's only gonna be an 11, and that's a hell of a wasted grenade launcher there.
Yeah, yeah. I don't know that Kreb.
Kreb
Yes.
dealing like 6 damage or 5 damage here.
Yeah,
That's a
Big
that's
ask.
a tough ask. That's
Yep.
a tough ask.
interest. I guess either one takes about the same, but
Hmm. Yeah, see, that's the thing there. If he ended up going in to the Fangry there, he actually probably would have KO'd it. So he could have set up that line of play if he wanted to.
yep. I mean, if I'm Christian, what am I doing here? I'm trying to kill that Fangry. I don't want Fangry to get another swing.
I mean, your Fangry can attack up and get the bold because you're small.
Yeah. Fangry on Fangry because it's not a mare.
So, I mean, yeah, he has 7. Like, he only has 4 health left.
Yep. Yeah.
So, there's a good chance that you can KO that Fangry. in the tank. I'm looking at his hand like, what could he?
I think you have to, right? Like, because yes, you could. Like, Night Racer could always have another grenade launcher or fusion board to try and
Okay,
kill.
So he's just not even playing a weapon.
Maybe
So
that's
just
the
get
problem.
7
Yeah.
minus 2 is 5. That's enough. So he's
Yeah.
gonna die.
Yeah, maybe that was it. He was just trying to do the math on what his
Yeah, he's
flips
just trying to.
might be.
He's trying to big. Yeah.
Kill efficiently.
Like, I don't have to waste a card if I don't have to. Just
Yep.
because he's already limited resources anyway, and Stefan still has 5 cards in his hand.
Now, Fangry only has 2 damage. If Stefan can play some Pierce, Kreb could kill Fangry and he could try and save Clobber for a swing on B.
Well, he also could just have a K-main. No, the Fangry has 4 health left because of the Kreb.
Oh, you're right. 4.
I was seeing if there was any nitro boosters in Stefan's list. There is not. Plays the weapon there and just swings. Plays the secret.
Hold the
Which
line,
is
maybe.
Very likely to be a hold the line. It looks like it's the. Oh, he actually has 2 end hostilities in the main deck.
It's not bad.
So this is what, 5 bold, 3.
Yeah, Fangry.
6, 7, 8.
Yeah, Fangry's
9,
dead.
10. All right, so like that can happen. I wonder if. I wonder if you actually flip B here and swing into Kreb and steal it. I don't know if that does anything though. Like, could you? Unless he can like.
Yeah,
because
Clobber's not untapping. Kreb could kill Clobber.
Right.
B,
Kreb can theoretically kill it. I'm just.
B could kill.
Is the beast? What does B have? 11 damage on him, right?
Yeah. Could B kill Night Racer? Probably not from here.
You would need help. I don't know that you could do it. Like a reckless charge would do it probably,
Yep.
but that would put yourself in the danger zone.
Yeah. Kreb could kill B at that range. And I don't think he's running like supercharges or. Let me see.
No. It's really just reckless charge. Well, he has 3 supercharges, but he also doesn't. I mean, doesn't know what's in Stefan's list. He doesn't know if that's like what that is.
Yeah. And hostilities.
Even if it's hold the line, like even if you just assume that that's hold the line, he wouldn't be able to kill the Night Racer.
B is because B would be 10 stars.
Right.
Yeah.
So
yeah, that would feel awful. Yeah, Night
Yeah.
Racer living by 1.
yeah, if it's a hold line and he runs Kreb in here, it's gonna feel worse.
Yep.
So I almost feel like you have to just run the B in.
Flip and
In a
kill
way.
Kreb.
But it's really tough. Either way, it's a really, really tough ask to do whatever he's trying, like whatever he's going to be here. And it's
Yeah.
mainly because of the secret there. I mean, like this bash, like it helps the B, which I guess now means you're sending him. It just, I guess it feels bad. I wonder if he has an untap in hand. No, he's going to flip. He's going to do it. So he's going to go for somebody. I would not be shocked if he just KOs the Kreb, to be honest with you. Because the other thing, he's opening himself up to a lot of like possible bad things. Like his Kreb just not protected against K-Main Crash, so that could just really punish him. I don't know what to see. Okay, there's only 1 K-Main Crash in Stefan's list though.
Yeah, Kreb dies.
Yeah. Well, wonder what what's the secret?
We will never know.
I'm
I
sure
guess
it was just
check
hold
the
line.
log. Hold the line. It was hold the line.
Yeah. So he has the K-Main Crash.
Yep.
The one of K-Main Crash in his list to
Yeah.
KO the Kreb here.
Oh, that's
That's what, 8, 9, 10. Oh boy. 10 to my 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, and die. Yep. See you later.
first game goes to Stefan. Now, does Christian have anything in his... What's he running in his sideboard? Megatron Fallen Hero. No, I'm looking at the wrong deck list.
That is
I
not.
was
He has a fire drive character. He honestly doesn't have a whole lot for this matchup, to be completely honest. Not that I don't know. I'd probably bring the Kamian Crash in just cause, but outside of that, I mean, like, he doesn't really need any of these cards to excel him.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I could see a world where, like, he'll bring in the Holomatter or stuff like that, but realistically, I don't even know that you would bring in any of these things. When you get to that point in game state, you're like, all right, well, none of these things really help. Really, all you do is you look at your deck and you go, okay, what doesn't do anything in the matchup?
Right.
And-
Pull out the chaff.
And that's kind of the thing. Like, if you really look at his list, it's pretty well rounded, and this matchup doesn't lean one way or the other. So I can see bringing in a Kamian Crash just to have a little extra reach, type thing, but
to be able to kill a Kreb and still swing into Night Racer or something. I mean, there was nothing he could have done that last match. Stefan getting 2 grenade launchers. I mean, he survived one, but that second one was just too much.
Yeah, I mean, Stefan just had the perfect outs in the end there, to be honest. I mean, he had like you said, like, he had double grenade launcher, which forced the hand the other way, and he had the one of Kamian Crash in his deck.
Yep.
To pick off the Kreb. Now, granted, I don't think the Kamian Crash even really matters. The second grenade launcher matters a lot more. Like, the fact that he was able to KO the B was more important. That Kreb wasn't going to win the game, you know?
Right.
It was more like the game is over now as opposed to let's keep playing. But yeah.
Yeah, so we're going into Chrome Dome, which makes sense, right? Against Titan Master head swap, you wanna just prevent the head swap from happening.
Yeah.
I wonder if this means that Stefan will try and head swap earlier.
He really just can't. That's the thing, is that's what happened last time, is that the Bumblebee just, like, completely takes it away.
Yeah, because B will attack in a Chrome Dome again.
Right. So, like, he's going to have a pretty defensive play here. I mean, he gets to look at his hand, obviously, so that's always good. So he has the
That's not bad.
Turn.
You banish. I think you banished the Kamian Crash.
Yeah.
No, Supercharge.
I mean, the Supercharge has the potential to definitely go over the top. It also depends on Stefan's hand, but it has the potential to go over the top to really take a shot at the Chrome Dome that he doesn't want to attack with.
Yep.
So there's that, but.
Yeah, because right now, if Bumblebee can put 8 damage on Chrome Dome, Stefan gets put in that position again where he can't use head swap. He doesn't need to kill Chrome Dome. He just needs to get 8 damage.
It's more or less like, we already know he has grenade launcher. We already know he has the Kamian Crash now. So it's like, okay, he goes to 7. I play grenade launcher. I'm 8 base into his. I believe he's 1 armor in that mode. So he's actually going to swap now. So so this is an interesting call too, because he's going to swap now. And he's going to run into Windcharger and try and take away the turbo boosters. But I think he's going to end up being able to turbo boosters the B anyway. Like, there's no way he one-shots the B. So I actually think this is about a kind of a stress play. But I don't hate it either, because the Clobber in the end is still going to be a pretty threatening attacker, you know?
Yeah.
So I think he's just like, I'll just obliterate this dude now.
Yeah, Windcharger's gone.
Like, yeah, he's gone. Because, like, the other thing what happens is, like, it could be set up in a way where...
But I guess he could... It was... Because he could have killed him with Fangry, couldn't he?
I mean, probably.
I guess he wouldn't have gotten the bold too. So
I think it's more about getting the Clobber earlier.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, you don't need Kreb as much as you want Clobber.
Right. He's like, I don't care about this Kreb. I just want to get to my Clobber attacks. And, like, the Clobber attacks can clean better.
Yep.
And now it also is like, all right, I have 5 damage on my Chrome Dome, which it just creates a worse board state for Christian now, because what's Christian going to do now? Flip B and send him into Fangry? Like, he can't KO the Fangry. Like, he can't get to 15.
Yeah, yeah.
So
Yeah, that's a
I
good
think
point.
that's
Yeah,
what
he
it is.
can't dodge.
He protected from the Bumblebee play also.
Yep. Yeah, he took away the incentive for Bumblebee to attack an untapped character.
Right. Like, what's the Bumblebee gonna do? Flip grenade launcher, Camion Crash, the Night Racer? Okay, you know, like, okay, you got me, you know. You could do that. I mean, it might not be the worst play, to be honest, in this state, because especially because you have the
It at least takes an attack away.
well, yeah, but you have the utility to untap as well. Like, you already know you have it. So like maybe that's okay to just steal that attack there, knowing they're gonna untap and then do whatever you want. We'll find out real quick wherever this damage goes.
Yep.
So yeah, so he's just gonna run. I think he's just gonna KO. And I guess that I don't hate this either, because I guess if you KO the Chrome Dome, the Clobber gets left over. Oh, see, oh well, okay, no, this is still fine because you still get a free untap. So the Clobber gets left over here, and then he gets a free untap, and then he might even get another untap later. Like, so I can see this. Let's see. So we just get a draw wedge, draw card for wedge.
Yeah, nothing really to heal. I wonder what he's got in his hand. I guess, yeah, he might just be sifting.
Probably. I mean, you know, why not, right? I mean, like, even if you have grenade launcher, like, you can put a hurting on this bee, but you're not gonna one shot this thing. Yeah, this just makes sense too. It's the same thing. It's like, yep, just attack my guy already.
Yep.
What he's doing, he keeps just setting up the best way to avoid the Bumblebee snipe.
Yeah. Yeah, he knows Bumblebee's gonna untap. There's a hold the line, but that's a little too late. I guess it still could work against Crab later in the game.
Knowing Christian, it's very unlikely to. I mean, he doesn't take it there, but it wouldn't have shocked me if he took it just because. So, did you see how much damage that was? I can't see the number on him.
I think it says 3. That can't be right.
Yeah, I don't think that's right. It was like 5 bold something anyway. It has to be. Maybe it is. Well, no, because he healed 3, so he probably took 6. That makes sense. He took 6
Yep.
and then healed 3. Flip. Get the snipe. Let's see. What do we got? Grenade launcher or something? Like, we know he still has a grenade launcher.
Yeah, I think, right, you don't have any damage on Fangry, so let's take away Night Racer's attack. Grenade launcher.
Grenade launcher.
Supercharge.
Depends on what this is. It was a supercharge.
Oh, maybe nothing.
Yeah, so he's just gonna try to get
That's
there.
11, but that's not enough. Oh no, 12 with his. I forgot his stratagem.
Yeah, but he flipped the blue. Yeah, I mean he wasn't gonna get there. I mean, yeah.
I guess Night Racer is in Camion range.
But he already played one.
Yeah,
he already
yeah,
played
he's
one.
got to get another one.
Unless he boarded in a second one. All right. So he does have 2. So he could have boarded into 3rd, and maybe that's a route. I do find it hard to believe that. I guess you don't have to attack. Maybe you just do attack. Maybe he just runs Night Racer in here. I could see that. I mean, unless TFcon has like a giant comeback swing with like a grenade and something else that can really hurt this. I don't know that he'll attack with the Fanger yet. But I would definitely be weary of the Camion losing my attack turn type thing.
Yeah. And then right now, Christian's Fangry does not have a target that'll give him bold 2.
Well, the Fangry swinging up to the B would.
No, that's Stefan's Fangry.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, he won't have that for the rest of the game.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. Damn.
See,
Oh.
I think that's the thing is I actually think I just would have swung with the Fangry here then. Because I think you like with the Fangry you just like KO this Bumblebee.
Yeah, that.
I mean, like this hurts, but like the Fangry attack
3.
is another 2 bold on top. Would have been pretty massive.
I don't
really all the flips. Oh, he didn't flip a white there, yeah. So he would have had 2 more bold.
Yeah, and maybe he would have gotten a white in there to get.
I mean, I don't know. I guess that wasn't even close. Like if he only did 6 damage, maybe it just wasn't close. Maybe it just didn't matter. I mean, that's still a good pick off there. So he has the Kami and he gets the pick off, and then he just runs that in.
Yep. Gets to protect Bumblebee.
There's only 2 damage on this Fangry. Huh. Yeah, I think this one's gonna come down to heads. He might have wanted that hold the line from earlier.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We'll see. This will be a pretty close one. So just 4 that attack or 5? Yeah.
Taken 3.
Yeah, he put it on them already.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Smack them.
B going to clean up.
5, 9, 13, 14, 15 into 2 dies. Is that a blue there? I can't. I think that
It's
I think
a
that's
blue,
metallic
but it's only for what?
I think it's a Metallicata, right?
Yeah,
So,
so-
this Fangry. Oh wow, he just scooped. Okay. I think that Metallicatos did save that Fangry's life.
Yes,
but I don't.
by 1.
I don't think it mattered.
Yeah.
It was like
Yeah, because Fangry would have had. I mean, he would have had bold 2 against B, but that was an uphill fight. And we are halfway through the round, and now we're tied 1-1 with our top players. Yeah, so this one's very.
it's crazy too because like I mean I don't think Stefan that. I actually thought he played that game really, really well.
Yeah, I think Christian just found his outs there. Like he got his grenade launchers when he needed them, like the way Stefan got them in the game 1.
Yeah, that was really interesting because he protected against the bee so well, and it's still like he just was still able to just find it. That was pretty interesting.
So
I assume he's gonna go first this game.
Yeah, Fangry punching Wind Charger to try and just take that away. Because Fangry just needs to hit 11 or 12, and he is swinging 4 bold 5. He doesn't get to play anything. I guess 4 bold 5 is still like you need some luck there to actually kill Wind Charger.
I don't even think. I think I just run to B. Just like assume that you can just KO him whenever you want to.
Try and prevent him from getting an untap later.
Yeah, because like the rally doesn't proc on turn 1 type thing, so like it's not. He won't really have a good time to attack with the B without it dying. So like you're not gonna have 3 attacks with a Bumblebee again. Looks like they might be sideboarding again, potentially.
Yeah, I think so. I guess if Christian didn't... No, he did sideboard in both Cayman crashes.
Oh, he had 2 in the main to start.
Yep.
So he probably... I would assume he boarded in the 3rd.
is for all the marbles, the toy, the playmat,
Yep.
the money.
Yep. Yeah, I got to grab PayPal's from our top 4
Mhm.
after this. I guess it's convenient that I don't have to pay too much on shipping. It's going to be shipping to 2 US guys.
In the fridge.
Thanks
Yeah.
again to everyone who's played. I mean, we had people from as far away as the Philippines join us, which was awesome.
Yeah, actually, Tim had won something in my event, but he was supposed to send me stuff. So he's like, I'll send it to you first, and then you can send it back. I'm like, that makes sense.
Okay, Supercharge, Camion, and Precision Fire. Interesting. Precision Fire, I guess you...
It's just an orange-black for the most part, but when in
Yeah.
doubt,
Yeah.
so he is going to go for this play. I don't think you can KO the... I'm not a fan of that.
Doesn't he need to flip 2 more?
No, he doesn't have to. He doesn't get the extra
Oh,
gold,
he's
too.
7. He's 7 stars. Yep. Or he's more
Yeah.
than 7 stars.
Yeah. I think I just would have rather pound the Bumblebee there. I don't know. I just like smacking Bumblebee for more than I think if you're gonna put 5 damage anywhere, I'd just rather put it on the Bumblebee.
Yeah, because that's what, a third of his health, so it gets you
Basically.
closer to
Holy but Jesus.
Yeah,
That is
that's
7,
the
8,
swing
9,
that
10,
Fangry wanted
11,
to
12,
see.
14, 16. He's dead. There goes
Oh.
your swap heads.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's real rough.
Wow, what a flip wind charger. Oh my goodness.
That's real
Ooh.
rough. Yeah, because now Bumblebee essentially doesn't worry about...
Wow, that's a turnaround right there. That's a big turnaround.
Because, like, if Stefan swings with Clobber, I think Bumblebee still swings into Chrome Dome, because Clobber's not untapping anytime soon.
Yeah, like the Clobber means nothing. The Clobber can die to whatever.
Yeah.
Huh.
Precision Fire, Bot, and then the
I don't even-
Camion. Yeah, he's got... We know Christian has 2 cards in hand that'll kill Clobber.
Oh yeah, he has a Precision Fire and Camion, right?
Yeah.
Wow. That was a... Phew. That was a... I mean, he just flipped 3 double oranges on that. That's nuts.
All of his double oranges, because Peace Through Tyranny is not legal. Yeah.
Shout out to our boy Zero with his mathematics here, but you can do a battle simulator right on Teletran.1, and it'll tell you the odds of that happening.
Yep, yeah.
Like, holy crap. Like, okay.
And yeah, if you're watching this live stream or after the fact, and you're frustrated by the little box and the fact that everything seems a little muted in terms of color scheme and I can't zoom in, check out s.akuma, Stefan's channel. He will be at some point posting this match on there, I think.
Wow. Big hits, big hits. All right, so we
So,
get a
okay,
swing
Clobber
back.
kills here, I think.
I would say.
Yeah.
It's a dead guy.
Yeah.
And that makes a bunch of sense. But you just flip, like, he's just gonna, like, flip B here, attack Chrome Dome, and then, like, he's gonna get a free rally
Yep.
and do whatever. Like, he is
Yeah.
very, you know, very, 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 very ahead. That's what it's gonna take some work to get back into this.
Yeah, and I guess Stefan
sometimes-
tries to protect Chrome Dome from Fangry by attacking with Night Racer next, depending on what he's got in hand.
I mean, I think the rally will still not allow for that.
Oh, that's
a way.
true. Yeah, he
That's
has to.
Just like, where do we have this flip? Now he has Precision Fire Gaming Crash. You know he's going to take one of them, so I think you have to play... Yeah, I think you just play the Gaming Crash this turn, because, like, you're never going to get more value out of it than you are right now.
Yep. Going into Night Racer. Okay, I guess that makes her like you can steal that attack from this range a little bit. I guess knowing that he's going to take the precision fire, I get why you don't put it on Clobber, because Clobber has what, 3 health? All right, so it's Stefan's turn. He's got Night Racer that can attack, and I think you have to attack with Night Racer because you don't want Christian to draw into a Camion. Yeah, banish the precision fire. What would kill? I mean, the problem is Bumblebee doesn't really have any damage on him yet, does he? So he's not dying this turn. Just a reminder to chat if you're just joining us. This is the last round of the Transformers TCG Octagon Extra Life event. It's been a blast. This is the final match deciding who got first place. And it's between Christian Young and Stefan Pinkney. Okay. Master Metallicado, Power Punch. I like it. I don't think that's enough. Metallicado just gives him 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah.
No, I mean, it's not enough. It wouldn't even have been enough with the Chrome Dome, I think.
Yeah.
Just 7. So you're only talking. It would only been 9.
Yeah. I mean, B was perfectly healthy at that point.
Yeah.
And yeah, now he gets Rally.
Draws. He's gonna flip. Yeah, I'm not shocked by this.
Just clean up here. Let Chrome Dome attack into Fangry.
I actually, ironic, I think I would have took out the Chrome Dome. I think I would have took out the Clobber instead.
I wonder. I guess we don't know what Christian has in his hand, but there's nothing that'll ping 3.
I mean, not in his list, no.
Yeah.
But I just think I would have took out the Clobber instead. I'm like more threatened with Clobber than I am the Night Racer.
I guess if
Oh, there you go. That's a little chump play there.
yeah, if Chrome Dome survives another round, which he should survive another turn, then he does get the plus, what is it, +3?
Well, that's if he has a card in his hand.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
He might not have a card in his hand. The belligerent seems mediocre there.
Oh yeah, Kai brings up a good point. You kill Night Racer to prevent the untap.
Oh, what, from utility, I guess?
Yeah, Turbo Booster.
That's fair. I don't know. The belligerence there seems unnecessary. I mean, he has a bunch of cards in his hand, so I can understand that, but I don't think that belligerence was representing too much there.
Flip Fangry. Oh, right. It's tough against bigger characters. Okay, Precision Fire. Calling Alt to do Chrome Dome for 1. Yep.
Nice, the flip Fangry. I dig it. Sure. Alright, so the Chrome Dome's not going to flip again and do anything.
Yep. Yeah, Clobber's gone. So Chrome Dome takes out Fangry this turn, I think. If he can play a better weapon. Well, he's still swinging 5.
He's not gonna flip. I mean, I don't think he'll flip, but maybe
I guess
he
I
will.
don't remember what the attack difference is between the two.
I think it's 4 and 1 or 4 and 5. I think he's 4 in this mode
Yeah.
because this is the mode that he gets the plus attack in if he has the 3 KO'd cards.
Yep. Yeah, and he wants to sit here until Christian leaves him with a card in hand, but I don't know if that happens.
It'll probably not happen now. You would have had to happen where it was like Christian drew back-to-back actions or something
Bashing shield,
like that.
the bashing shield.
The value, all the value. This is game 3.
Yes. I think I've got on my stream the record. So they've both won 1. They're both 4-0. And we've got 15 and a half minutes left in the round about.
Yeah, I have 16, so yeah. So where I guess he just goes to Fangry here, right?
Take that attack away, yeah.
Yeah. 6. Is that enough?
I don't. Oh, apparently.
Yeah. It's okay, Neil. It's okay. You'll be okay. My chat didn't ban you.
Oh, nothing got played. I guess now that Chrome Dome's in this mode, Christian's not worried about. Or maybe it's an upgrade.
I mean, I can't. I don't know what upgrade you wouldn't have played, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not sure what you could, like. What could he have drawn there to not play?
Turbo boosters, maybe?
I think I just would have flipped my B and played it. I don't know.
Yeah, get the +1.
I mean, you just would have you would have gave yourself another defense, and you just would have.
Oh, start your engines.
Was that the card? How did he lose it?
He's swapping it.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense.
He holds on to it to swap it for something more useful, like a Noble's Blaster, or yep.
Noble's Blaster. All right, so he gets back to Wedge. He has 3 cards in hand. He's swinging for 6+. I mean, like, that's still not killing. He still needs help to kill this Bumblebee. The Bumblebee has 12 health left. Like, it's a big boy still.
Yeah, right. I mean, right now, Bumblebee's ahead in the health race, and he knows that he's going to play a weapon. Stefan's got options. Hopefully if he can grenade launcher, reckless charge or something, he's not, in the worst position in the world. But yeah, even then, that's still asking a lot to kill B.
This is 5. Secret is...
And hostilities, maybe?
Either in hostilities or it's the...
Turbo booster to give him +1.
That was weird. Oh, wait, the shuffle. That's why. So what's that? 6 into 2.
Hey, Evangelist, how's it going? I'm assuming that everyone joining chat means that their rounds have finished. So hopefully everyone won and there were no losers.
So I guess he probably just drew another upgrade.
I mean, at least now Bumblebee is in killable range, but yeah, he must have drawn something that.
That's just 8, 9. It's just gonna take what?
6
and live.
Yeah, puts him if he flips the right Pierce, Kreb could kill, but that's still
hold the line for sure.
Yeah, Kreb is one. Oh yeah, Kreb's 1 star. Yep.
He flipped the end hostilities. Yeah, so that's just 1. So he's just gonna be at 12.
Yep.
Yeah. I think Stefan's pulled that one out. I don't see a world in which this Bumblebee lives this turn.
Yep.
I should go to flip to 5, 6, 7 attack, and the 2 is 5. I mean, with the flips,
I guess. I mean, it could be spicy if
Happen
Stefan.
if you run a runner blues or something like that, but it seems unlikely.
Well, I was gonna say Stefan is unable to kill Kreb and he kills B, and then Christian plays a hold the line of his own and a weapon to kill Chrome Dome.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're gonna flip here. What do we have? Turbo boosters. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a dead B. Yep. 9-2. Got him.
Vangelis, I'm glad he liked Jazz. When you mentioned to me that you were playing Octone, I was excited to see how he would synergize with Jazz. Christian's going out on his terms.
Did you want to see Evangelist wanted to come talk to us?
Yeah, why not? Evangelist, you wanna hop into a thing? Congratulations to Stefan. He takes the tournament in first place. He is getting an RC figure. Christian, you are still getting exhaust. We're gonna close this one out here. And
Evangelist,
actually,
just jump into any chat room,
yeah.
and I can move you.
All right.
10 minutes left in the round for everyone else.
Yep. Ooh, Transformers Jeopardy starts in 20 minutes. So
That was 40 minutes ago.
Oh, that was 40 minutes ago. Okay. Well, I'll post when we're done here. I'll post that link up because I do want to go support that.
Evangelist, where are you? Oh, here, I got him. Hold on. Can you talk now, sir?
Hello.
Hey. So we
So-
just wanted to check in on you and see how the event went for you.
Yeah, it was very fun. I mean, there's a lot of firsts for me here. First time playing with Wave 5 cards. I played against one Fangry Horrible Quake, so I see what the problem was.
You essentially skipped the Wave 5 meta.
Yes, it's a very fascinating experience. A lot of stuff was fresh to me, where a lot of people were like, "Oh, you missed a thing." All right, and it makes me excited. Like I keep saying it, but to play with my Toronto locals. We none of us got to play Wave 5, so we still want to have, I think, our day or two of just playing Wave 5
Yeah.
and having that experience.
You got to run Sky Shadow Horrible.
I really want to do, like, I feel bad about doing it in a charity event, but I was sitting there watching in awe the thing of having 3 Titan Masters and one of them being Quake, as all the bodies die and the heads die and the ping damage is going everywhere, and then quietly Horrible is killing everybody.
Yep.
Yep.
It was
fun.
very cool. Oh, and I wanted to say that the ATP Jazz thing, Cameron, thank you for recommending that. It was such a pleasure to see Jazz being targeted, for instance.
With prejudice, right?
Oh boy, I know that I lost a few games just because, like, I think in my first game, one of my first games, I just had like I defaulted to old brain state, and I was like, yeah, I lead with Jazz to protect my other 2 characters, and then I was sitting there going like, why am I protecting Night Racer? She's still an 11 health like wall to put out there first. It was really cool, and it felt like to use terminology I'm not super familiar with. It felt like it was a nice self-corrector inside of this little tournament meta we had, where once or twice I'd face a deck that had a lot of black pips, and basically it was a problem for them as long as Jazz was around.
Yeah, that's I think what's been exciting. I know when we first announced Jazz, there was a lot of fear about how strong he would be. But we felt like in our testing, it's like, well, no, people just have to be ready for him. If you have the workarounds, if you have the fusion borers, the ways to get Pierce natively, I mean, he's still strong, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
but you can't just not be prepared.
He also just has 10 health, so I mean, he
Yeah.
dies.
Yeah.
He dies through other means.
Although having him with Octone was very lovely because I got to opportune repair him a couple times.
That's pretty sweet. Yeah. That's a
Yeah,
pretty sweet.
yeah.
And yeah, that was very fun. Night, speaking of my own weird little deck, Night Racer definitely
Oh, yeah,
was
the
just
event's over. I can just share your deck now.
yeah,
Let me-
my
let me
secret sauce that I
open it up.
built at 2 a.m. on Monday and never looked at again.
So, did you ever side in Sound Blaster?
I did against Metroplex,
Hey,
and it became close. I won game 2 because between Sound Blaster and Octone and having the right weapons available, I was like able to swing for 16 every single turn.
yeah, that helps. That helps a lot.
Yeah. I like it's still it's kind of a little omnibot-ish where it's like if your scrap pile or your weapon availability isn't playing nice, then it's a bummer, but
Mhm.
it's one of my favorite kind of gamblings in a card game like this, where like I love playing the omnibots too, where it's like I pull a gotcha machine lever, and if it pops out right, like I think it was I had the incendiary whatever on Sound Blaster, so I went to attack, scrapped it for +3, and then pulled in a Disruptor Blade for another +3, and then flipped him and gave the Disruptor Blade to Octone, who then got a +1 as well from that effect, and was in truck mode, and so he swung in for gigantic. It was fun. Metroplex, though, that ATP stratagem on him was lovely because, well, one, it made me lose, but it felt like it was plugging in a hole on Metroplex. Like I'm developing a solo thing for Metroplex on my own time, and currently, like that stratagem is just like part of the solo mode because it feels like it course corrects Metroplex very well, and I want Metroplex in solo to be really hard to beat. So yeah, I was having a really good time.
Did you play against any other stratagems?
Yes, I did not play against Dinobots,
Okay.
Did
so
you
I have
get a
not
chance
seen that yet.
Oh, you should at some point you should go back to the live stream and watch like
The nonsense.
3/4 of the way through to see what someone cooked up with Dinobots.
I heard there was just some kind of nonsense going on.
Yeah, it was nonsense.
like I want to know what that was, because I caught bits and pieces. When I was done one game, I turned on your stream to see like what it looked like, and I just overheard something about flipping like an enigma.
No, it's like brainstorm, involuntary promotions, escape route, heal all my guys to full, and my guy dies still.
Yeah,
It's
so
just
the way the
absolute
brainstorm triggers work, you get to bring in if you have a dead wave 1 sludge, you can bring him in, heal him from everyone, and then swap him for a healthy sludge, and then he dies again.
It's nonsense. Absolute nonsense.
Oh, that sounds like good times. Yeah, I gotta check that out. I might be misremembering actually other stratagems as being when Cameron, we played briefly last night while you were teaching me how Octagon worked.
Oh, yeah, the Demolisher stuff.
Yeah. Because ATP wise, oh no, I played against a Cars deck with the Wheeljack stratagem as well.
Oh, yeah.
And that one was one of my 2 O's. It's just because I was able to
Defend
kill
also.
cars.
Yeah.
Yeah. That makes sense.
It got pretty scary though. Like he was doing all the untappy stuff, and I had in the 7 months lapse somewhat forgotten about cars doing that.
That's right. Everyone else did too. Don't worry. They haven't really done much in this in the last 5 months. So
Yeah, what I'm glad to hear is that your games were close, and you were
Yeah.
able to sideboard to make some of the not close games closer. That sounds like a pretty good job so far.
Oh yeah.
And you got to enjoy Jazz, who's a really fun new character for people to explore.
I was telling one of my opponents that like I've been wanting this since Wave 1, because locally in Wave 1 we had a Jazz deck floating around that was super cool to play against, and it was kind of tough because you were just having to race against the constant Piercing Blaster White Pip flips,
Right.
and then he sort of ceased to exist after Wave 1. So this was I don't know, it was a really nice comeback for him, and yeah, gameplay wise, like I never felt like I had no chance. Like I feel like I could identify misplays or mistakes in my deck build more so than like this character spread is literally impossible to win with. maybe I would need to rethink about like how playing against the 3 Decepticon Titan Masters went. That one was certainly like attrition. I'm not sure if I was like going to be able to damage race them in a super efficient situation, but I'm not too sure. It still felt really fun, and my opponent in that was in a time zone where he was playing me, and it was 3 a.m. where he was.
Yeah.
We're
So
aware.
like,
It's pretty common for us here. So
oh, he was apologizing, and I was like, no, I mean, thank you for coming, and like, you're still winning. So. How have you guys been doing over in the streaming skybox up here atop the venue?
It's been
It's been a
fun. We got
long
to see a
day.
bunch of stuff. Yeah.
we've been talking a bunch, but luckily we had some saviors and Wyatt.
Oh, I think we lost Dan for a second, but it's been good. It's been yeah, it's been. I'd say I've appreciated not having the pressure of having to play and just kind of check out what everyone's been doing and watch. We had some technical difficulties here and there, but we're learning. And I mean, it sounds like if people have enjoyed this event, we'll hopefully be doing something again on maybe on the Octagon side. I know Dan for sure is doing something on the webcam side next month, so I'm looking forward to doing more.
Yeah, I would love to see both formats, both mediums, continue on, because I think they both got advantages. They both have advantages over each other.
Yeah.
I mean, and it's however people can play is however people can play, right? That's the only thing.
Yeah. Not to leave out tabletop sim as well. It's just like I've currently only played in Octagon, so I'm
Right.
I have Tabletop Simulator, and I tried to play Transformers with it once, and I don't know, maybe there is a way. I want to turn off, like, they try and do real world physics, and with a mouse that was personally annoying to me.
The way that I learned tabletop sim this year is there's a huge uncanny valley aspect to it, and it's kind of like you have to play a game that you're already intricately familiar with in real life, so that you know on a tactile level how it's supposed to feel, and then use that as like your training wheels for tabletop sim. That helped me a lot. I was playing Architects of the West Kingdom in there and using that to crash course on how the interface worked. But invariably, there's a weird feeling of disconnect because you're manipulating a 3-dimensional physics space, but you don't exist in it.
Yeah.
There's also a keyboard shortcut for tucking cards, and I always forget it, and it's utterly needed in just about every game I like
probably
playing.
something I needed to learn. Yeah, that makes sense.
Instead, I would, like, when I don't remember it and I don't want to look it up, I just try to pick up my entire player board for whatever game I'm playing and just try to carefully lay it on top of the cards. Which is scary because usually there's a bunch of game pieces on the player board, but that's what Rewind is for.
Right. That's fair. Well, it was definitely cool for you to be able to play. Like you said, this was your first time playing with these cards, so the idea that you were able to get in and play is awesome. You know.
Oh yeah.
I was excited the other day when I looked and saw that you were playing. I was like, "Oh, that's pretty cool, Evangelist Con. That's awesome."
Thank you. Yeah, I this has been very helpful for me too. Like, there's a lot of things that I've wanted to do this year that I haven't, and it's very easy to come up with reasons why not to do things when I'm left in isolation. So this kind of uncorked a few blocked spots in my brain. Even just physically deck building this deck over here with my binders, that's just how I do it. Going through the Wave 5 cards and thinking about them as far as actually playing with them, I had literally not done until last week.
Yeah. I remember us talking. Was it last night? I mentioned. I don't know. Did you end up putting Supporting Fire in your list?
I don't think I put that one in. I got too cold feet about the piplessness.
Gotcha.
But
come on, it's too good.
I know. I gotta give it. I was like, Octone was my comfort zone for even like getting back in. He's like my water wings.
Yep.
So I don't feel like I'm getting like too lost in the pond. But I definitely want to try that card out and a few others. Like I was already having to think about stuff like Kami and Crash and Scouting Mission and when to use them and how. And I was also taken aback by Fusion Borer. I never noticed that card until last week. And I was deck building with it.
Pretty good.
I was like, why? This card just quietly is incredibly good. Where did this come from?
That's been a lot of the Wave 5 battle cards. Wave 5, I'd say since Wave 1, Wave 5 has had the strongest battle cards. Oh, and we have standings.
Oh,
So we'll
You're
push we'll put out the full standings. But for congratulations to our top 8 winners, we have Mr. Potato, Timmy8209, Wyatt, Jihen, Kai, Redtooth, Christian Young, and then S. Akuma won the event. So the top 4 players, S. Akuma, Christian Young, Redtooth, and Kai. I will get with you guys after we're done streaming and sort out how to get your prizes to you.
very nice. Congratulations. Whoever gets that Azalea had better darn well appreciate it, because I think that's one of the best transforming toys from the last half decade.
You can ask Dan. I went on a rant midstream when we had like a moment like to kill, because I was like, oh yeah, it's like a really good RC, and someone was like, is that nicey? And I was like, no, that is not nicey.
Yeah, I try to be polite about nicey. I try to be very polite, and because I get it, and I've heard that the build quality is good, and that's important.
Yeah.
I just think that Ocular Max Azalea solved an unsolvable problem in a very smooth way that's actually fun to engage with. The only critique I would have on that toy is invariably a lot of her robot body is not visible as car parts. Absolutely. That is still a thing. But she is not like a nightmare fetal position ball person that you're trying to curl into a jigsaw shell with like 500 joints on it coming out of her back. Like the actual process is so nice that I don't care that she is transforming into her backpack for the most part.
Yeah, I'm really happy with that. I'm curious. I haven't messed with much of the Ocular Max series, but she's got me curious. I'll see what my budget's like, because I kind of want to pick up Bruticus at some point. We'll see.
That's been my goal this year, is picking him up. I really like him for my own taste. Like I would say there are a few spots where he was a little bit more parts collision-y than I would have anticipated, and that was a little disappointing on the Vortex, but that's the worst thing I have to say about him.
Yeah. The fact that he integrates his parts, that was what first got me into like the third-party combiners, was way back when Hercules came out, and it was like, oh, the base set, like everything goes somewhere, and that makes me happy.
Yeah.
But enough rambling about toys. We'll get back
We've got panels that we can deliver about those. You can check out on our respective YouTube content avenues. Hashtag subscribe. What? Hi? Hello?
Yeah, exactly. And just like the rest of this is TFcon weekend, this is the TFcon Online event. On TFcon's YouTube page, I think they're coming out with a bunch of different panels and stuff that people can go check out. And I know one of our players, Zero Liddell, he's hosting Jeopardy right now on his Twitch channel, which I'm going to post in chat before I close out the stream.
There you go. I like it.
Nicely done. And hey, Cameron and Dan, thank you for running the overhead on a lot of this. As a player, I want to throw that out there, that we didn't have to really worry. Like basically, all we had to do brain wise outside of playing the game was count from left to right on the postings to see what room to go into.
Well, the good news is that I've been doing this for 6 months. A lot of it. Cameron, just so you know, I reported one of the things in the last round wrong. So it's actually Mr. Deluge that was the other 4-1, not Redtooth. So I corrected it. I will post it again. But
Oh, we got a Oscar moment on our hands. Okay.
Just all you have to do is just reload the page and you'll see it.
Will do.
But yeah, seriously. I think what we should do real quick, Cameron, if I look at this correctly again, everybody's in the first room. Do you want to move to the room and say thank you to everybody?
Yes, absolutely. Before we call the stream. Yeah.
There.
Hello, everyone.
Yay!
You are all on stream. I wanted to say thank you very much for playing. I think this has been a great success. We raised a bunch of money. You guys hopefully had a lot of fun. I guess any parting thoughts before we congratulate our final winners and call this one done?
Oh yeah.
It was great fun.
Speechless.
Yeah, it was awesome.
Speechless.
It was a really good tournament. It was fun.
Yeah, glad you guys
Thanks
enjoyed
for playing, guys. You made it really easy for us. We didn't have any judge calls today, so congrats to you. I can't believe nobody once called a judge on Neil. I don't even know if he's in this room. I'm gonna pick on him anyway.
it.
I'm not sure, but yeah. So thanks a bunch, guys. It was a lot of fun seeing all the different decks. Cool stuff.
Yep, and for how do I set? Wow. So for our winners, it was. Or Dan, can you help me? Do you have the top 4 up? Because Smash.gg is not organizing them into a top 4 for me.
We have Stefan, Christian, Kai, and Mr. Deuge, if that's how we pronounce that correctly.
Yes. So you guys, after we hop off here, I'll reach out to you, give you a contact information that you can get me how to pay you your prize money. And to Stefan, I know Dan probably already has your address to get you your playmat, but I need to send your Masterpiece RC your way, your Azalea. And then Christian, you've got a pro smoking exhaust coming your way. Great
Nice.
for the new baby.
My dad will appreciate it.
Is he a Marlboro man?
No, he rolls his own.
Oh, nice.
There you go.
What's
and then just thing you can go back. We streamed for the last 5.5 hours, however long it's been. 6 hours. Is that how long it's been? Wow.
Yeah.
So plenty of fun stuff on there. We chatted and we pitched a whole bunch, but we have another Extra Life event coming up on November 8th. It's not Octagon, it's webcam. The link will always be available in the chat that you guys are already all a part of, just for supporting Extra Life. Thank you guys once again for everything you guys did for this event and for Cameron. And I'm really happy that it went so well.
Yeah, thanks so much, guys. This was amazing. And let us know. I mean, Dan and the Vector Sigma crew have plenty more events, month-long and day-long events up through February at minimum. But if you guys want to do more stuff and you're unable to do webcam, maybe in the future I can hold something similar to this.
Yeah,
so thanks.
100%. It's
Yeah.
It was this was half the battle. It was half the battle learning that all of the challenges of Octagon could present to us. So now that we have the information, we can try and do our best to make it easier. All right, guys. Thank you. I am getting out of here. I'm going to end the stream. If you've been hanging out in my chat all day, awesome. Hanging out in Cameron's chat all day, awesome. And once again, thanks for everybody playing. Thanks for all the donations. A lot of awesome stuff, guys.
Thanks, everyone.
Thank you both.